Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rank ku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Amaterasu. Oro kanaru ototo yo.
Sabar bebek. Sabar bebek. Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari si Fahaju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebek. Lihat nih, emote gemas dari si Fahaju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Sabar bebek. Sabar bebek. Mau skin gratis dan battle emot dari si Fahaju? Gampang banget. Sabar bebek. Lihat nih, emot gemas dari si Fahaju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emot, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang gak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。未来人の術
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Live dari MPL Arena, ada Eterna di sini bersama para super fans untuk opening ceremony MPL ID season yang ke-17. Begitu meriah sekali dan kita pengen ngecek dan tes ombak para hype ya dari para super fans. Tapi sebelum itu aku pengen tanya, ini dari mana nih super fans?
Kalau saya dari Ciamis.
Dari Ciamis, Jawa Barat. Itu udah jauh, itu jauh banget. Kalian berarti semua datang dari jauh banget ya? Iya, enggak. Oh, ada yang jauh, ada yang enggak, ada yang jauh. Tapi kita anggap jauh aja ya guys ya. Oke, kita mau ngetes suara dari kalian. Kita pengen ngetes hype dari kalian untuk opening season baru season 17 ini, oke? Udah pada siap? Oke. Para super fans, mana suaranya? Itu dia kemeriahan dari para super fans hari ini dan teman-teman, kelihatannya para super fans sudah ready. Tapi pertanyaannya adalah, apakah 8 tim sudah siap mencari formula baru untuk menggulingkan juara season lalu? Dan siapakah yang akan menjadi juara baru dengan gelar baru yaitu sebagai New King Phoenix? Itulah dia, tanpa berlama-lama lagi kita langsung melemparkan kepada opening ceremony MPL ID season yang ke-17 by Infinix.
Gerbang MPL Arena telah terbuka dan kita bersiap menyambut season yang ke-17. Selamat datang untuk semua super fans yang ada di sini dan juga dimanapun kalian berada. Karena setelah dunia melihat potensi perwakilan kita di pertarungan antar negara yang lalu, kini waktunya pembuktian bagi para formula baru bersaing sekali lagi demi menjadi King Phoenix. Musim ini, wajah-wajah baru kembali mewarnai kompetisi. Mereka hadir bukan hanya untuk ikut berperan, namun jadi the new standard di masa depan. Tapi, ada yang baru nih. Bukan cuma pemain atau pelatih baru yang hadir di season ini. Yuk kita kenalan dengan dua talent baru di MPL Indonesia season 17. Kita memang anak baru, tapi kami bukan pemalu. Dan pastinya kita siap untuk membuat gebrakan yang baru.
Ada yang naik kelas, dari analis ke coach, dari coach ke meja MPL. Sama seperti mereka, inilah gelombang rookie MDL yang siap hadapi ujian di panggung MPL season ini.
DLID, Rachel.
BTR, Clive.
RRQ, Kuroki.
Dewa, Dolin.
Onyx, Samuel.
Evos, Egatizi.
NAVI, Zeon.
Kick Marcel. Mereka lah penantang dari formula sukses Alter Ego yang mempromosikan pemain MDL musim lalu, Yasuke, Arvi, dan Alex. Apakah mereka sudah teruji atau sekedar FOMO? Who knows?
Yes, pastinya tidak berhenti di formula baru karena kita masih ada yang seru-seru spesial untuk di musim ini. Karena legenda kelas dunia sampai pemain yang berguru di negeri nan jauh di sana siap untuk meramaikan persaingan di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Yes, thank you Sabila. Tapi jangan lupa, gue punya pantun. Pergi mudik ke Magelang. Jangan lupa mampir ke Jogja. Ada yang kembali setelah berpetualang. Ada juga nih yang juara dunia. Welcome to MPL Indonesia. Iwos Fail. RRQ Supercan. Oni Kelra. NAVI Winner. Ada rookie, ada veteran, ada legend, ada world class coach. Ada apa lagi? Tentunya masih banyak. Dan banyak banget momen yang bisa kalian nantikan di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Setiap momen bisa kalian saksikan bersama dengan para restreamer favorit kalian.
Benar banget, gak cuma di MPL Arena, tapi ada ratusan ribu pasang mata yang bakal nemenin para restreamer kita juga. Di season baru, gebrakannya bukan cuma buat tim, bukan cuma buat coach, tapi juga buat para restreamer. MPL selalu memberikan ekosistem yang mendukung untuk para restreamer kita biar makin cair dan makin semangat. Tentunya kontennya buat komunitas juga, buat kalian yang nikmatinya. Kalau gitu kita say hi dulu nih sama semua restreamer Season 17. Halo. Nah itu. Dan yang paling terpenting, jangan lupa membership ya guys ya.
Standby next item ya. FLH standby. Light build ready to go, chef. Audio standby. FLH siap mengudara. Tampes, Marshal, comms, status. System ready. At this standby, ready. On to next item in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sekarang MPL Immortal Cup kembali ke tempatnya, dibopong oleh Sun sebagai perwakilan juara sekaligus penantang terdepan untuk merebut kembali sang piala. 17 musim, ribuan momen bersejarah menuju ribuan lain yang akan kita saksikan. Berat Sans pialanya? Memang perjuangan menjadi juara di MPL ID itu berat. Nggak semuanya bisa menang dan nggak semuanya bisa menangin ini 8 kali. Meski begitu, proses ini akan kita ulangi kembali untuk menentukan formula juara sejati. Namun, Sun dan Onyx, akankah mereka bisa menjadi juara dan mendapatkan gelar terbaru yaitu King Phoenix? Karena semuanya telah bersiap, kontender pun mereka sudah mantap. New formula dan juga new mastermind telah disiapkan. Namun, apakah semuanya di sini siap? Mari, everyone ready? Stand by, MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this!
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyx-nya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, you know, these players, these coaches really have to move past, because it can't be, you know, just on it. Somebody has to, you know, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role NAVI. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal, stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat NAVI.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blazing duel yang begitu baik dari Long. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada Rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, you know, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna base a meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 17! Oh my goodness, I really missed this, man. Back again with me, Sheffin, Arashi, and Mirko, the Backcatches combo here to entertain you guys throughout all the matches today in this beautiful Friday. And this is gonna be very interesting, right? Across all regions. This might be one of the more interesting starts of the season, or maybe off-season overall.
Yeah, hey, it's been a while. It's been 2 whole months. I think this is the longest break we've ever had in between a World Championship to the next MPL. But man, is it good to be back. I feel great.
How about you, man? How about you? You gotta be excited, man. My team's playing today, so there's so many changes in the rosters, in the meta, in the patches. You can't help but be excited, dude. You have no idea what's gonna happen. Yeah, of course, but MPL Indonesia Season 17 is also powered by Bunsan, Prototype PBSE, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, our official wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Kodak, our partner in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games and GamesMax, and our supplier IndiHome, Indomart, and Aqua. Yeah. You mentioned it, Rashi. What?
No, I said yup.
Okay.
Yep.
You've mentioned the changes in the off-season. Now, I want to ask you guys personally, which change do you think is your most favorite out of all of them?
It's in the game, or like with the teams as well?
In the teams.
In the teams, the return of Super Ken, dude. My goat, by the way, ex-BTR.
Because Mirko is also such a big fan of the guy. We've been talking about this kid's potential for so long, and he went overseas, and we're like, oh man, the potential.
Yeah.
You know, the history, the irony, whatever you want to call it. But now he's back, and he's in a pretty good team, man. And I think he kind of slots in well.
Yeah, I think Super Ken's a great talent, by the way, right? The fact that he was tested by Keskute when he went to China, to Yanfeng Yaoguai, it was kind of like a test of like, how badly does he still want to play competitively? Comes back and still contacts Keskute and says, yo, I want to join, I want to play an MPL. And you can see earlier from the VT as well that he's fired up for this season. He's super fired up for the competitive scene in Indonesia. He's missed this.
Yeah, and speaking of changes, there are actually some changes too in the game here, Rashi. Not only the teams, not only the rosters and the coaches. Now we have some adjustments in game that could shake up the meta, especially in the start of the season.
Well, immediately we go to the big, I guess, elephant in the room, Marcel, dude. This hero is different, man. He is so unique.
And honestly, in the current meta, so flexible. And we talked about how flexibility can be an absolute weapon. This hero can do it all. You want to be aggressive, you want to be defensive. The fact that your ultimate is so, it's so game-changing, right? It's a 3-second stasis, and you can use it over a huge area. You can disengage, you can engage, you can set up technically. So the combinations are just so good. Right now we're seeing less, I guess that's partially why we're seeing a lot of these chase fighters go down as well. Because later on, we're going to talk about some of the item changes too. But some of these fighters are having a tough time keeping up movement-wise. They might have damage, but they can't get in the fight the way they want to.
Which is kind of weird, right? Because Marcel, when you think about it, the utility is just so much. But in MPLPH, the first MPL that starts 17, it doesn't seem to be prioritized as much as we thought it would be.
Yeah, initially, I think it's just because it's such a unique hero. We've never seen up to this day a hero like Marcel. So when a hero like this comes out, you need that, I think, a couple of weeks for these pro players to finally understand it, for them to utilize it with the team. And I think, shout out to AP Brent, they were able to utilize the Marcel really well. I think the best Marcel performance so far.
And again, it's a hero that's very friendly towards the current state of things. Taking pictures is something that everyone is very familiar with. But along with that, you can see that the nerfed heroes there includes the Yi, right? Includes the Freya as well. But these two heroes are still very much present in the meta. It's all about movement. It's all about positioning in a team fight. And right there, the Ice Queen's Wand. That's an item that everyone's talking about. Now, the internal cooldown on getting an extra stack, from 1 second, it's down to 0.4. You can get really slow. With the heroes in the meta, like the Tushin, like the Yves, right? They can apply those stacks so much, which is why mobility is going to be a big deal to try and contest in the drafting phase for all these teams right now.
Yeah, which is kind of a bit sad for all the burst mages like Lunox or maybe Eudora that got revamped. Ice Queen 1 doesn't really move the needle for them, per se.
Yeah. The fact that Glowing Wand got buffed as well, we've seen a lot of people just pick it up very early, man. And hey, this has helped Harith in a way as well. We're seeing a lot more Hariths in MPL Philippines as well. Got to see it last week. Starlim Side Feather of Heaven buffed up means that Harith gets a lot more value in the team fights and just overall.
Yeah. And a lot of, I guess, flexible picks in MPLPH that we've seen. The Suyo, the Yusun Shin.
Ooh, yeah.
That, weirdly enough, is more of a gold laner than a jungler.
More of a gold
right
laner, yes.
And they're putting more emphasis towards laning and dominating each lane individually so they can play around it.
That is the interesting part here. There are strategies where you can dominate in a lane, but you have to calculate that, right? Sometimes if you focus too much on the lane and you ignore the trio mid, that becomes an issue in itself. So I think that's why the meta right now is so volatile, because depending on what picks you get, it kind of forces you, or what picks your opponents get, it forces you to adjust more towards picking what you want to prio, and there's no free handouts here. If you want to get more side prio, you're going to have to give up some mid prio. And I think that's where a bit of the mind games come through, especially for some of these really experienced coaches.
Yeah. And speaking about the experience, there's a lot of experience also in these players, right? Especially maybe the gold laner of BTR for Alter Ego. But we're gonna hop onto that later. We can see some of the statistics that's been provided by MPLPH from the heroes that's getting buffed or nerfed or adjusted. Any hero that you want to point out here, Rashi, that kind of makes you think, oh, maybe this is more viable than we thought?
Well, I'm very interested in seeing the Harley, because I myself, I wasn't really familiar. I didn't really think I see a lot of Harleys. But then Professor KB was telling me, yo, depending on the circumstances, if you have too much tankiness and not enough damage, the Harley can be a surprising option that has good burst damage, a good output, good burst, good continuous output, but also some safety, which again, we've talked about being so important. But along with that, in the ranked games, the Hanabi, dude, like right now in the gold lane, with the right setup, the right protection, the right healing, some of these side laners can be such a menace, especially in the late game. But we'll have to wait and see whether the current meta even allows for that kind of late game scaling, you know, like we saw back then in Season 7, Season 8.
Yeah, late game scaling also goes along with Leslie, right? Now, you're the one that's tuned into MPLPH the most, Mirko. And
Yes.
you've seen Domenkite on Leslie. He is one of the, I guess, like, weird players that have Leslie as a signature hero, right? What do you think of this hero overall in this
Leslie?
meta? Yeah.
No, it's still bad, man. The reason they picked it up was because they were up against a carry. They just wanted to win the lane, and Yeah, he did win the lane with the Leslie. Unfortunately, that's about it though. Once you leave the lane, you get cooked by Sanford's Lapu, etc. Man, same with the Hanabi one. I skipped that match entirely. I saw the draft and I'm like, you know what? Maybe this match isn't worth to watch. The Valir was a great one. It was Onyx Philippines actually picked it up, and they were banning and basically baiting Falcons to go and play Baksha. They were baiting Falcons to play utility jungler. That's why they wanted to go for the Valir, and that's why they went for a Valir. Fortunately, it didn't go to plan though, because then they just picked the Hayabusa. The Bauman is a very unique one. I don't know if that's just an Aurora trying to experiment type of deal, or if it actually has been working in scrims, because I don't think you would pick it up if it hasn't worked in scrims, right?
Maybe. We're gonna talk about that later as we're gonna shift towards this battle. Chasing the new gold standard. Now, Eman has, in a way, more rivalries in MPL ID. He's been the, consensus best gold laner in ID for the longest time. Now, Elra comes in, and Arfi is also chasing to the gold standard. Now, Arashi, you can see some of the heroes here. Obviously, the elephant in the room is the Freya. Do you think he's gonna be playing Freya today, or is BTR even gonna let him?
I don't think Vacation wants the smoke, man. And not to mention, even if you do ban out the Freya, he has a reputation now of being a Freya merchant. But let's not forget, this was the guy who brought out the Uranus gold. This was the guy who was bringing in the Lapu gold, right? This guy has flexibility. And again, you have to wonder what the whole picture is. Even though we're focusing on the gold lane right here, it depends on what the rest of the team has right now. The bigger picture is almost a bit more important than the single lane.
And by the way, Arfi has shown a lot of the heroes that is keeping under the table, because I spoke with Coach Bam and he knows RV back then when he's in, I forgot the team, but it was a semi-pro team. He actually played heroes like Argus really well.
Argus?
Khalid gold lane really well also.
Yeah, RP is just that guy, man. He's weird with it, even from his rookie days in the MDL days. Well, it actually worked for him in MDL because they play with a global ban system. So, the weirder you are in picks, the more heroes you have, the better you're going to perform. And that's why he's an MDL, was going to be an MDL champ before he got promoted. Highs then became the MDL champ. It's fine. But yeah, Arfi's hero pool, it's weird that people call him just a Freya merchant when he has the widest hero pool in the gold lane in MPL ID. Like Arashi mentioned, Uranus Gold, he was the guy to debut that. Honestly though, there are heroes that he just stands out more with, right? Freya makes it in that list, but the Granger and the Harith as well.
Yeah, but on the other side of the court, it's Eman. Now, coming into Season 16, I believe we have had this conversation of, is Eman just a better version of Bronze? Does he only play the long-range marksman?
Oh, hell no!
I don't think so, man. He actually proved them wrong. The Bane, the Cho, he played that really well until the passive hits, Mirko.
Until the Chokatron comes around in the playoffs. Yeah,
the passive.
It always seems to be a problem for Bigatron. I don't know if it's still going to be a problem this season. If we're looking at patterns, it will always be a problem. But yeah, this
is the guy who doesn't believe in patterns.
This is the guy who doesn't believe in patterns.
You gotta prove it again. I don't care. Bigatron is not not chokers.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Is this reverse psychology?
No, I don't think so.
You kind of mind gaming?
No, I genuinely believe that BTR is just bad luck, and bad luck over and over again.
Wow.
They're saying they're just unlucky?
Yes.
Is that better than them just choking? They're just an unlucky team? That's a strong sentiment, Kevin.
Arguable.
Are they more unlucky than Geekfam last season?
Oh
yeah.
That was very unlucky.
It's all bad luck for Geekfam, man.
What about this season?
Do you believe? I'm trying to be optimistic, but it is what it is. I hope that Beloski can turn the season around.
What about, he was supposed to join BTR, by the way.
I have to talk to him about that.
Would you have shifted though? Would you have?
Yeah, because you became a fan of Geek Fam because of Beloski. If Beloski joined another team, would you support that other team?
Just like you said, I guess we never know.
I guess we'll never know.
And by the way, this is gonna be the 37 Chaos Derby. That'll be a stab, whatever you want to call it. Who will win the opening match? We're starting it off with a bang for Season 17. BT offers Alter Ego. It's always been this brawly kind of matchup right, over the course of history. And especially this season, I think it's gonna be the most brawly out of all of them.
Actually, you know what? I don't think so. I think this season in particular, we're not gonna see too many brawls. There will be brawls for
MPLPH?
sure. I think that was just TLPH. When TLPH plays, they have this high tempo type of deal, and it actually gets really confusing to go up against when you're a Filipino team, because the Filipino teams are like, what, bro? We're supposed to play it this way. We're supposed to be disciplined, and then you have TLPH just going in randomly looking for fights, but they can do it because they're mechanically ridiculous. We got the fans going crazy. But again, Alter Ego versus Bigatron. The second best team in the world versus Alter Ego.
Whatever you want to say, bro. Whatever you want to say. It's, yeah.
That's the kind of optimism you need. You know, especially when you're supporting a team like Bigatron.
I'll say this. I'll say it in a different way. The second best team in the world, Alter Ego, versus the best team in the world, Bigatron.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. But we're gonna see the matchup after this. We also have some interesting matchups on the lanes, Hirashi, but we're gonna, you know, delay that later because we're gonna reveal the roster for both teams. The Alter Ego first, the second best team in the world, Nino, Yasuke, Hijume, Alec, and Arfi in the gold lane. As always, for Coach Delvin Sukamto, I almost forgot, Coach Sever.
Well, folks, please welcome the boys who made it all the way to the grand finals with a rookie in the jungle and a gold laner with a ridiculous hero pool. The team that made us all believe that we could achieve. Welcome, Alter Ego Esports.
Is it a fluke? Is it a one-season wonder? Is this a Korea merchant type of deal? We're gonna see in this season if they can prove the crowd wrong that they belong. They are one of the top dogs of this league.
Well, if it is a fluke, then Zephyr definitely wants a say in the matter. But today, they're up against
Bigatron Esports with the usual lineup. Shogun in the EXP lane, Nael, Moreno, Finn, and also Eman. What's up with Finn?
He's there.
Okay.
Finn the human. Finn the human. Ladies and gentlemen, the red robots of MPL ID trying to rewire themselves. The circuitry, is it good for this season or will it end the way it always does for BTR? Here they are walking up on stage. The boys in red. Bigatron by Vitality.
Another team with a lot to prove. Is it a program that's always wrong if they go into the playoffs? Is it a regular season merchant this time?
We gotta keep your eyes peeled because I hear that they've been focusing a lot on chemistry, on mindset, on that mental fortitude, and you can make an argument that that is what has caused them their problems when it comes down to the playoff stage. So, if the rumors are true, then Bigatron are definitely a dangerous contender in the current stage.
They got that panda mentality now.
The panda mentality.
Military mentality.
Wow.
Shout out Coach Panda.
Shout out Coach Panda, man. Great talks we had all the way to like 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? I met Theo Nile the other day and he was like, yeah, I had to wait for him in the gaming house. So that's why I know you guys were like talking and just hanging out till 4 a.m. By the way, what is this?
Whoa,
Delwin?
What? All right. Interesting maneuver from Delwin, aka
Coed!
Both!
Yes, both of them.
Coed and Codelwin, bro!
Wow. I don't know what's happening right now.
Can they coach though? It's Professor X!
It was a trick! It was a disguise!
How was it so realistic?
It was Sever all along. And now it's Theo now on BTR's helm. How much do you think that's a change for Bigatron? Because in the previous season, Bam did really well in the regular season for BTR until the playoffs. What's different for Theo now for you?
I think Theo now has creativity, right? And honestly, in the current meta, I believe that can be a potential solution. But the problem is when you're too creative against a team, or a coach rather, that knows how to problem solve, like Zephyr, that could be a problem, right? Creativity gets destroyed when the team knows the formula. So let's see how this goes, man. Theo Nile has to bring out some really unexpected things if he wants to outsmart and surprise Zephyr.
Yeah. As you see in the screen right now, top 5 Maniac in MPL Indonesia. Brance, the king of marksman back then, still leading the charge with Eman tying it up at 8. Kyler not playing this season, or maybe he's gonna go back to Onyx. In the middle of the season. Is there any chance of that happening?
CW?
CW and Skyler.
I don't know, maybe. Maybe both of them just join back. Hey, if Kelra doesn't perform, maybe. But
that would be a surprise.
That would never happen. Kelra always performs.
Is that the assumption? He is not going to perform? Exactly, I mean,
dude. That's the god in the gold lane you're talking about, man. Put some respect in his name. He'll probably get to the top 5 Maniacs just with Season 17.
Dang, that is possible. That is possible.
That's a bad win rate, by the way. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't started the season. Unfortunately, I don't think they can be 100%.
Stats can be deceiving.
Stats can be deceiving. Professor X, then, what a run. Uranus Jungle pickup to beat TLPH in lower brackets. That has to be the most ridiculous one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aurora PH decided to change their entire mindset, entire principle of the game right before the grand finals, and Alter Ego was not able to retaliate 4-0. How much do you think that affect their mentality, Rashi? Getting absolutely swept in the grand finals? Is that a bad thing, or?
The way I see it, right? Whatever happens, you are the ones who decide how it affects you. You can either say like, dang, we suck, we got wrecked in 4-0, we don't deserve to play, or you can use it as motivation to try and prove to everyone like we are not bad. We were put in a tough situation, we rose to the occasion, and we just barely didn't make it to be on top, you know? If that's the case and they're hungry for more, this is the season to prove it, man. There's a lot of eyes looking at Indonesia right now.
Yeah. It was also their first season together, you know, with 2K, with RFE, with this lineup. With Professor X finally being fully at the helms with Coach Sticks, promotion from MDL. So I'd say it was just a great season for them. I think this is going to be a very different story to TLID, because when TLID made it to the grand finals and lost against Onyx Philippines, they completely shattered. Next season, they had a revamp in the lineup. They didn't do too well, but Alter Ego, they're the type of team that will be consistent after losing in that final, after performing that well in the World Championship. Coming to this season, everybody still have them at top 2, in their top 2.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're overachieving last season, very much so. Especially with the expectation that we put, but we're gonna see the random map draw for the first time in Season 17. Which map are we going to visit? We're gonna expand the rivers with this one.
Expanding rivers. Mobility is a big problem, and now with the expanding rivers, you can expect to have a lot of attention in the EXP lane. Shogun up against Nino here. Maybe both coaches will go for a fast clear roam type of EXP.
Hold on a second. Now we see the bans. It's kind of a baseline ban compared to the MPL PH. It's kind of similar, but we haven't seen the Freya getting banned here for Coach Sever. Do they want to propose this gambit of, can you actually play the Freya well enough for Eman? But apparently, Sever is not afraid of the Freya at all, and they're not waiting for Jushin.
Wait for the Leo Mort. We just talked a long while about laning presence, laning priority, but Pikachu just showed the jungler first. Coach KB and Coach Do were talking about the fact that if you have a Chushin and the Freya both open, you want to trade it. They are just so good to pass up right now. Now Altrigo can go for the Freya, but is it a trap? Is it exactly what Pikachu are looking for? Get Altrigo on that comfort Freya and have a counter in mind.
I don't know, but never mind. That is a bold gambit from Sever. Valentina and Sora at the same time, and Lionel responds to it really quickly with his Phobius and also at Eve. So Freya is being completely left wide open here unless Sever wants to use this opportunity to give the Freya to Harvey, which wrecked pretty much the whole international stage. But no, Yi Sun-shin. But remember, this is still a flex for the Yi Sun-shin and for the Sora.
Right now the Yi Sun-shin can go to the gold lane as well. And technically, Altrigo, yes, they missed out on getting the Freya, quote-unquote, but now, right, because they haven't shown it, now it puts some pressure on Bigatron. They're thinking like, okay, is that Yi Sun-shin gonna go gold lane? Is it gonna be the Freya picked up later, right? The mind games have begun right here, and you're seeing it start off so fast. Altrigo with the decisive, playmaking kind of composition, but Bigatron with the front to back. And right now, front to back seems to be a very hot strategy that a lot of teams have been using.
Yeah, especially for Bigatron, right? They're a more calculative team, I think, in the hands of Theo now, but a Sever with that Khalid ban. So I'm guessing they want to play it slow in the in the river area, considering that they're banning all this, or at least one of them so far. One of these heroes that can secure the mid lane, secure the river for you in the hands of the Khalid.
Dude, I'm just super surprised that I don't think we'll be getting no Freya ban all the way to the end, right? There's no way Freya gets left open all the way to the end. Like, first phase, even that, it was already kind of weird. Like, even in the Philippines, Freya's always banned first phase. Against Alter Ego, they don't do it all the way to the end? That's kind of crazy.
Magic is
Yeah.
my
Maybe,
life.
just
Your
maybe,
team is
they already cracked the code in scrims, and Freya is not really that prioritized anymore in MPL ID.
Well, maybe, but again, what other options do you have that are better than Freya? Especially again with the Ice Queen's wand buffed, on a hero like a Tushin, for instance, right? You can outrun a CC, right? Fighters get kited so easily, and Freya is one of those fighters that can chase, that can stick on you. Seems to be such an expensive pick to ignore. And now Bigatron don't ban it out. Altrico will get it anyways, right? They've pressured the... Altrico has forced the hand of Bigatron almost.
Dude, BT are banning out the Lapu Lapu, so they're thinking the Sora is not gonna go XP.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. Your
I mean, it is possible, but... Oh, there you go. That's the Freya ban for BTR. So they still respect the Freya, but not that much to the extent of, you know, letting it go in the first phase.
I think this might be a Yisen Shin in the gold lane, dude.
I think it is.
That's how it's looking. And now they have a high loss, good front line to set things up. Go for the chase. But again, are they gonna try and go for a frontal collision against a Fulvius Leomord? Not quite seeing the vision that well right now.
Not sure. Honestly though, what are BTR gonna pick for Rome now that the Khalid's been taken out, the Kalea as well?
The big ultimate is gonna bite you in the back too. So Grok,
Florin
is what?
Would a Florin work? There's really good front line
I think
with
the Grok.
Leomord Fulvius.
Grok seems to make sense the most, but
the
you give out-
Valentina, yeah.
That's what I said earlier. Maybe something like a Gadokacha?
Oh, that could work.
I think the Gabakacha is the safest choice to go for sure here. The Hylos Deny was great as well. The glue gets picked up first though, together with... Oh, it's a glue Rome and the Claude in gold. So that makes it great for the Yisen Shin matchup.
And it's also decent for the Hylos and Glue matchup, right? Because if you want to trade damage and trade those slow skills, I think Glue is gonna thrive off the horse.
Oh man, they can. Altrico has so much flex that they can go Yisen Shin jungle, gold Sora, technically. They have ways to kind of shift this around, which is kind of concerning.
What do you want to pick here? But what jungle are they going to go for here? They can't go for the Suyo, right? Just because there's a Yve and a Glue. So much magic damage.
I think a fighter will work here. A bit more frontline, combo up with the Sora, with the Hylos.
What fighter?
But I think they would lack damage if they do that. There's so many beefy heroes on the side of Bigatron.
Yeah, I don't think there's any like clear-cut good answer here. Oh, it's gonna be the Uranus once again.
Uranus jungle? Nah.
Yes,
it is. Oh my lord.
Against a Glue, against an Eve?
Coach Zephyr. Uranus jungle in game number 1 of MPL Indonesia.
I mean, to be fair, the Uranus jungle was also played against an Eve Com, right?
It was also played against a Leomord, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. So maybe they're taking that example to this game, but I'm not sure it would work in this meta, especially with the Ice Queen 1 buff.
Yeah, especially with the Claude, by the way. I mean, when they were up against TLPH, I think it was an Esmeralda goal for Ohem. It wasn't a Claude.
Oh, brother.
Man. But for Bigatron though, they're gonna be lacking a bit in the cash department. It's all Altrico when it comes down to engaging.
As we're gonna see in the Land of Dawn here, the first opening match of Season 17 of MPL Indonesia. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
Here we go, folks. Into the Land of Dawn we go. It is Uranus jungle confirmed here with a Retribution. Impure Rage choice as well. Niall's debut on Leomord in MPL Indonesia.
Oh man, how is this gonna go? Later on, it's gonna be very difficult for Bigatron. If they get behind just a little bit, Yasuke is gonna be so oppressive walking up forward. Especially with the backup from Alec on the high loss with the Revitalize. It's looking a bit too beefy for Bigatron to deal with unless Eman gets ahead and has some grit.
Yeah. Whoa, stunned up. Whoa, terrified as well. The chain CC on him, Finn. Has a flicker. Hijume flickers forward as well to claim first blood.
A bit too risky there for Finn to go up and try to contest for the Lethal Wonder, but he's gonna pay the price immediately with the first blood. Oh no!
Good. What's a stun onto Moreno? Moreno with no respect to Alec whatsoever.
I think he's looking at the chop or something. That was super late reflex coming in from Moreno.
I think it was just disrespect, dude. I think it
could be it.
Playoffs came early.
I mean, dude, we haven't seen a mid lane Valentina in such a long time. Maybe they're just not used to it, right? On the other side, you can see in the ambulance by you. Oh, hang on a second.
Oh, now stole it away. Now goes for the steed and takes Yazuke out. Yeah. Uranus jungle, early levels, it's hell, dude. It's so bad in early levels.
And remember, folks, if you're behind in Uranus jungle, it's gonna be harder for you, Alec, though. You gotta respect the damage, my dude.
Oh, hold on. Hijume for the walk up as well. Now almost taking Alec down now as Hijume goes for the terrifying Yazuke. Tries to walk up, but Finn immobilizes him as Shogun rotates over to help.
Great moves there from Bigatron, using the level 4 power spikes. This is the point where they're really, really strong. And this first big neutral objective, if Shogun can get to level 4 as well, I think there's an argument to be made that all Trigo are gonna be forced to back away and respect the brawling prowess.
We're gonna set up for the first turtle here. Finn already dragging the turtle down to his... Oh, Yazuke once again! He slid to level 4!
Yeah.
He's still gonna contest for it!
Finn walks up, slam in the pass. Oh, the ult from Shogun with a dark wave flicker. The RWM locked Alec in place right now. Nino jumps in the back line now, goes into the... Oh! But will be taken out in the air as well as Yazuke. Tries to go for the cleanup now, will be able to find a kill. Now against Shogun, goes in, jumps around in front of pursuit. Yazuke's doing it. He's out sustaining the damage of BTR. Shogun will walk back up, and that's Yazuke down.
Man, a lot of really brave, really brawly kind of like skirmish so far in the first 3 minutes of the game, Rashi.
Insane, man. Both teams have a legitimate argument to brawl in the early game. It just depends on the execution. The fact that Yazuke was not level 4, the fact that Nino got taken out, if he survived just a bit longer, he would have wiped the floor there, man. He did so much damage to all 3 to 4 members of Bigatron. That's definitely something that BTR are going to be a lot more aware of going into the next brawl. And it seems like immediately they're back at it again.
Yep. Hijume stole the RWM. Alec goes in with Gore's pathway now. That's the steed coming down for Nile. RWM locking them down, but Alec gets away in time. Nino already committed to that form very early. Finn's going to be taken down by Nino. Now it's now walking up, but Shogun gets a dark wave now. Shogun jumps it around in the back line as well. Nile will get taken out. Shogun against everyone will die in the end. Moreno tries to go for the kill on Yazuke. Goes in forward, but Yazuke pops Consecration and lives through it all.
Yeah, this is what you get when you're playing a Uranus jungle. A lot of miscalculations from the opposing team just because how much healing that this hero has, even early in the game.
Oh, Patrick. You want some more, Patrick? Ooh, almost steals it away. Yazuke did not have red tree, so that was a possibility.
Quite the clincher there for Yazuke for sure. But man, you have to see how they're playing this, man. The healing, of course, is a big deal. But the fact that they were able to just break through and find the right targets, they pressured Moreno away. They find Nile and try to focus him down and force Bigatron to respond.
Oh, damn!
That's how they were able to do so.
You predict the BTR, Rashi?
Yeah. I think they got this, man. But let's see how this goes. So far, all Trigo seems to have the better control, the better decision-making when it comes to the surprise maneuvers. But let's see how Bigatron adapts, right? They now know how all Trigo are gonna play out the fight. They have to find ways to prevent that. Ration out the crowd control and pay attention to Nino in particular.
Yeah. Now it's almost equal in economy. Rashi, I want to ask you something about this gold lane matchup, especially in the late game. Recently, we've seen Salvero in MPLPH kind of struggles to get into team fights when it's later part of the game, but might have to wait a little. Never mind. Nile baits out the RWM.
That was a very early ult. He's trying to poke now with the RWM.
That's Hijume for you, my dude.
That's true. Yeah, he's the type of guy to flicker forward.
Yeah, back to the question earlier. Do you think that's going to be a trouble for RF moving forward in the late game? The fact that he has to be up close and personal in dealing damage.
I don't think so, because I don't think the approach for all Trigo is to play front to back. That is exactly what Bigatron wants. They want Moreno to do damage. They want the front lines to stay annoying, the Leomort, the Phobius, stop everyone from flanking. All Trigo, they want Nino and RF to get to the backline and delete Iman and Moreno. So I think there's no problem for Iman in how he wants to approach these fights. He's a relatively short-range marksman, and if he goes in for a blazing duet, he is in danger of getting taken out immediately.
Definitely. Finn is still chasing Yazuke around, and so far, Alter Ego is trying to play in the opposing team's jungle, and Yazuke, knowing that he's playing on Uranus, he's not trying to jungle his own camps. He's trying to just steal everything that is in BTR's map, but it doesn't work out at all. I like getting poked down quite low.
Yeah, I was about to ask, right, is Finn gonna mount Alec? Glorious pathway coming down now. Finn has lost out the stacks on Alec. He has to flicker out. Nino jumps into the back line. Moreno's gonna be targeted down now, and that's Him flickering out. The peel comes around RWM, but Nino takes him out in the back. Now it's not with the trade-off. And Man, very low already. Still has the Blazing Duet, still has the flicker as well. They're gonna go onto Yazuke. That's the Blazing Duet, and Nile takes him out. Finn against 2 on this glue. Patrick's gonna die. RP with the Sky Piercer. That's a double for RP. Now against Nile. A dash forward from RP, trying to look for the triple, but won't be able to find it.
And in Nile's fashion, a bit of a feisty recalls there from Nile. But in that team fight earlier, I'm not sure who wins, Rashi.
I think it's Alter Ego, man.
We win.
This is, well, we win. Yes, the fans absolutely are getting a treat here in the first game of the season. But Alter Ego, they get kills onto RP. They get some Sky Piercer stacks. On the other hand, they just lose out on the fact that Eman is farming up, is scaling. But this is what Alter Ego wants to do. They want to force Bigatron into these fights in the mid-game where they can kind of snowball out of control. And now with the Chessa's Pauldron, Yazuki is going to be so confusing to try and focus down.
Finn, not going to go for the mount down. RWM again. Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, that's very Hijime to do, but Alec committing the glorious pathway as well. Nino doing a lot of damage over at Man. Finn will go for the mount down onto Alec. That's a revitalize, keeping him alive for a bit now. Moreno constantly poking him down. That's going to be again the dive from Yazuke and Nino to take Niall out. But Moreno's carried away now. Eman with Blazing Duet over on Yazuke as he gets him out. Shogun goes for a double. Hijime takes him out.
I'm not sure what's the strategy there for Alter Ego. They are very trigger happy. Do they want to play around with the fact that they don't have a resource, so now BTR wants to commit?
Why are they fighting with no RWM?
Maybe that's the reason. They're trying to make the opponents miscalculate.
They're trying to subvert their expectations?
It's mind games? I'm not sure.
It really seems like a mistake, man. They're trying to play for tempo, and once they missed out, they figure we are so ahead, our comp is so good at bursting down the opponents, we can risk it, we can try and go for it. But unfortunately, again, Nino seems to be the deciding factor here. He dove in the back line, and then he got immediately shredded down. Let's take a look at the instant replay right here. It was looking so good initially, but look at this. The members of Bigatron survived, and they're able to take out Nino with minimal casualties. And just like that, R3 got taken out too, so the stack that they got in the previous fight has just got immediately nullified.
Yeah.
Shogun Dome.
Yeah, that's the unsung hero. He's pretty much isolating all the members
He was
of Alter
1v3.
Ego. For sure.
And he won that too. That's insane, dude. He almost got Hijime under the turret.
Yeah. Almost a wipe for BTR, and they're up 1k gold lead. Bit of a 1v1 here in the top lane, but it's gonna quiet down just a little here before the Lord is gonna come around. But do you think? Wait a minute.
Oh, now doesn't have the ultimate. Wait, he's still winning the trade.
That's
My
big.
goodness.
And the wings proc Hirashi.
Damn, without the wings, the next fight's gonna be a bit tough. Nino already is getting bursted down so fast. You might wonder, I don't think. Whoa. On a second, Niall?
Niall also very trigger happy here. Nino flickers out, doesn't want any of Patrick's smoke.
Yeah. Another resource burned down though for BTR. Oh, another one coming in now, Eman. Do they want to chase here? I don't think so. Alter Ego can just go away.
It's a bit too dangerous for them to chase like that. But man, I don't know, Alter Ego, they have to kind of be a bit more tactical with how Nino is going to enter the fight, because he's been responded to by Bigatron so well in the past 2 fights already. You know, they have to try and use him in a more surprise fashion. Maybe even go for the Cloud, right? If they can get a good combo with the Cloud form into the Mountain Shocker, that could be a good combo for Alter Ego to win.
Oh, dude, Niall's always just calling out the steed. Barbiel not getting any rest. Shogun flickers out the safety out of the real world manipulation. That is the Mountain Shocker used up on Niall.
Good disengage once again for VTR.
Alter Ego are trying to make sure that they get the value before the objective is up, but that's where Bigatron are aware, and they're just kiting back. Now without the ultimates, Alter Ego really aren't as threatening as they're supposed to be, and Nino isn't in the area.
Yep. Shogun, Dark Wave finding 2 again. Inferno Pursuit constantly Finn with a flicker in forward, as well as Alec pops in Revitalize. You know, before the fight even starts, Shogun holding him down. Yazuke pulled back by Niall, and he dies in the RWM as Eman is still free hitting the back. Still has a Blazing Duet as well. Again, it's Shogun. My goodness, with Finn constantly jumping around. Eman with the Blazing Duet. Vito's going to be taken out by Shogun who gets a double.
This guy's class still stays the same after season 16.
Niall, it isn't even bothered to catch Barbiel. Calls him for fun.
Damn, Shogun after the display that is shown in Season 16, he's still keeping the same level of gameplay here, Rashi. As strong as ever.
And now this seems like the beginning of the end. The late game really shows, look at the amount of damage there onto Yasuke. That is what all Trico have to deal with. They no longer have the snowball potential. In fact, they're behind. And look at the itemization from Moreno, man. Glowing Wand, Ice Queens, the slow, the chase, the kite back, but also the Wishing Lantern. The Yasuke, Nino, and Alec are all gonna be so squishy in the face of the damage output of Bigatron.
Yeah, not only they are so squishy, I think Yasuke's utility, or the lack thereof, is very much gonna hurt them.
Hey, by the way,
Nino
catches 3, brings him on back. That might just be the throw that gets him back up. Right as Codelwin gets shown on screen as well.
CEO buff. Remember when I say I don't believe in patterns? I might be convinced right now.
Playoffs came early this time.
Yeah,
playoffs came early.
By the way,
man,
fun fact, Codelwin just got Alter Ego like a new place to stay. They got a new gaming house.
Yeah, he was showing off the bathroom.
Yeah, and very nice bath. By the way, Codelwin, he's watching today because he wants to know what the new gaming house gets the team. All right, and right now, well, before that fight, it looked pretty good for BTR. Now, the gaming house looking pretty good for Alter Ego.
Yeah. Right. Gonna be a bit of a slowdown in the tempo. The gold lead from 5K is down to 2K. That's the advantage Alter Ego has, and this is why this roster is so dangerous. They are the ones that can dictate, right? If they use their tools in the right order, in the right moment, as you can see, Emad could not do anything right there. And this is the problem. Bigatron have a responsive proposition. The only real engage is a glue. It's a dark wave from Shogun on the Phobius. Whereas for Alter Ego, they could use Nino, they could use Hijume, they could use the Glorious Path from Alec as well. So they have options to confuse Bigatron. So even though Bigatron were winning, they need to be even more careful.
But I think weirdly enough, so far BTR, in terms of like trying to start the team fight, they've been the more successful team, especially with Shogun using that Flicker Dark Wave combo. It's so underrated, man. It really catches you off guard, especially if you're a backliner, because the range is just so big, and if the follow-up is immediate, you're toast.
I don't feel like Alter Ego can kite back away from that engage though, but they've been trying to brawl. They wanted to get the advantage, the momentum. And now if the pattern continues, Shevin, like you mentioned, Alter Ego are going to be looking for something. And they have flickers readily available, man. And they saw the pattern. If they can get to Eman, they can get the game. And they have so many ways to do that.
But 17 to 13 and kill count.
Oh, Nino.
Minutes.
Oh, checked by Moreno.
Wait, they want to chase?
Yeah, they do. They found him. They caught him off guard. And now it's with the Steed coming down on him. Shogun with a jump in forward as well. The Dark Wave to land on him. RWM coming down to Moreno. He might be caught. No, they take Nino out before he's caught. Yasuke can't get close. And now it's Shogun in the back. Hijume. He's going to be caught by Finn. That's in for the pursuit and the mount for Finn. Hijume taken out. And now it's just Alec and Arfi. Free Lord to BTR.
Wow. It
man.
starts with the check, the boss check from Moreno. The map recognition from this guy is absolutely phenomenal.
The Maestro.
For sure, and BTR definitely reaping what they saw. Oh, RP, what are you cooking, my dude?
Cutting the wave.
Yup, but oh my god, they don't care about turrets. Alec, under the turret, cut down through the revitalized, through the glorious pathway. Finn will pay for it with his immortality, but that's it. Look at a turret, base turret up top. Arfi, with a Mountain Shocker, can't find anyone to stun. Actually does. It's Nile, but there's no instant reward for him.
Nope, now the Lord comes through. Bigatron, they can still siege up. Ultimates are down. Alter Ego, they gotta pull something spectacular here, but wait!
RWM locks Hijume on with a blazing duet. Goes through them all, and Arfi cannot walk against this team. Nino's looking for a big ult moment, but he just can't find it. Niall takes Arfi out, and Nino gets taken out next by Niall. It's game 1 to BTR.
Oh my goodness, BTR, as always, starting the season with promising result. But let's see if they can hold on in the second game after this one. The mood is sky high, the locker room. But for Alter Ego, can they clap back after this?
Oh man. Let's see how this goes, dude. Because like there were throws on both sides right there. It seemed like Alter Ego, with the appearance of Codelwin, they were gonna make something happen. But no, Bigatron, they stay calm, cool, collected. And they're showing again that, man, they're really trying to stave off and deny the passive, dude. The choke.
Now, do you want to go back to the winning formula in M7 with Freya?
I think at this point, yeah. Like, I think the Yi Sun-shin, it's a good flex. That's why they picked it up so early. But why don't you just go for the hero that almost won your world championship?
Yeah. And what I'm afraid of in the mid game, that is RP being, limited in terms of utility, kind of became true in the late game, Rashi, because it's hard for RP to get close at all. Like, Alter Ego has to pour out a lot of resources for RP to be able to safely deal damage as a Yi Sun-shin.
I just feel like there's so many fights where they are one step behind, you know? If they can get RP and Nino onto the right targets, it would have been fine, like right here, you know? But they didn't coordinate all that well, and that's why you see overextensions from RP, from Nino, trying desperately to find something. But credit to Bigatron, that's how well they're able to scout out and deny Alter Ego a lot of these surprise maneuvers, these flanks, these flicker engages. Great showing for sure.
Yeah. Looks like BTR will have the first say. Will have the first point in MPL Indonesia Season 17. Alter Ego, the second best team in the world, allegedly. Or maybe proven already.
The second best team in the world, de facto, versus the best team in the world.
Doesn't look like the second best team in the world.
Undefeated
as of right now.
It just proves that BTR are the best team in the world.
Sure, man. Sure, man.
Undefeated, by the way.
Undefeated in M7, bro.
But let's be serious for a second.
In all M series.
What do you see out of Bigatron, at least in the first game? What's the overreaction here?
Oh, man. Shogun. Shogun's so good. Like, last season, he was already great, right? Rookie of the season. But, man, what a performance by Shogun on the Phobius. The Dark Wave flickers, the constant just jumps around, the 1v3s. I think I'm most impressed by Shogun in that game 1.
Makes sense.
And I think that's exactly why they picked up that Phobius. They know he's comfortable with it. They know that, again, Alter Ego wants to dive in. And against a Phobius, come on, you guys know what happens in a ranked game. When you try to dive in and there's a Phobius, that's the free Dark Waves, all the passives. I feel like it's a great game plan initially. And maybe it's showing again that this more defensive style has a place in the meta where it's always been about the brawls, the dive, the burst
I'm also just not a fan of the Uranus jungle in this game particularly, just because there's already so much damage coming out from the Eve, from the Claude, and the fact that there's a glue means that, again, Uranus in XP, you can go for Purify, you can get out of that, right? But once you get stunned up like this, it gets super cooked.
Let's talk about the trigger-happy Alec and Hijume though. Do you think it's intentional? Do they want to just waste resource away just to bait out that Uranus potential of miscalculation? Or is that just purely miscalculation from Hijume's part? Do they think they can burst down some of the members with RWM and follow them up quickly?
I think that's just them being too improv. You know, they're like, okay, we messed up, but we can save this, and they try too hard. And as a result, they get punished for it, especially by the MVP right here.
Started by official gaming phone. Man,
this is so good, man.
Yes?
He's pointing.
He's just so good, dude. Shogun.
Dude, I bet he did like one of the highest damage in the game.
Yeah.
120k.
But he didn't build any damage, by the way. He went
Just
straight
Phobius
for
things.
Just Phobius things, man. Dominance Eyes, Anti-Cuirass, even the Chastised Pauldron.
Yeah, that by the way, get used to seeing it, folks, because even if you're not against a lot of attack speed heroes, the passive alone that gives you that burst of healing when you're low has been valued so highly. It's like a free revitalize to a degree, and a lot of people are really trying to abuse it.
Yeah, and they also abuse the fact that the Dark Wave combo and Flicker just covers a lot of ground. Multiple times, Alter Ego's backline were caught, and it's all the result of this guy right here. No longer a rookie, he's a sophomore, but he's playing like a vet, Rashi.
The vet?
Vet.
I thought it was a samurai. What? The Shogun. Well, let's take a look at the highlights here, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. As you can see, all through the early game, it seems like Alter Ego were getting some steam, especially when they can get to the back and get all that AoE. But man, you can see the damage potential coming in from Bigatron. And I think the coordination that they do when they know they're on the back foot is so good. I bet the communications here, when they're trying to point out, yo, Nino's over there, RP's trying to go for me, I can bet it's quite clean here. And because initially there were throws back and forth, I think there was a moment where it was looking kind of sketchy for Bigatron in the maybe 8th minute mark. But then the throws, man. The throw is always the name of the game. Especially when you're up against a team like Alter Ego that likes to go for that high risk, high reward. Even towards the end of the game, if Nina was able to sneak in the back, it could have been a different team fight. But when you get spotted, you can see how devastating it was.
Can I just say though that Nile on Leomord is a very, very good combination. If you just think about the Leomord pick, you should think about Nile, you know? The way that he always wants to go in. He's kind of that go in, win, or die type of guy. And that's what Leomord is.
And you can't really get punished easily, right? It's probably one of the best in terms of like sustain and damage, the balance, the perfect balance in the jungle. So that's definitely Nile's hero.
We got everything this game, dude. We got the Eunice jungle from M7. We got the choke from BTR like in playoffs earlier up top. And then we got BTR winning in regular season.
Oh, man. We're speedrunning it.
Yeah. Season 17 is a speedrun season.
We're just going through the checklist. Like, what makes the whole season? Like, let's have it in day one.
This is a great first game to MPL, dog. I can't lie.
Compared to PH?
Huh?
Compared to PH?
You know what? Their first game was actually very brawly too.
Okay.
TLPH Aurora was very brawly.
Which brawl do you prefer though?
Of course this one, because Bigatron by Vitality are my goats.
For sure. Looking at the stats though, I don't think there's any like thing that you really wanna, or maybe the rapid boots plus the Ice Queen 1. That's a nasty combo, Rashi.
Yeah. I mean, you just kind of go around fast and you try to deal with slows, right? I think that's partially to try and deal with the glorious pathway, right? Having a bit more movement speed to get out of there while slowing your opponents. Definitely a huge problem. But Nile on the Leomord, despite the setbacks, he's been relatively fine. He's still snowballing. He's still farming way faster than the Uranus. That's what quote-unquote meta junglers give you. When you're behind, you can still farm up a storm and stay somewhat relevant. Whereas for Yasuke, you can bet that if he was ahead in the game, he would be a lot more impactful. But once he fell behind due to the early game skirmishes, you saw that the Uranus is around. Okay, he wasn't ignored completely, but he really wasn't the focus at all.
I mean, I really believe that Yasuke didn't really expect himself to be up in terms of economy to against the Leomord, right? It's just that's not happening. Even in the early game, Bigatron by Vitality were able to pretty much dominate the opposing jungle. Made it so Yasuke was late to level 4, and that made the total fight, even though they kind of lose that one, a bit better.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Finn as well on the glue though, by the way. He hasn't really been eye-catchy, but the fact that he's able to, with Moreno, have so much clear to try to shut down this aggressive Valentina, you know, Hijime on the Valentina likes to be present, likes to flicker forward. He's always denied in prio due to the glue's quick wave clear. And in those fights, a lot of times the mount was just on point and such a big problem that Alter Ego can't really deal with. So he is a bit of an undersung hero here in this game.
And it just gets like really annoying, dude, because anyone could get mounted and you get value out of it, right? Even Alec, he was getting mounted so many times, brought into the team, and he had to pop Revitalize without it being used with the other members, you know, because usually you want to use it together with the boys so that you all get healing. He just healed himself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to play Hylos against this composition, man. Like, Claude also, the cursive side is also a built-in slow, the DHS, like, everything is literally there to counter you.
Why is Finn doing that, though?
Think what?
Like, why is he posed like that?
He's just excited, man.
He's just very excited.
Look at Yasuke, how excited he is.
Where? Oh, Yasuke
looks very chill.
He looks like he's a bit too chill.
He looks dead inside.
He kind of does, yes.
The light in his eyes have faded.
He looks like he doesn't want to play Uranus jungle this game.
And Finn's like, guys, I was there. You guys weren't talking about the glue at all, man. I was there, you know. That's the face.
We haven't talked at all about Eman. The fact that he's also the carry.
What else do you want to say? It's Eman, bro.
It's Eman, bro.
Yeah, but like, you gotta give props, even though he is one of the best in the business. Speaking of one of the best in the business, we also got Infinix.
Bro, look at how cool this is. We own this.
Wait.
We own this.
Can you edit it out? Can I type Chefin or something?
Yeah, you can type it Chefin, you can type anything there.
Yeah.
Dominate the Lana Dog with a game-changing performance on the Infinix Note 60 Pro.
It's more savage. Faster with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor. That's a handful, you know, a mouthful. of specs and get more MVPs with the combination of an immersive display and high refresh rate. 144 hertz, by the way. 120. That's so last year, bro.
For sure. 144, just like your monitors at home.
Yep.
If you play competitive games.
And of course, the 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber.
Vapor Chamber?
Yeah, the VC Chamber.
VC?
The cooling feature that keeps it anti-heat for all-day rank pushing. All day.
Rank up, smooth gameplay, MVP every match. Let's go. Get the Infinix Note 60 Pro now. Now, you can see here in the screen, it's Note. What you think?
It's not E. What you think?
Note.
No, it's Note. What you think?
It's not E.
It's Note.
Not Say it however you like, because you can do whatever you want with the new Infinix. Not E. Note. Not.
I heard it.
Noti.
I heard it's super customizable. That's probably why.
I mean,
you leave it open to interpretation.
Yeah, legit. You can type in anything and it can display it like that. Like we own this. Earlier we have it at we own this, but we can just type in Miracle, Kevin, Rash.
Yeah. After you got your Infinix though, you can also download GoPay. Thank you, Storm. Download the new GoPay app, the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage.
Massive.
Get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy.
Bro, that's
20
great.
Kodak Throne gaming chairs, as you can see here.
Gaming chair, right?
Beautiful.
Yeah. The Throne
20 smartphones and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app here. You can see on the screen. Also check the QR code. Simply vote for your favorite MPL team before each match. Which one is your favorite? Alter Ego or BTR?
BTR.
Okay. Wow. How about you? Huh? How about you? What? Which one is your favorite?
In this game?
Yeah.
Bigatron.
So you're not an RQ fan?
Yeah. Why are you not an RQ
That's
fan?
That's the next game. Next
No.
match.
No.
Yeah. No.
What do you mean?
I know Shevin isn't an RQ fan.
No, I'm not.
Exactly. I know.
For sure.
By the way, you guys can win a lot more than just predicting the teams, etc. You guys can get guaranteed GG on GoPay games. Special for MDL ID Season 12, GoPay Games gives you a free weekly Diamond Pass. Just scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. And top up MLBB Diamonds at gopay.co.id/games with fair prices, easy and secure payments using the GoPay app, and of course, plenty of cheap promos.
The secure one is the one that I'm seeing right now.
They need to get it now because the Itachi and Minato skin, they're coming out very soon.
Yes, sir. Why is it only 2, by the way?
Because they can only afford to get 2 more.
Because it takes time to
Licensing
make
is expensive, man.
And they have to make the skins. It's quality work there.
Okay, the real answer isn't really because they don't have the budget. The real answer is they don't have the heroes that that can accurately make the skin work.
I don't know. I think
it's like Itachi's audio of it's forced. The Julian Itachi is super forced. Minato's pretty good, right? Like Gushin, Minato, okay, but Itachi's kind of forced, man. Julian is no. Megumi is a fraud.
Dude, how many more anime skins is Julian going to get? This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, he got Kurapika, he got Potential Man, and now he got Itachi.
Potential Man.
Yeah, Megumi.
He's Potential Man.
Potential Man.
He's already dead in Modulo.
Because potentially, Arashi, if he tamed Mahoraga, he could use Mahoraga in his, domain expansion.
That's such a big if, though.
Exactly. That's why he's Potential Man.
I see.
And these two are also potential teams, Arashi.
This is a potential 2-0, man. Let's see how this goes. I think Alt-Pico definitely will have an answer. It's not beyond imagination that Alt-Pico wants to try and have a bit of experimentation.
Just a bit.
In game number 1.
Just a tad bit.
So I think now is where, if you're Bigatron, you want to be a bit more careful, a bit more cautious, because this is usually where they kind of start, getting wild.
Getting frisky with it. What was that, Arashi?
Bigatron or Alter Ego? Who's the one getting wild?
Alter Ego.
Not Bigatron? Okay, I thought you were gonna say that Bigatron chokes usually in game 2 or something.
Well, they don't choke in game 2, they choke in playoffs.
Game 3.
They choke in playoffs.
Okay, a question for you. Would you rather...
Because listen, regular season is best of 3s. That's why they can't choke. Best of 5.
You start picking the Barats,
Florin.
the 1-1 against Irithel.
Yeah. Coach Zephyr, in that reverse sweep victory, I asked him, how'd you do it? It's like, I don't know. They just did it. They did it. They did. We didn't change anything. Oh, yo, the Infinix Cam Zone. Yo, folks, if you come over to the MPL Arena, you guys can sit in the infinite zone.
Man, why is there only 2 of them?
There's
Why is there only 2 of them?
There's a lot more of them. It's just, you know, they the
Limited
two guys-
FOV, bro.
The two, yeah, the camera isn't widescreen, man.
Look at Shogun though.
Look at the guns.
Yeah, he's flexing already.
The
man.
Shoguns?
He's getting ready for game numero dos.
Look at Shoguns.
Look at Shoguns.
How about Nino though? The story of this guy, man. The resurgence of Nino.
Agahoki Tapioke.
Yeah, he was the best gold lane back then. Switch roles. Now, at that time, he was most improved, and he was kind of like lost in the discourse of best EXP or best players out there. But now he is having a resurgence, being one of the best players overall in ID last season.
Well, fortunately, I was expecting a lot from him, and when he did get his moment, you saw his impact in this game. He could have easily been the MVP,
Yeah.
right? By catching Iman, by actually dealing the highest damage on his team. But I do feel like the timing of when he goes in right now is looking kind of off, dude. I'm a bit concerned because of that. But again, that's only game number 1. With a team like Alter Ego, it only gets scarier the longer the game goes.
Yeah, and I think the plan right from the get-go for Sever is to rely on Nino, right? The fact that he picked the Valentina for the first phase also, so he didn't get countered, right? So they expect Nino to carry the game, but unfortunately, he still needs a bit more time to let loose.
Yeah, and I think again, you have to kind of plan out properly. If they were trying to use Nino to carry, they really weren't playing that way. You know, they weren't really setting him up for a lot of different things. He always comes in late, as if like the fight's already happened, and he's like, "Yo, I'm the hero." But when he's not set up for victory, even the best of heroes struggle. You know.
We're gonna see the drafting phase though. Moving on to game number 2. Which map are we gonna play in?
Flying Clouds. Flying Clouds.
Flying Clouds.
Let's go.
Flying Clouds.
Woo! Why do you guys like the Flying Clouds?
Because you get to lane faster, man. There are more
Brawls. Let's go. For the STM Derby, this is what we want, brother.
That's true. BTR bans out the Baksha and the Guinevere. Fanny ban for Alter Ego and Jusin.
Alright, same ban so far from game number 1, but now the Valentina actually banned out by Bigatron. Is this a hint that they want to go for the Sora?
I think so, and I think Theonel is still gonna bite on the Leomord in the first pick if Sora gets banned by Sever.
Who said
Or maybe do they want to trade? Oh, wow!
Interesting.
Wow, I did not expect that. Now,
Yeah,
do we want to go for Sora or Leomord?
I think for BTR, they go Leomord first pick.
Clouds are ever shifting, but this
They
heart
go, wait,
remains
but
steadfast.
by the way, Kalea's left open. That's like Finn's signature pick.
So Kalia Leomord for Alter Ego to deny? Or
If Alter Ego don't pick it up, yeah. So BTR already banned out the Valen, they go for the Sora. Alter Ego, what do they go for now? They have to go Leomord, right? And then the Suyo just comes in with the Eve. If Alter Ego don't pick up the Eve.
Oh man. They don't want to go for like a Suyo, like a Yisun Shin, you know? Something that can flex? Because
They have to go Leomord Eve right now.
never mind! Marcel!
Zetian Marcel, interesting.
I was thinking about the Zetian, but I expect Alter Ego to save it until the last pick.
Yeah.
It does well against the Sora, right? Theoretically.
Zetian?
Both, Marcel and Zetian.
Why?
Just to counter engage or just as a safety net.
I don't think so because, I guess if you take a picture of him, but Sora CC immune.
But he can stop the team from following up, I think is what Shep is saying. That's a fair point, man. But right now, dude, these two heroes, by the way, just to shout out again, Professor KB and Coach Aldo, they've been raving about how the Lilia and the Zetian are gonna fly under the radar because of the importance of the Sushin and the Eve. And right now, game number 2, we're seeing both.
And the Suyo comes around. This interesting.
Oh man, it is
Why
the
they go
Suyo.
Suyo, like right now, you know, I think it really could have been saved for later even because you
Oh,
don't
Flex,
really
you think
expect the
so?
Suyo to come through here. You'd expect the Leomord, right? They're coming into the second phase. Would you ban Suyo? I'm not sure.
No, they banned the Leomord.
Yeah.
They could have like forced Bigatron to ban it out if they want to pressure with that. I think they just want the most.
It's against the Lilia, by the way. The Lilia is great, dude, at just dishing out magic damage against the Suyo. Oh, wait.
Is it? I would think like Suyo has a bit of an upper hand against a Lilia, or maybe he likes to play against a mage like Lilia because it's hard for Lilia to really nail down the damage on towards the Suyo.
I don't think so, man. I
Does
think
it not
still
work like that?
I think it's still like just it lands flush
Huh.
Especially with Lilia Khalid right here, wave clear in mid's gonna be so good for them. So they can rotate all around and just get the Suyo.
Well, this depends on like how well the Marcel can kind of swing things in balance of the Zetian, because Zetian's damage output is great. My concern is the survivability just ain't all that. The Lilia is a lot safer, but it depends. The Harley as well here, an underrated, niche pick can work. Banned away by Alter Ego. They're trying to lock Bigatron into a teamfight composition, like a front to back, and I think they're really thinking they're gonna out-damage Bigatron.
By the way, so far Alter Ego does not have kind of like a shreddy kind of like hero. So BTR still wants to, or maybe can bite on the utility junglers like Fredrin, for example. And it doesn't really get punished by the Zetian and Marcel as well.
Well, in a way, it kind of does, because that's a lot of crowd control from the Marcel. That's a lot of damage from the Zetian. Any kind of fighter you pick right here needs a get out of jail for free card, because otherwise, if you're stuck there, slowed and stunned, I don't think you want to be around. Especially with the Suyo there available to execute you with the missing HP damage as well, with the Soul Reap.
What if the Suyo gets? What if they picked up the Suyo that early because it's flex? What if
I said that. It can go jungle and gold.
But like, how likely is it?
The only one bound
going gold.
It's RP, man.
That's exactly right. Because it's RP, you never know. But I don't like it, dude. I don't like it going gold.
Why?
Okay, it really depends on what Eman picks up. But I really feel like right now for Eman, the Harith would be great. Because if you go through your goal and you're up against a Harith, oh man, that's why Phobius gets picked up, I think, for Alter Ego. They're like, okay, if you go Harith, we have a way to deal with it. At least we have someone that gets value from your dashes.
Yeah.
Well, right now, if they want to go for, I think they're kind of stuck here. If they want to go front to back, they already lost the Phobius pick, so they might just double down on getting some more damage. With the Khalid Sora, a good wombo combo can seal the deal here, and they go for the Granger.
Your team.
Oh,
Red.
Wow, they played really safe.
Yeah. That's a really good pickup, though. The Fredger is actually, I think, the best pick right now. Like, in the Philippines, it's always banned out.
Yeah, and there's no way the Suyo going gold right now, right? Absolutely no way.
I don't think so.
Never say never, man, with Alter Ego.
What could solve the problem here for Alter Ego?
I think you just go Claude right now in the gold lane.
Oh, man, I still don't like it, man. It gets a Fredrin.
But there's not... I mean, what else do you go for? You can technically go Harith if you want to.
Watch them go to Hanabi.
Yeah, nah.
Crowd control immune. DPS? Probably not, though.
Is it really just Claude?
They're thinking about it. They're thinking of flexing the Suyo for sure. That's why they're taking their time.
I am the sovereign of the abyss.
Oh, Obsidia!
Of gods.
Whoa, whoa! It's been a while since we've seen Obsidia, Alter Ego, pulling out Uranus Jungle in Game 1 and Obsidia in Game 2.
This is a wild card of a draft, man. We've never really seen anything like it before. Zetian, Marcel, and Obsidia at the same game?
Yeah, man, there's a lot of experimentation, but it's just... This is how Alter Ego like to play their regular seasons, man. They use it as a limit testing.
Oh boy.
A place to limit test.
But I guess BTR, they want to play it seriously right from the get-go with the Fredrin and also Granger. They want to close this one in 2-0 fashion, Arashi.
Man, so many fighters to stun for Alec on the Marcel.
Look at that counter index and ladder baiting Arashi.
Oh man. We'll see. I think it's possible to get really countered, but Alter Ego have so much crowd control to dictate the pace, man. I'm worried for Bigatron.
Yeah, Chaos Derby continues in game number 2 in the Land of Dawn for BTR by Vitality against second best team in the world, de facto, Alter Ego. Let's see who's going to win this match.
De facto second best team in the world.
Alright. I really feel like we're gonna have a lot of highlights on Alec on the Marcel. New hero, of course, very strong. But in a team fight, it can deny all the damage coming in from the Granger as well. And oh man, trades, man. Oh man.
Yeah, take it back, Mirko. Maybe the Suyo is also gonna have a lot of hard time against the Lilia. I did not know that much damage could be dealt for the Lilia in the early game.
Oh, Vince is gonna walk up now against Yasuke, but Katon gets him the lethal. Oh my god, that damage on Hijume Moreno. Putting it down on him.
Wait, I think Katon did not get him the lethal, by the way.
Oh, did it?
What?
Oh, whoa, Finn! Finn took it! The Katon was off!
Was inadequate.
Oh, man.
He's still pressuring as well, dude. The mid lane clear is going to be so crazy. Alter Ego has to bank on the skirmishes, on the fights. There's no way they're going to get Prio here. And Alec immediately going for the rapid boots. He's trying to be around the map.
Yeah. By the way, Rashi, you rocking with the sprint from Moreno?
Sprint on Moreno, especially against all of the fighters here technically. I'm a big fan of the sprint on a mage. Specific, situationally though. Against a comp like this, I think it might pay off well because Marcel on Alec can chase really, really well. His skills allow you to gain about 80-something% movement speed when you're moving towards an opponent. So sprint is going to allow Moreno to be a lot safer.
By the way, folks, you can see here the utility of Marcel. Pretty much denying any kind of mirror and also damage straight from the Khalid.
Look at that speed, dude.
While getting Thunderbolt stacked. When he gets the Thunderbolt, it's going to be so good for him, dude, because you stack it up so easily.
It just dawned on me. I think... Wait a minute.
Yeah, Finn. Oof. Doesn't have the concussive blast. That could have been really bad for Hijume.
Marcel is a rage baity hero.
He is. He's a professional rage baiter.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Hijume is out of the fight already. He has... Here, the Phoenix though, that's going to be the chain CC coming down onto Nile. Suzuki wins out the retreat battle. Shogun's on him though. My god, that damage! Moreno, first blood. Nile caught in the Inferno Pursuit. Now goes for the taunt. Now it's another Alec. The Marshall man is dead. Shogun flickering out the safety, but Nino will force out the black shoes to come out from Moreno. Pops in the sprint, gets away. Inferno Pursuit again. No, trying to go for the Dark Wave, doesn't land it.
That's a sprint, dude. Run out of there on those black shoes, Moreno. But man, you saw the crowd control potential. Nile could not move there. That's where the easy, secure, and the neutral objectives is for Alter Ego. And they're gonna try and look for some more of that. They can't get mid prio, but it doesn't matter. Hijume can hold the wave clear from a distance, and they can let Alec just be an absolute menace roaming around the map, swinging the balance in favor of his team.
And he can't really get engaged on, right? With the fast F that the Zetian has. Fredrin, get out. Finn, if you wanted to go for the Raging Sandstorm, he's gonna get, knocked back. There you go, Alec being a menace. Just annoying pretty much everyone on the opposing team.
Wait till he gets Thunderbelt, dude.
Yeah. He's gonna stack it so easily. Again, it's a huge AoE around him. And he's against a Fredrin, a Sora, a Khalid. Each spell can potentially proc that Thunderbelt 3 times in one setting.
And usually when you're playing this kind of heroes that own the river, you still have to play with a bit more respect towards the opponent's damage, right? But
wait,
no.
you went for the healing boots and revitalize. Interesting.
I guess it procs, right? Because he has the shield to give out to his teammates.
Yeah.
Exactly. He might go to photo as well, given enough time. Usually he goes Thunderbelt, potentially Oracle, even though with the nerfs, it's not really as effective. But the photo can potentially be procced so often. And look at the speed, bro. He is moving so fast right now.
And he's doing that all on his own, not even being covered by any of his teammates. Now the jungler, not even the mid lane, needs to cover for him and deals damage at the same time.
You know how fast he is? He's fast as heck, boy.
Yep, W Keemstar.
Oh. That is though.
Yeah, Alec.
Bro. It's been 4.5 minutes when we haven't seen any golden hour at all.
There's
he
no
doesn't
need
to.
Exactly.
Oh, Nile. Get the taunt down on Nino. Inferno Pursuit coming down. Alec, picture of Nile. Nile's caught at 4K.
You grab a pick for the gram. Just that simple. Again, watch the crowd control onto Nile. There's definitely
look at Alec, dude.
some focus there.
He just wants to go and like ult him. Here, the Phoenix coming down. Golden hour as well. Yeah, Nile. Caught in the water. Free turtle over. Nile's gonna be caught on the boat as well, but RP goes around. Finn doing a lot more damage though. RP taken low, taken out by Shogun. Eman against Nino. Nino's jumping around in front of Pursuit. Eman is... What? Why did Nino just pop in front of Pursuit? Eman got away because of it. No way!
Oh, Yasuke!
Trying to go for the kill. Shogun walks up again. Nino wants to go for the dive. Can't go for it though.
Wow, it was
Why did Nino pop in front of Pursuit, bro?
I don't know. You ask him.
Reflexes. I don't know, man. Maybe he was just tapping and it comes out. Alter Ego, though, it was looking so good. They got the right idea. They stunned up Nile for a good 4 or 5 seconds, man. Yazuki got the free turret, but then they clumped up for the Sora damage. We talked about how Nino in the previous game almost carried Alter Ego. They're allowing Shogun that opportunity here in game number 2.
And this is gonna be a slow game after this, right?
I don't think so.
No, this is gonna be a waiting game.
Ty's first item, by the way.
Get used to it, man. It's so good right now.
I don't think there's gonna be any BTR engaged unless Alter Ego wants to take the turtle. That's how bad it is for BTR in terms of like, you know, using their targets. There's really literally no target at all that they can utilize here, except probably RF in the gold lane. But then again, RF is gonna play safe.
Oh, that's an all-in on Shogun. He's getting away right now. Goes to the air as well. Might be able to get Yazuke down. Yazuke gets a shutdown in the end, and they get a turret off of it.
Respectable attempt right there, using the CC immune. Almost turns it around, but the turret will eventually fall. Good moves from Alter Ego, man. They need to try and make moves here because they do have the higher pickoff potential. They might have their eyes on Eman right here, but Finn isn't too far. Prods out the aggression, and it's back to a waiting game. Alter Ego want to find something, but I guess they wouldn't mind waiting for the neutral objective because there is no answer to the setup, to the stuns.
Yeah. It's tough for BTR right now. And it's because how brilliant Alec is playing right now. Or maybe just the hero is just superbly broken is the problem. Yazuki, some damage on Nino or Shogun. As we're gonna see here, the third total Alter Ego. Surely they can take this one again as long as they have their resources intact.
Oh! Jumps in with the Radiant Sandstorm. Able to find 2 on the board now. Finn able to flick around. That's a picture! Caught in 4K, the boys are. Eman gunning it down from the back on the bone, lands on towards Shogun. He can't do anything. Yazuke stuns him out in the back. Eman goes in for the kill, trying to go for the Sky Piercer. Sniper won't be able to find it. RV takes him on out, gets a Sky Piercer. That's a triple! And a Maniac! Whoa, whoa, whoa! He goes over Renault! A Maniac for Arfi!
Maniac in front of the A-Maniac! Arfi is popping off on this Obsidia!
That's the power of Alter Ego's composition. They've been using the golden hour to go for setups, but right there, they use it for the team fight, and it's just so good. It also sets up for Arfi to land his ultimate, and man, he just got so much value off that fight.
Uh-oh. Marcel. There's no way they kill Marcel.
Too fast.
Rapid boots. Every item in the kitchen sink for survivability and being a nuisance to BTR, and he's definitely a nuisance with 4K gold lead for Alter Ego so far in 8.5 minutes. And it doesn't look like it's gonna go down anytime soon unless Alter Ego is the one choking instead of BTR.
Yeah, Eman has 0 stacks on Sky Piercer, dude. Meanwhile, Arfi just got 40.
Eman got hard zone, man. Alec on the Marcel was straight on him, and afterwards, immediately, Arfi had him on the run immediately, chased him down under turret. That's the problem here. There's not enough damage threat from Bigatron, so Alter Ego are doing what they wanted in game number 1. They're just going past the frontliners, straight towards Eman.
Nah.
Yeah.
Just gonna bounce out.
See you later.
And now it's a re-engage. Nile didn't get spot up. What?
Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's gonna be the
chase.
gank on Shogun
Deja
part
vu.
2. Never mind.
Okay. That would have been crazy though. But looking again at the goal difference, the Yazuke is so far ahead, and again, he has nothing to worry about. And he has no urgency to try and get in the fights whatsoever. He can stay in the back and poke and make sure that he's just an absolute threat to the backline. If you're Eman, you are just having a tough time here. There's so much danger that you have to dodge, and you only have one flicker.
I don't want to play as Finn right now, or maybe just all of the engage mechanics or engage hero from BTR, because how would you engage against this? Zetian has the passive, Yazuke is just slimy as hell, a lot of dashes as well, Nino is super tanky, and they have Alec as a disengage mechanic. How do you deal with this?
They need to use the Raging Sandstorm as a follow-up tool. It has to be the Sora, man. Shogun has to do something here to set things up. He's the only guy that can engage reliably.
Oh man, now it's gonna be caught in the picture for sure. The golden hour will come through. No, there we go. Lord already taken. Yazuki gonna go for the shot as well with the Queller. That's a Hanabone lock Shogun down, but Nile is actually doing a good job in the back. Oh, dive towards him. But look at Arfi doing so much damage through the shifting skies of Shogun. Arfi is a menace on this Obsidia. Picks up a double.
7 kills and counting. The Sky Piercers are Sky Piercing. Alter Ego is definitely Alter Egoing.
Oh man, now with the lore, with a 6K gold lead, they have what it takes to snowball and really go for some base turrets, even though it's so early on. Bigatron, with the limited amount of crowd control that they have, they need to use it perfectly. If they even use a single ultimate out of place, you saw what happened. A single hero, whether that's Arfi or Yazuke, just takes Eman out of the fight completely.
7k gold lead already for Alter Ego. What it was 4k in the 8 minutes. Pretty much balloon right now, out of control, as almost all the Holy Shield are gonna get taken down before the Lord crashes in the bottom.
Well, Reno has the Glowing One and Ice Cleanse One combo. Not a lot of damage just yet, but by stacking some of those the dark energies, he can clear quite well. And Alter Ego might take a risk here. Whoa!
Man, Ollie in the back. That's a stun from Shogun. Pulls Yazuke back. That might be a throw from Yazuke. Moreno gets a shutdown now. He's able to survive from RV's damage, and they can clear this Lord.
Wow. They got away with... Wait a minute. Finn is... Oh, wow. That's a very aggressive atomization, Rashi.
See, Halberd, is the idea to use him as a zoning tool for Hijime and Arfi?
Bro, I mean, he's going full damage right now. He got a Heptasis and a Sea Halberd.
Yeah, he wants to trade for Arfi or Hijime.
Not that simple, man.
We know this by GoPay. This marks Alex's debut with Marcel in his MPL ID career. Makes sense since season 14, making Marcel the 22nd hero in Alex's hero pool. And he's using it quite amazingly.
He seems comfortable on it, man. He's been pushing the limits, running into 4 members, just dashing out. Showing again why this hero is so respected. But now, when they're at the base, you're seeing a bit of a concern here. Alter Ego has the Sutian for high ground siege, but that's about it. Bigatron has the Lilia. They have the Granger as well. So technically, right, it's not really as simple for Alter Ego to go for a winning base fight. But again, the Lord is up in 25 seconds. That's where Alter Ego wants to make their move.
Yeah.
60 stacks, by the way, on Arfi.
I'm not sure if BTR wants to fight this or wants to go for the Lord. Meanwhile, top lane though, we got a recall for a second there. But no, they don't want to go for that.
Huh. They're still in the jungle. Finn is so far deep.
Finn. He's got a great angle. Wait a second.
Oh
See,
no.
they could be caught. Yeah, Finn. Oh, right! Storm! What a play by Finn, but Arfi gets away! Oh my goodness, Arfi, what does it take to get you down? Yazuke, though, goes back in to Yazuke! And now it's Arfi on Nile. That's a wipeout for sure, a triple for Arfi. We're going to a game 3.
And it's all over. It is unfair. That Finn got that position is not, and it's not rewarded by the game. The cover, the disengage, and also the damage, the sustain from Arfi is insane already. It's equal 1-1 for Alter Ego.
Damn.
Oh boy. That is a respectable try from Bigatron, but unfortunately, with the kind of heroes that Alter Ego have at their disposal, with the gold difference being so huge, they just could not make it happen. It's unfortunate, but now, in game number 3, we're gonna see the conclusion.
Wow. Safe to say that we're not gonna see Marcel again in game number 3. Unless they have something to prepare against it.
Man, that Marcel was so annoying. And they used it in a way where, again, we haven't really been able to see it. In MPL Philippines, only Nova played it that way. But constantly just taking pictures of the Fredrin. I think right now for BTR, if they're up against the Marcel, he should distance himself from the enemy jungle. He should be right on together with Yazuke, no? He should just stick to Yazuke so that when the golden hour comes up, at least both of them get caught.
So many what ifs here, but honestly, it's played so well by Alter Ego. Again, they know exactly how to abuse the tools that they were given, that was allowed to pass by Bigatron. Even the golden matchup, the fact that Arfi is on the Obsidia, the mobile Obsidia, you saw Eman try so hard to punish him and Yazuke, and it's a losing case. No one could back up Eman there against Arfi and Yazuke. And even in the last fight, Yazuke seemed, too low to make a difference, and he just got 2 kills out of nowhere. This is the studio just back.
Yeah. And shout out to Hijime, by the way, with that Fury the Phoenix, very clutch to cover for all of his teammates. It's just, I feel so bad for Finn, man. He's already gambling on a damage build, because he wants to shred. He wants to pretty much burst down the backliner. but he's not rewarded. You can't really make up a better scenario than that.
That was so beautiful. That Rage's Answer flicker was beautiful.
He did it sideways to make sure that it doesn't get spotted mid animation. They did everything right there. I mean, that was what you wanted to do. When you have your back against the wall and you don't have the gold advantage, you don't have the positional advantage. You have to go for something surprising like that. And if it doesn't work out, it's better than just slowly but surely losing the game anyway.
Yeah. I don't know how Arfi survived that. It was the photo.
Yeah, photo.
It was the photo revitalized.
I mean, he's up. I don't know how much gold he's up against M1, man. And the Haas clause, presumably, that he built.
1-1, bro.
Obsidia's sustain is very underrated.
I mean, that's the part that's underrated, man. With the golden hour, right? You stop everything, and then you just get all the shields for your teammates before they can even react. So it's almost a guaranteed, like, turnaround tool if it's used that way. It's just unreal.
You can see here in the replay, the early game PTR. They already lose out on that in the mid game. It's even worse. RV got a Maniac against A-Man out of all people. And now it's back to equal. 1-1. It's best of 1 from now on. And who's gonna be the MVP? It is RV. Not with a Freya this time, with Obsidia. With 10-1-1 KDA.
So he ain't a Freya merchant.
Immediately, like, disapproving the rumors that he is a Freya merchant. Comes out swinging with the Obsidia, and again, it's so underrated how he's able to perform at such a high level on so many heroes. He played it mechanically sound.
Fighter emblem.
Yeah, that's why. No Haas clause needed, by the way.
Yeah.
Amazing. As we're gonna see the highlight here, set by official gaming phone Infinix. Right from the get-go, Alex being a big nuisance, putting out all the team bites. Nino is just doing his job, especially in the turtle fight, just jumping around. It seems like Phobius is here to stay this meta.
For sure, man. Front to back is looking so popular. I feel like Bigatron, if they really wanted to go for a front to back composition and abuse the Granger, abuse the Lilia, they really had to go for something else for Finn. On the Khalid, yes, he has lane prio, but they weren't able to use that lane prior to do anything much. And look at the movement here from RP and Yazuke. If you were Eman, it's just so difficult. They outburst you because they have the gold advantage, and they outmaneuver you with the movement speed, with the dashes, and there's just no right answer for you.
Dang, dude. I mean, this fight also, it looked good initially, and then Shogun got out-damaged by RP, literally.
Yeah.
Like, my goodness. And out-sustained as well. Now we know what the Fighter Emblem and the Festival of Blood gets you as an Obsidian. My lord, the healing was nuts.
And this combo, man, the Golden Hour, man! Golden Hour and the Fury of the Phoenix is such a cheat code. It's almost a surefire hit.
Yeah.
You know, because you get stunned first by the unless you flicker out of it. At that time, you're already down in resources.
Dude,
Yazuke, the heroics.
Yeah, for sure. I really think, Kevin, because I watched MPL Philippines week 1. Most of the Marcels, yeah, James Banks was amazing as well, but most of the Marcels were bad, except for Nova. Nova was also AP Brent with James Banks. And I think this Marcel is better. I think Revitalize might just be the way to go, dude.
I mean, you really can't go wrong. You want to go Flicker, you want to go Revitalize.
I think Revitalize with Green Roam and Photo is the way to go, dude.
Maybe.
You almost wonder, how would this play out if Finn was on the Kalea? We talked about how that was a potential pick. It's a signature pick as well. I feel like the healing would have helped, you know, with the peel for Arfi as well. But I just feel like Alter Ego leaned into the aggression, and Bigatron tried to kind of be an all-rounder, and they just got outmaneuvered.
I mean, if you pick the Kalea, you're kind of playing right into Alter Ego's hands, right? Because usually when you're playing a Kalea, the usual counter back then, TLID did it, is Zetian. Marcel can also do that as well. So Kalea is not really the question, isn't it? Or is it out of the question?
I don't know, man. It can shut down the Phobius. It can heal up the backliners, right? Man, technically, it's also like proper engage. We talked about how Finn on the Khalid really couldn't do much. That's where I'm coming from with this idea.
See, I'm not sure what's the relation here between Marcel and Khalid, because so far, Finn, I haven't seen him once try to just trade some damage with the Marcel. Is it not viable at all? Is that not how you play against a Marcel? Because now your utility as a Khalid to the early game is just gone.
Yeah, I don't think you do it. I don't think you trade with the Marcel.
But Marcel deals no damage, isn't it?
Well, I think he disengages. That's the problem,
Marcel
right?
doesn't want. He just doesn't fight you.
But now you reset the cooldown. You can play a bit more aggressively for the next 12 seconds or something.
What cooldown?
The cooldown for the passive for Marcel.
No, but then Marcel just walks around, and so all he does is walks around. Khalid needs to go and find like other things to do on the map.
Yeah,
I
like
don't think you chase the Marcel.
I think the Khalid works well when your opposing roamer wants to contest, and Alex like, oh, you're here. See you later. Rapid boots.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah, and by the way, this is 0-2-3 M1 on a Granger. This is something that we haven't seen at all so far.
Can you blame him, dude?
Yeah.
Can you blame him?
This is the worst Granger game for Iman, I think, in MPID, but
might be in his career, man.
Might be in his career.
And that's saying a lot.
Saying a whole lot for sure. And again, we talked about how Finn was shot down, and Man was shot down. How would you feel to be Nile, dude? You know you can contest the red tree, and you're just stuck in the frame, and you're like, bro, this is not fair. Let me 50-50. Let me try and steal.
At that point, you just try to do your best.
You can't even do that. You can't even do that, bro.
Yeah, it's hard. And by the way, Hijume is the one that's topping the damage chart as a Zetian. It's not really the damage kind of like mage that we expect. But it
That's amazing though.
Yeah, it is. Especially if you build early Lightning Truncheon.
Yep. Really great pick. I think it's like, so it's Yves, Jusin, and then if there's no Yves and Jusin, I would go Zetian.
How about Lilia?
I'll go Zetian before Lilia.
Interesting. That might be a question for later though, because we're gonna throw it to our host. What's going on there? Is it Eterna? Is it Sabila? Is it Budek?
One of our hosts.
Menyaksikan untuk match pertama kita, walaupun hasilnya masih satu sama di antara kedua tim, tapi semangat dari kedua tim pasti kita bisa rasakan di sini. Sebelum itu, MPL Arena, mana tepuk tangannya? Semangat yang luar biasa juga diberikan oleh teman-teman super fans di sini. Tapi sebelum kita lanjut ke game berikutnya, kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol di sini karena sudah ada salah satu talent veteran dan juga ada talent baru katanya di sini dari teman-teman Bigetron. Ada Fandi dan juga ada Dera. Hai. Tapi nggak cuma itu aja, yang gak kalah luar biasa ya. Di sini juga kita kedatangan sama dua super fans dari Alter Champs. Luar biasa sekali, langsung aja kita kasih tepuk tangannya, ini dia. Coba boleh bergeser sedikit? Oke, baik. Halo Fandi, Dera, apa kabar?
Halo, baik. Ini nih.
Halo, baik. Ini tadi bilangnya apa, super fans?
Iya, super fans.
Oh, saya nggak lihat super-supernya soalnya.
Wah, sabar. Dera, jangan langsung panas dulu, sabar dulu.
Nah, belum lihat. Sabar ya.
Sabar dulu.
Respect dong, respect.
Tahan dulu, tahan dulu. Oke, boleh. Jadi mau kenalan apa enggak nih? Oke, baik. Halo.
Ale.
Iya, Ale. Ini Ale. Ini?
Pusat EVP Alter Champs. Enggak, Ciro.
Oke, baik lagi mana nih? Mungkin aku pengen ke Fandi dulu ya, Ale ya. Fandi gimana nih setelah melihat match yang tadi? Ini bisa dibilang adalah derby STM pertama untuk di match pembuka di MPL Indonesia season 17.
Betul, jadi ini derby STM, Der. Ada pendapat nggak soal match tadi, coba?
Dari match tadi udah bagus ya, cuman mungkin kita ngasih peluang aja satu biar seru lah. Biar agak panas gitu kan.
Biar lebih panas gitu
biar
ya.
super fansnya itu kerja.
Oh, baik.
Jadi ini kan namanya derby STM.
Ya.
Berarti tauntingnya STM juga dong.
Oke, ini kayaknya ya dari Fandi sama Dera udah gak sabar mau taunting kayaknya ya.
Betul.
Tapi bersabar dulu, ditahan dulu untuk tauntingnya. Aku pengen beralih ke Ale dulu. Halo Ale.
Ya.
Iya, gimana Ale setelah melihat match yang tadi?
Sengaja sih, soalnya kan udah jauh-jauh dari Bandung ya.
Oh,
Masa ya
wow.
pulang 2-0 setidaknya.
Oke.
Setidaknya satu sama dulu.
Biar lama gamenya.
Biar lama. Terus juga ya biar dia kangen aja sama tim lama mungkin.
Biar nostalgia gitu ya.
Balik ke Bang. Udah capek-capek pindah tim, tahu kan
kalau
kalah juga di sana kan nggak ada yang tahu kan.
Kalau gini langsung diem kayaknya Fandi nih. Mungkin ada balasan.
Enggak sih, gimana, Der?
Saya kan baru pertama kali kesini nih, mohon maaf ya.
Oke.
Cuman saya baru taunya kita tuh lawan siapa sih? Nah itu siapa? Siapa lawannya siapa gitu.
Hei, tahan dulu, ini kayaknya harus ditenangin ya mereka berdua ya. Tapi aku pengen nanya dulu nih, mungkin ke Fandi sama Dera. Gimana
Boleh.
tadi melihat tim entrance dari Bigetron by Vitality?
Oke, jadi tim entrance itu tadi yang
Kita masih di jalan sebenarnya waktu ini. Cuma lihat.
Coba udah lihat ya.
Mungkin harus lebih aura farming sih. Next, harus lebih. Nael tuh mukanya baik kan, harus lebih.
Oh, bikin lebih fierce lagi, lebih garang lagi.
Bener.
sama lagunya sih oke sih, udah aman udah.
Tapi udah keren
mantap
banget
tim produksi.
ya. Waduh. Oke,
Oh, itu kameranya ya?
baik. Baiklah. Mungkin kalau misalnya dari Ale, gimana nih Ale? Kira-kira ada nggak nih? Oh gantian katanya, boleh nggak apa-apa. Boleh.
Emang dia nggak ada jawaban katanya.
Oh nggak ada jawaban, jadi minta kamu yang carry gitu ya. Gimana setelah melihat gameplay dari tim Alter Ego sendiri, di game yang kedua bakal langsung kita mendapatkan maniak pertama nih untuk di season ini, gimana?
Kayak tadi aja kata dia tadi. Emang gitu AE.
Apa? Emang AE seperti itu?
Tadi ngehargain ini aja. Ini siapa sih ini? Ini Meta tadi.
Kasih tahu Der.
Gimana Dera?
Sorry. Sesama tim aja berantem. Super fans kok berantem sama super fans yang lain.
Ya, nggak berantem. Tadinya tuh aku udah emosi banget pengen mukul, cuman karena aku pria yang dewasa, jadi aku pakai tangan kiri.
Oh baik, Dera nih, ini adalah saatnya. Tadi kamu udah tahan-tahan untuk taunting. Apa yang ingin disampaikan nih?
Jadi sebelum kita menang 2-1 mau ngomong apa Der?
Dia katanya mau mukul saya ya. Saya nggak usah mukul, orang nanti juga tim saya yang mukul tim dia.
Oh, parah sekali di sini ya. Oke, gantian. Alter Champs, jangan mau kalah.
Cuma mau bilang aja, mimpi yang tinggi nggak apa-apa. Cuma kalau misalkan jatuh, berarti tidurnya kurang ke tengah.
Oh, sama boleh nambahin nggak?
Boleh.
Kita mau minta maaf dulu ya, karena kalian kan kalah mau dipulangin ya, sorry. Sebelumnya minta maaf dulu ya Der ya.
Sebelumnya juga minta maaf, ngayalnya jangan jauh-jauh.
Oke.
Takutnya kan capek-capek dari Bandung ya, nyampe Jakarta. Masih ketinggalan pikirannya di Bandung, jadi ngayal menang.
Oke, baiklah itu dia. Kita sudah melihat ya semangat dari kedua teman-teman kita ini, dari kedua super fans. Ada Fandi, ada Dera, ada teman-teman super fans juga dari Alter Champs. Tapi kita akan melihat nih bagaimana hasil dari match pertama kita hari ini, pertandingan antara Alter Ego melawan Bigatron by Vitality. So langsung saja kita kembalikan kepada caster yang bertugas di sana. Take it away.
W Fandi. That's Fandi. Right there.
You met him?
Yeah, I met him.
You talked to him?
Yeah, he's a Liverpool fan too.
That
I
sucks.
see. And a Ferrari fan too.
That actually sucks.
That actually sucks.
I know nothing but F1 by the way.
Yeah, and he's a Bigatron fan too.
Oh, that's the
You guys
worst
just
combo.
like red.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You guys just like red, bro.
Yeah.
It's
just that simple. Yeah.
Why aren't you wearing red then?
No, because like it's the first day. You don't wear red on the first day.
Why?
That's who? That's me.
But why?
Because you don't. Red is a color you wear on the second day.
Oh, how about black though? Just like this one.
Third day.
Todak Gaming Chair. Talking about performance is not just about what happens in game. Having a comfortable setup plays a huge role in how you perform, and that's where Todak Throne. It's called Todak Throne, by the way.
This is actually really nice because of the lumbar support.
Yeah, I'm feeling it, man.
Lumbar support is
Do
great.
you have lumbargo, Rashi? What? Do you have lumbargo?
Lumbargo?
Yeah.
What is that?
Isn't that the disease?
I don't think
you
so.
have problems with your lumbar?
Well, as gamers, right, you sit for quite a while, man, but this lumbar support is, I think it's very intuitive. Usually you have to kind of like lean a certain way, but with this chair, I just sat on it and it just works. So I'm very impressed.
And this is a special MPL edition featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel that you can check out directly at the Todak booth here in MPL Arena. If you're curious to explore the full collection, head over to their website at todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotion, because here it's not just about the performance, it's about style coming together as one identity, cultured by Todak. Culture.
What's in your wallet?
Look at this. What's this called?
Todak.
Swordfish, right? Swordfish.
Yeah, they're the swordfishes, yes.
Yes.
They're no longer in MPL though, I believe.
Yeah.
They're in MPL.
Technically.
One way or another, they will be in the MPL.
Interesting that they went for MPL Indonesia.
I think they're sponsoring MPL ID and MPL MY.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. I thought they only sponsor MPL ID.
That would be kind of crazy, right? But this
Yeah.
is where it's at though, for sure, you know? Because even buy.u is here.
It's by you.
Buy.U. Did you see the dot? Look at the dot.
I see the dot.
Look at the dot.
But you don't say the dot.
The dot is silent?
Yeah, just like Hunter x Hunter.
Ah, so you don't say the X.
And by the way, Bayou, a unique provider that's actually real. What? You can really feel when gaming. Strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data, push rank anytime you want, number that stays active forever, play non-stop without interruption.
No interruption. Gaming gets together, it gets smoother.
Auto Savage. Every game.
Every match.
Unless you're Arashi.
Yeah.
What?
Why? Why not?
Because he's Arashi.
Because he's Storm.
Well, you a hater, bro. Well, switch to Bayou now. Imagine if your friend's name is actually Bayou.
Bayou as in Bayou.U or Bayou as in BAYU?
Regardless, if it's an Indonesian name, Bayou, so it's like,
Yeah.
yo, I love Bayou, man. He's like, whoa,
Dan Smith, BYU.
huh? Dan Smith, BYU.
It's BYU, right? Can I say BYU instead of Bayou?
You can, that's right. You can also say Buy.U.
Ah, okay.
It's up to your
interpretation.
Sir.
It's not like a painter or an artist.
Was I rejected from art school?
Hopefully not.
I mean, he has like charisma, bro.
And thankfully, how do I bridge this? Trevor is not rejected by Coach Delwin. Coach Delwin.
Oh, to
Delwin.
Honestly, Cordelwin, I think he was already very, very disappointed by Alter Ego in Game 1 because like, man, I got you guys a new gaming house and that's how you perform, and in Game 2, he's like, you know what? Not bad.
Nah. If you use this game, back to the shack we go.
Back to the what do they say? Keha Cambodia. That's what they say.
What's the Cambodia?
The Cambodian gaming
house. Yeah.
Cambodia is it the country or?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's
I
don't know about that.
That's their joke.
But you shouldn't say it here, brother.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not is it Navi?
This guy, dude.
You should say that anywhere.
Yeah, you should.
Oh man.
Keep it to yourself, Kevin.
And by the way, the old gaming house of Alter Ego has a lot of problems. I think the AC is not working.
Why are you listing out?
No, it looks crazy, guys. It looks crazy. Like, they got bunk beds and they got hella stuff everywhere.
Yeah, and
it's so dirty.
They eat MRE every day.
They eat MREs every day.
The toilet's not clean.
Yeah, there's like they did a collab with a perfume, and the perfume guy came to the gaming house. He's like, guys, I wanna sit, but there's just no chairs. The chairs that they have are all
like that?
broken.
I thought he was gonna say, "Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna sponsor this gaming house." Hell nah, bro. Get a better house.
You know what? Now their drip matches the place that they stay in. It looks good in both. You know. Because back then their drip would be crazy, but the gaming houses.
Yeah, I like this jacket from Alter Ego, by the way. What do you think about the M7 jacket, though?
Oh, I think it's nice. The gray one, right? I like it.
What do you think, Rashi?
I think it's good.
Ah, okay.
What would you
don't like it?
Maybe I'm the minority here. I'm not really rocking with it.
Wow, I like it. I like it a lot.
I mean, it's different.
Yeah, I think you are. I guess you are a minority on this desk.
At least I'm not a minority in Indonesia.
Interesting.
Technically, everyone who's into esports is a minority because not a lot of people are into esports, dude.
Yeah, we're a new thing.
Okay, let's tone it down a little. I don't want to get in trouble, but we're gonna
again flying cloud.
Oh, it is. Is it?
Seems like it.
Okay.
Well, Mirko, how do you feel about Bigatron letting go of the Marcel? Because I feel like a lot of people are definitely looking at the decision and be like, dude, you know it's a new hero. The new heroes never fail, right? They're always so OP. Why would Bigatron let it go? And they've learned their lesson immediately.
I think it's because in MPL Philippines, no one really made it work. So BTR were also expecting it to not work this time around. But Alter Ego proved.
What's your command?
Otherwise, Fanny gets banned out, Juicin and the Marcel, Phobius, Grok, and Kalea, 2 fit bans.
Now, if you're Alter Ego, usually you want to go for the Sora. Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Never mind. Wow.
They really like that, huh?
Yeah, because if they go first pick Valentina, BTR can't go Sora, so they get a Sora guarantee.
But still, though, why do they play these gambits very often, the Sora? Why are they stuck up with it?
Because Hijime likes Valentina too, so it's like kind of a win-win.
Yeah, and Nino likes to carry with the Sora. He just did not get the right tools, the right setup to do so in game number 1. If they fix that, you know, that could be the game plan, right?
Oh, by the way, Boxia is not bad.
Yep. But Leopard and Eve gets picked up here.
There's no way you're going away from that.
Yeah.
This is like the guaranteed, I guess, like, if you don't want to pick anything else, you want to go safe, and not really getting punished too often. Even Leomord can never go wrong.
Yeah. Too good of a combo, man. And you also deny the Suyo, because if you go Suyo here, you will get cooked by the...
Now, what else Ultra is gonna pick besides the Sora?
Man, it gets pretty tough.
Oh, what?
This wasn't banned out, yeah. Guinevere and the Lapu Lapu. Guinevere flex, technically, and the Lapu Lapu.
But now, the utility of the Valentina is a bit limited now, or is Hijumi just very much, you know what, I'm cool with having a single RWM on my arsenal?
Dude, he just likes Valentina, so I think it's like just a win-win for Alter Ego. They can stop the Sora, they can make the Sora good, they could
maybe
pick the Sora, or they could just get Hijime comfort pick.
Valentina is his Valentine.
Well, okay.
He hopes so.
I think that is exactly the case. But now again, Alter Ego, as always, as they have been, are the ones with the faster, more dynamic playmaking ability. Bigatron, they're just trying to run them down, right? So if Bigatron can get the ball rolling, I think Alter Ego might be in a bit of trouble. But what do they want to give to Iman here? This guy has been pressured all 3 games, to be honest. Is it time for Bigatron to try and get him something? Get a lane, a hero that can be safe, but also a hero that can kind of back him up.
So far, I think Claude would be the best option here for Eman against this kind of heroes. You can rock the Purified too, and you don't really get punished easily. But I think Alter Ego knows that very well. Or maybe they want to pick it for themselves.
No, there's no way they can, right? Because BTR are red. I mean, their first pick, second phase.
Unless. There's always an unless.
Unless BTR don't pick it? Yeah. The Cloud will actually be very good for Alter Ego because it's up against the Eve as well. You want to bypass the RWM with the Blink.
I think for Bigatron, don't they want to have more damage, technically? Because they need ways to kind of make sure that they can finish the job after the Leomord initially collides, you know, along with the Hylos.
You can go for a full front to back.
Glue. Interesting. Okay. So it's a Glue, Khalid, and Alter Ego. Where are they going to ban last? Esmeralda's a great ban. They want Nino to have a good time in the XP lane. Do they double down and ban the Uranus, or is this a quad ban?
Oh, Uranus ban is actually... Oh, wait, never mind. But it's still a pretty bad matchup against these 3 heroes from Alter Ego, though. I think Uranus still has a lot of value.
Yeah.
For BTR.
I think it's a great pick right now.
If they go for the Uranus, that it's gonna lock them into a macro style game, which again they can perform in. It's just like, you know, you're responding instead of aggressing. It's gonna be a Harith ban for the final one from Alter Ego.
Yep.
Again, they're trying to deny all the safe picks away from Eman, dude.
Whoa, boy! Oh, the Freya, was it picked up or was it banned? Arfi scratching his head.
Wait.
It's like, wait a second, that was supposed to be mine.
So, have we seen Freya on the XP lane? Theoretically,
we have not.
Theoretically, it can go to the XP lane,
Yes.
right? But I think gold would be better because of the scalage. Huh. So now, you want to respond with a Claude, right, Shirley? Or, I mean, it's the best option against a Freya.
No, the Claude gets cooked by the Freya. That's the whole point, right? Like, Claude was the most broken pick in M7.
Isn't it the
until it beats
safest?
the Freya.
The safest out of all the marksmen?
No, I don't think so. Against the Freya, because you need to get close on Claude. And you never want to get close.
Hold on a second. That's a Cho. Might not be... Oh,
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Yisun Shin
It's
Gold.
still flex.
It technically is still flex, but I'm pretty sure it's Guinevere Gold, Guinevere Jungle, Cho Rome, and Yisun Shin Gold.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Unless they want to pull a crazy Cho Gold, Guinevere Rome, Yisun Shin Jungle, which is unlikely.
That is not enough like benefit to try and go for that. But now they're relying on Yisun Shin to try and shred through a Leomord.
Go Uranus! Go Uranus, no? Look at the Uranus, it's amazing!
Yeah, I agree. And they're gonna be so dang tanky, dude.
Who gonna stop him?
And it doesn't give out a lot of big ultimates towards the Valentina, so that's probably the best option here. Don't really see any other way for BTR. Yep. Wow.
That's a great pick. BTR, I think they've won the draft.
Yeah. Alter Ego, I think, kind of has the higher ceiling if they do everything right, but chances are they're not gonna do it right because how safe the BTR's composition are.
Oh boy. It's looking tough for Altrigo, man. They have the aggression, but unless they really snowball, like they get 10, 15 kills in the mid game, I don't think it's gonna go well for them at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of caveat for Altrigo's composition. You have to connect with the spatial migration, you have to pick the right person, you have to do this, do that. But meanwhile, for BTR, they can play even with, you know, limited resource, and I think they can win. They're not playing by resource.
I don't know what Altrigo are cooking, but usually when we, oh my god, that
Dang.
I mean, accurate. I think it's very valid.
Double the trouble. BTR with a convincing draft in this game number 3. Who's gonna win it all in the first match of MPL ID Season 17? Is it BTR or Alter Ego?
Oh man, immediately you see 2 Purifies and the Revitalize available. I feel like in a weird way, Finn is the guy that has to step up right here. If he is good with the spotting, if he is able to stop the engages coming in from Altrigo, he can shut down the whole game plan. But if he gets focused down, he keeps losing his life, he might be the liability that can allow Altrigo to really start snowballing. So he has a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now.
Oh no.
And he's only human.
Yep. Oh, the turntables. Oh, beautiful.
Great spatial migration. Revitalize coming down though. Oh, now actually doesn't land that. Eman goes in. Yasuke's cooked. First blood to Eman on the Freya.
You see that? Even if they do everything right, it's not always going to benefit them.
Yeah, he gets spatial migration and it's them who gets cooked.
I mean, again, you're in the early game against a Hylos, against a Yves. You have to understand that the power spike for Altrigo is in the mid game. If that spatial migration landed in the mid game, followed up by a Bravest Fighter, followed up by a Mountain Shocker, could be a different situation. But this is the problem. Altrigo have to land combos right here. Bigatron, all they have to do is make sure that Altrigo gets disrupted. They're making sure that Altrigo can't really get the combos going, and they're fine.
I would go as far as to say if Moreno does not have the RWM, BTR still wins the draft. That's how good I think BTR's draft is. But Emblem by you, Rashi. Anything that you want to talk about?
Bargain hunter for Moreno, man. If he gets the early double wand power spike, it's going to be so tough for all these fighters from Altrigo to maneuver around. And they're already so maneuver reliant. So that's a good idea, I think, from the Maestro.
Also interesting that Shogun is actually going for... Wait, is that an RWM in the mid lane? I think so.
Yeah, it is an RWM in the mid lane. Hijume's poking out Moreno. As usual, you know the Hijume things. He just ult instantly. Eman walks up though, over on Hijume. Great kiting from Hijume.
Oh, hang on a second. Alright. The concern right now though is that Moreno doesn't really have a flick to kind of head back away from.
Out with the steed already now. Nino missing out on the right. Oh, that's a Requiem from Nile.
Oh!
Not a Requiem though, the all-in knockup as well. Eman gonna be cooked. Nino gets a triple kill on the Lapu Lapu.
Oh, baby, that's a triple. It happened, Arashi. Everything connects as you've suggested.
Bigatron, they corral into the turtle pit and they just got completely wrecked. We talked about how all they have to do is deny the combos and they just handed it over to Altrigo on a silver platter, dude. 3 kills on the Lapu Lapu. Nino is definitely happy with that result. The Lapu is just a lot different compared to the Sora. It's a bit more flexible even. I think that's a really bad turn of events for Bigatron, to say the least.
At least Nile got the turtle. That's the only saving grace Tucker has, but now... Oh, Yasuke, that was just a clone. BTR, apparently they're also trigger happy, Mirko.
They are very trigger happy.
So see here, only 400 gold lead for Alter Ego after that big win in the turtle pit. Eman is still playing a bit safe here, knowing that he's gonna be one of the targets for Alter Ego if Alter Ego wants to win the fight.
Hijume now wants to be as aggressive as possible, and Finn on the Hylos can't really punish that kind of aggression. Look at it, Emando popping the ult, trying to clear, avoid any big plays. Again, Altrigo have burst damage available with the Foul Requiem, with the Way of the Dragon. As long as Bigatron stay together, but not clumped up together, they still should have a winning argument here in the team fights.
Yeah. Oh, Ale getting kicked out.
Wow, he went for the kick onto the Hylos though. I'm not too sure that's the best idea. Spatial migration doesn't land. Yasuke now caught all alone with no escape. It's gonna be Moreno who goes for the kill, but Shogun's the one who takes it. Nile gets away from the RWM and Nino. Triple! He's trying to go for more right now. He goes in and he finds another. But surely this will be a shutdown. Moreno flickers in to claim the shutdown.
Oh man, and there you go. One window gone and the whole team is gone. One spatial migration miss And that's gonna be the end of Alter Ego's potential.
You saw the carry potential from Nino right there, but unfortunate now, given the shutdown to Moreno, the guy who's known to deal damage and carry from the mid lane, that's really not ideal at all. The turtle is still available, but you can see Bigatron are trying to space away and avoid giving away that combo again.
Okay. Great position here. If he finds Nile, and he does, space migration, Battle Requiem, the all-in coming down from Nino as well. They're just going through these frontliners. RP with the rotation. Iman gonna be stunned up by Nino. Now the Mana Shocker as well as Iman is still able to escape. Goes in for damage and is able to lifesteal back. Winning out the trade in the end, but 2 members are down for BTR.
Yeah, and there's no conversion towards the turtle here as Shogun is just guarding the perimeter against Yazuke and Nino at the same time. Yazuke, gotta watch out, man. Maybe you wanna recall a bit here because Shogun definitely chasing right after you.
Wait a second, Alter Ego, they were too low and Shogun is shooing away Yazuke. This could turn out to be a free turtle for Bigatron.
Facial migration of Battle Requiem, I think that guarantees it, that it'll be free. There's no way Hijume commits the real world manipulation. Shogun purifies out of it, but Yazuke gets the kill.
Yeah,
the turtle was a bit late, man.
Yeah, overstaying their welcome there, Shogun, but he does get the turtle, or the team gets the turtle. But now, Alter Ego, again, they have to do this over and over again, man. BTR definitely is starting to adapt to where Yazuke is gonna come up from the map, right? Like, those kind of surprises can only happen once or twice. Unless.
Well, again.
Fool me once.
Fool me twice. Well, we'll see how this goes on, man. Because for Bigatron, again, the difference is that they have so many tools to scout out. They can send Shogun, they can send Nile, they can even send Eman to a degree. He is not as vulnerable as he was in the first 2 games, right? He wants to bring the fight towards Alter Ego, if anything.
Yeah. 7 and 6 in the kill count. Averaging 2
Cauldron.
1 minute.
Get used to it, man.
As always, man. It's always the first item for every roamer out there just to maybe limit the potential of the team fights of the opposing team. Now, Eman, do they want to go 1v1? Don't think
He
so.
already went in with the Valkyrie's Ascent, though.
Back to a waiting game. Both teams want to wait for that neutral objective. So, interestingly enough, the game is not going in a quote-unquote brawl direction.
Yeah, I mean, it's already pretty brawl. 7-6 in the first 7 minutes.
Don't say it.
There you go, Nino. Walks away. Alec. Whoa. Great way to drag it into the Battle Requiem. Finn go for the Revitalize, and they just get the kill on him, man. Finn with a glorious pathway.
Yeah, and all of that without a real damage dealer. I guess you could count Labu Labu in early game, especially with 7 kills.
Holy,
kills,
He's
dude.
got 7 kills, I just realized.
He's definitely a damage dealer. Might as well build Sky Piercer from now on.
He might be going for the Queen's Wings next. I'm not quite sure how he wants to play this out. But he can just split push too. They can't really solo him without enough damage. Look at this, Alec.
Oh, Moreno with the flicker out of G Kundo. Nile walking up as well. Now goes in on the seed. Alex would be very... Oh, Moreno's... Oh! He gets caught with the RWM and Nino as well with the Wave of Spider. Alex just taking him around. And Man walks up onto Hijume, cuts him down. Arfi already rotating over with a Mountain Shocker. Alec holding his ground. And Man jumps in over on Nino. That's a glorious pathway coming down as well. Alec taking very low. Goes back in with a G Kundo. And that's it. 1 for 1.
Yeah, it's an equal trade even though it's so scattered. And that usually works in Alter Ego's favor, Rashi.
Man, I think it's just Moreno not really respecting it. Like, Nino got on top of him and that was a done deal. He could not get away there. He needs to play in a more calculated fashion, especially when his team isn't there to really focus down Nino. They need multiple members, like at least 2 or 3, to really shut him down in the midst of a big team fight. So that's how they want to play this out, man. They have to keep Moreno, the real backline here, safe. Because Eman wants to be in the front.
Eman? I don't think there's going to be any real danger here. But looking at Nile right now, we talked about how Leomort is Nile's hero, but so far he's not having a good time, man.
0-4.
0-4 and 5. 0 kills so far, 9 minutes. That's a hero that can actually pop off once you get your ultimate. That's pretty bad. And that's all thanks to Alec and also Yazuke just being a nuisance and punishing him every time he shows up on the map.
They gotta charge on Yazuke before Yazuke can get the spatial migration. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
And right now, that's just not happening.
Alex sold his boots?
Whoa.
Wait, really? I think
trying
so.
to trade?
I didn't see any shoes.
Oh yeah, he did. Conceal. He has conceal. I mean, but he has. He doesn't finish the boots.
All right. Well, the wave was set up by Ultrigo earlier, but it just now bounced back. But they're already sending Arfi far side to try and clear Bigatron because they have to stick together. They can't deal with a split.
Uh-oh. Mizuki is taken low, and that's exactly what they need to do, right? They either need to poke the Guinevere out so that he can't look for those big spatial migrations, or you go in, all in, right away. And Mon's catching Alec now, jumps around, goes in for damage. Glorious Pathway placed down as well. Wait a second.
Oh, bottom lane though, it looks like the turret is gonna be gone in the hands of the minions, but Niall wants to bite on the Lord.
Alec. Oh, the RWM. Moreno's able to flicker out now. Goes in for damage onto Alec. The way to dragon used up by Alec defensively. Niall finally gets a chance to run the... Oh, what a real world manipulation by Moreno. He's going to be cooked in the end, but it's A.O. Nino is doing so much damage. Goes in for the stun as well onto Finn. At the end of the day, though, without the ultimate, Eman's just going to make quick work out of him here. Goes in on him. Nino still trying to survive.
Wait a minute.
For so long he survived, but it's a big, big shutdown for Eman.
There you go. The winning condition for Alter Ego is just so limited. Meanwhile, BTR can just go in and go back out from the fight as many times as they want with the healing that they have.
Man, there was no reason for it to get that close. Nino was just so far ahead. He was able to do that. But now with the Lord in place, the split is no longer an option for Alter Ego. Bigatron, if they play this correctly, if they set up the waves right, this could be a huge moment.
No Purify.
Oh, Valkyrie's descent, well played, Eman. He still wants some smoke. He walks up on him. Alex gonna be caught again. Eman wants all the smoke on their turret now. It's gonna be Arfi next, cut off by the Glorious Pathway under the turret. Taken out by Niall. 0, 4, and 9. His first kill of the game now. 1, 4, and 9.
BTR just chasing Alter Ego's members to the ends of the earth. Meanwhile, Yazuki can only split because that's the only utility they can provide right now. They're gonna play with only 2 waves here, but I think BTR, that's more than enough to get a lot of value out of this Lord.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty happy the BTR is winning, but I'm very sad that Alter Ego, if they do lose, they're gonna be sent back to their old gaming house.
Oh no. And it's looking tough for them because the death timers were cycled, so now they did get the Lord collision, but with the Yeve, they have so many more ways. Oh, hang on a second.
Oh my god, Arfi got poked down by the Steed. Nino in the back, looking for the Brave Spider. Shogun gonna be caught in the Violet Requiem, but has the Purify to escape.
Wow, Bigatron played it so carefully. They didn't even go and finish off that mid turret there. Just in case Altry could try to use that momentum, use that opportunity to try and get a comeback team fight, like they did in game number 1. So good adaptations right here. It's only a 3.5k gold lead though. So they still have to be very careful.
It's tough for Alter Ego, especially for Alec, man. He's a single target hero, man.
Yep.
So, like, what do you choose at this point? Do they would just want to, spread out all the heroes for maybe Nino can take care of Moreno, maybe Alec can go for another one. But at the same time, there's still a lot of damage that can be provided from a lot of members, different members from BTR. Shogun can even be a damage dealer kinda in the back line if he gets the right targets. Eman and Niall is just a walking disaster as well.
Oh no, wait, Nino's caught all alone. Bravest Fighter out of there. Niall. Oh man, Valkyrie's the set. Eman. Stop padding this game. 8-1 and 2. He was angry about the Granger game.
Yeah. It's tough.
It's time for retribution. And it's a good thing for Bigatron to catch the Lapu Lapu and put him further behind. But look at this, man. They're playing it calm, collected. They really don't have to do anything, and that's the benefit of playing a more reactive composition. All Trigo are the ones now desperately finding some kind of bush play, some kind of flank that can allow them to win.
Wait, don't check Arfi. Oh no, Arfi, Kumar. No way.
He's not dying.
He doesn't Kumar. Oh my, he's dead. No? Is he not dead?
Wait.
It's a set? Well, Alex gonna die for his sins, that's for sure. Arfi gets away. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Integration Battle Requiem, the Mountain Chakra coming down. Oh, Niall will die. But Eman's going at it on Hijime. Dodges away from the spatial migration. Now jumps on towards Nino. As he gets stunned and Moreno puts the Void Blast on him. Niall 1-5 and 11 now.
You know what? That's not that bad. Now, BTR, do they want to go for the Lord? No, I don't think so because they don't have the retribution. The question is, Alter Ego, do they want to use this window to do anything? Ameliorate the situation? I don't think they can do anything.
I think Ultrigo are gonna try and find some kind of play, some kind of pick-off attempt, because they have to, right? Or they can just play the macro game. They've set up the wave on top to push. They can wait for the decisive moment to really
Oh no, Kumar!
No!
No! It happened twice! Arfi! Wait, Tomlin is sent to the side. Eman with the Purify now gets stunned up. Eman is dead! Dino shuts him down. That's the main damage dealer. BTR out. Moreno trying to cut away. Yazuki doesn't land the spatial migration. Moreno spacing out. Yazuki's clone is low, but he's also very low. Moreno's chasing. Alec gonna be slowed down. Wave the Dragon as well. Nile will surely take him out here. And they're gonna go straight to the Lord. Yeah, Yazuki, this is the chance for a miracle. I don't think that's gonna happen though, because BTR, there is no way they're not gonna check the perimeter, as Hyujume is actually trying to clear out the top lane wave, trying to get some value out of that minion, but no conversion at all. Nino and Yasuke going for it.
Wait, I'm not sure going for the Uranus is the best idea. They already used Spatial Migration and Violet Requiem.
Well, the Lord semi-reset it though, so there's a chance right here, Nile.
Yasuke, Spatial Migration, Retribution from Nile on point though. Shogun zoning 3 members in the back now. Has the Consecration? No, it's on cooldown. Nino goes in for the stun, but it only lands on Finn. Eman, I thought he would go for that, honestly.
Whoa. Yeah. I think BTR just want to play it safe because the Lord is coming out immediately after they killed it. Now Moreno is up at the right time. BTR, it's time to actually end this one right now. Wait. Look at this.
What?
You Kumar'd me and now I will Kumar you now. Eman is not a Kumar, man.
Come on.
No way he's falling for it. And again, RFA doesn't really do enough damage to really one-shot him immediately either. But look at the segmented positioning of both teams.
The Lord is actually getting chunked a lot in the mid lane. Now pops into Steed, and it will get a charge. That's a turret in the mid lane falling down. Another wave in the bottom lane, another wave up top that they're going to have to slowly build up. Eman clears out the bottom lane.
It's a waiting game for both. Alter Ego waiting for the right opportunity to actually strike with the spatial migration if there is ever an opportunity to do so. But BTR, surely, they're not going to let them do that spatial migration.
Oh, it doesn't land. Moreno's spacing has been phenomenal, by the way.
He's the maestro.
I mean, he has to be if you're in a game like this, because he is literally one of the main targets for Ultrigo, and he's trying to dodge away from a Cho, a Yi Sun-shin, a Valentina. Like, the whole team can just jump on him, so he's hyper aware. And look at this, man, with the wave, teams like Ultrigo are still able to defend. Even with the high ground advantage, quote unquote, all available, all the battle spells available for Bigatron still, they were not hasty to push for something in the base of Alter Ego.
Yeah, I think they're being super, super careful knowing what Alter Ego is capable of. And Alter Ego, gotta say, with how much we rant about how good BTR's draft in this game, they're not doing that bad in that defense. You know? They still have a lot of life here for the three-face mask.
Yeah, I think it depends on how they want to play this out right now. The fact that Hyujume can take the real-world manipulation as well, you saw that in the previous fight, it forced Moreno to flicker out. So that is the hidden DPS tool available to Alter Ego. And they have ways to kind of keep Bigatron in place when they go for it. Their main issue is just Shogun being so unkillable, walking around. He is pushing away Arfi, pushing away Hyujume. And overall, Alter Ego, unless they have a 5-man attempt to take out this Uranus, they cannot pick him up without sacrificing a lot of ultimates that they will require to really have a say in some of these team fights.
Even if they 5-man Shogun, I don't think that's a good trade because how much resources they're going to put. Yeah. And he has a Purify as well.
Yeah. Alec, conceal. He's going to be looking for the play.
Moreno was ready with the flicker there, I believe.
He was for sure ready for the flicker there. Wave up top is going to crash, and that's a free turret for Alter Ego. Evolved Lord spawning in the Land of Dawn, though. This is the big one.
Yep, 18 minutes is the timestamp where the Evolved one does show up. Alter Ego, what's the play, man?
Gotta get through the defense of the perimeter from Shogun first. Arfi is setting up a position. Oh no!
He missed it. He missed the Jikudo. And look at Eman's back up instantly. Arfi, oh, he's cooked. It's Shogun that takes the kill. Alec will fall as well. He loses the immortality first, and Moreno picks up the kill. BTR, they don't even care about the Lord. They're looking straight at the base.
As they're still chasing Nino down. The wings procs. RWM.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Patient migration about Requiem. Moreno pops in to win a crown. Yazuke, he's in a bad spot. Really good timing by Nino there. And now it's Finn, very low, taking a lot of damage. Immortality down. Hijume is still able to kite around. And BTR, they made the wrong call. Yeah, now they're too low to go for Lord.
I think they can still go for the Lord with the fact that they have a Freya and also Uranus at the same time.
Yep.
We'll see if Shokun can pretty much prevent these two from going in the Lord pit.
Uh-oh, but this makes it 50-50. I don't know about this. Nile, oh, never mind. Yeah, with Iman zoning them, it's no longer 50-50. Yazuki has no way to walk up.
Wait. Damn, a lot of perspective. Nino's still going for it.
Whoa,
What?
whoa. Yeah, I mean, he wants to get whatever trade possible, but BTR are like, no, we got the Lord. There's no reason for us to fight. We're bouncing.
Back away, bro. We're done. And now they've gotten the Lord. They still have the better siege potential. Altrigo. Now it's going to be a big team fight. Even with the combo, the damage reduction from the Lord might be enough to edge it out for Bigatron.
You know what, guys? Playoffs BTR would have taken that fight.
Playoffs BTR. That's why we're in regular season, Mirko. Nile with the steal, though. Look at the... Alec trying to find something here.
What did he find, though?
Nile, Moreno, I guess. Has to be Moreno.
Okay, let's see it. Moreno is back. Oh, he flickers out. Beautifully done by Moreno. Hijume pops into RWM, but Moreno just walks out of it as RP finds himself in the midst of it all now. Is Yazuki with the spatial migration. Val Requiem coming down with a winner crown as well. But look at Iman and Shogun. They're tearing everybody apart. A triple for Iman, the Red Raider. And BTR claims their first win in Season 17.
Beautifully done. Perfectly executed, especially from the draft. Leo now proving his worth here in the first match of MPL Indonesia Season 17. BTR by Fatality, 2-1 against Alter Ego.
Man, the draft there, it was so close in game number 1 and 2, but game number 3, Bigatron just found something, and Alter Ego, they made a valiant effort, but you can see the pressure got to them there towards the end, and that was a solid showing from Bigatron. Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't help the fact that Alter Ego's high ground is pretty bad. Maybe like in terms of engage and set wise, it's not that bad. They have a Cho, they have a Guinevere, but damage wise, you can't really clear the Lord at that point, man. With Valentina, it's tough. And it's a done deal, 2-1. BTR starting the season strong as always, Miracle. As always.
BTR, aka my goats,
aka regular season version,
aka the best team in the world. The best combo was ridiculous though.
Giving a 4-man combo. As we called it, we said that was the one thing they have to avoid. And they're like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
And it's so sad, man. It's so sad. For Alter Ego. Pack it up, we're back to the shack.
To the shack. No.
Alter Ego. No.
You're gaming house no more.
I really don't like the Eason shit pick though, man.
Yeah.
But I just really don't like the Eason shit pick. Alec, man, that's such an unfortunate move. But even if he landed Jiku though, I don't think it would have worked. RP just doesn't have enough of a one-shot potential. It doesn't have enough damage to do all that.
Yeah, it turns out Freya is always the winning ways to go. But now, winners interview.
MPL Arena berkeburu untuk kemenangan pertama di regular season MPL Season 17. Sabila, gimana kamu melihat match pembukaan ini?
Benar-benar luar biasa banget ya. Tadi kita sudah melihat bersama-sama, bahkan di match yang ketiga tuh tegang banget di game yang ketiga ya.
Di game ketiga, Derby STM menjadi match pembukaan ini kali pertama loh. Derby STM, ini memang gimana sih kalian melihat Derby STM menjadi pembukaan regular season 17? Kalian bermain lawan Alter Ego langsung.
Ya, mungkin Nile dulu kali ya. Nile kayaknya ada ingin disampaikan nih. Nile, gimana nih? Kamu setelah melihat bahwa Derby STM menjadi match pembuka.
What do you think about the Chaos Derby being the first match in MPL?
Seru banget sih. Ibaratnya kan
very fun.
10 playernya tuh belum panas kan. Tapi kita baku hantam terus tuh seru banget.
It's like all of us aren't really warmed up yet, but we just keep on fighting, we just keep on brawling, so it's very fun.
STM, ngelihat kalian berhasil mengalahkan, tadi sih pas interview bilangnya, wah ini rasanya mengalahkan runner up M7 gitu.
The runners up of M7.
Tadi tuh.
Iya kata ini, kata Koed tadi ya.
Koed in the interview said, man, it'll be so good if we can beat the
Jujur kita
runners
nggak
up of
menang
M7.
title musuh lah. Mau dia juara apa, runner
Yeah, we
apa,
don't really
kita
care
nggak peduli
honestly if they're like the runners
Oke,
up, a
tapi menarik
champion.
gimana
We don't really
Nael?
look at
Hari
that.
ini di game ketiga kalian memainkan
So in game 3,
kombinasi yang
you
kita
guys played a pretty-
tengok pada saat M7 ada
A
Leomord dan
pretty
Freya.
familiar
Duet sama
composition
Ivan.
with the Leomord and the
rencana kalian
Freya.
tadi?
That's something that Alter Ego brought in M7.
Plannya mau tabrak belakang.
Plannya mau tabrak belakang.
Yeah, we just wanted
tadi
to
katanya.
get their back line.
Oke, baik. Cuman mungkin aku pengen nanya ke Eman kali ya. Eman gimana tadi pada
Eman.
saat mendapatkan mania pertama berarti ya? Dapatkan mania pertama tadi Eman?
Kena, mereka makan, dimaniakin ya.
Katanya nggak kedengeran.
Oh, nggak kedengeran. Oke, baik, gimana pada saat tadi kamu dimaniakin?
So what do you think earlier?
Gimana kena maniak sama?
Unfortunately, you weren't the one getting a maniac. It was your team getting maniac by Arfi.
Enak. Jadi enak terkena maniak.
enak. Does it feel good? Yeah, it feels good. Apparently, Iman likes getting
Ini bener nggak sih katanya?
being on the
kalau aku nggak
receiving end of a
salah ya,
maniac.
Katanya Eman itu salah satu preman Gold Clan.
So Iman's
Ini
the
preman
gold lane
Gold Lane
gangster.
yang biasanya kita lihat juga maniak-maniak.
He's the usual gold lane
Hari
gangster.
ini
He's a top
baku
maniac,
hantam juga.
top holder
Dan
of maniacs in
Kamu mainin
MPL
Arfi di
Indonesia.
depan Freya tadi ya?
You played
Game
Arfi in
ketiga.
front of Freya earlier. So what are your thoughts on that?
Apa ya? Iya gitulah katanya.
Yeah, I mean it's just like that.
Tapi menangin game yang ketiga, sulit apa sih memenangkan series
Winning
ini
game number
melawan
3.
Alter Ego?
How difficult was it to beat Alter Ego
Sesulit
this
apa di game
series?
ketiga?
Nino sih dapunya keras banget.
Nino was tough, man. His Lapu was really
Ini
good.
yang menjadi masalah.
Iya.
Lalu
Yeah, Nino was the
jawaban
problem
kalian
for
apa?
sure.
Kita punya Shogun.
Shogun. Oke,
We beat
mungkin
them
kita
because we
langsung
have
nanya ke
Shogun.
Shogun ya di sini. Shogun gimana tadi khususnya di game yang ketiga sih?
Shogun?
Gimana kita ngelihat emang Nino
Can
dengan
you tell
waktunya
us
cukup
a little
mengganggu
bit about
banget
game number 3?
pergerakan dari
Nino's having a
teman-teman
phenomenal
Vietnam
game,
dan
got a triple
Vitality.
kill
Gimana,
early.
Shogun?
Ya, tugasnya emang kayak gitu.
Yeah, I mean my
Oh,
job
dari
was
kamu
just
sendiri gimana
was just
nih
to be
tadi?
annoying
Ada
on the
rasa
units.
kesel kah? Ada rasa kayak aduh.
Seru soalnya.
It was very fun.
Dan mereka juga ngasih game yang terbaik.
They're giving us a very good game.
Ya, alhamdulillah kita menang.
Thank God that we won.
Jadinya gede.
Senang. Tapi ngomong tentang senang, hari ini kalian melawan tim yang bermain dengan sejuta cheese pick, di mana Alter
You played up
Ego
against a team
menggunakan
with a
hero-hero
billion
yang cukup
cheese
unik.
picks,
Pin,
man.
kamu langsung
They're known
berhadapan
to have
dengan
cheese
Alex
picks.
dengan satu hero anyar yang akhirnya muncul juga di MPL. Berhadapan dengan Alex hari ini dengan hero-hero
You're up
dia
against
bawa
Alec.
hero
Alec
baru
usually
juga.
comes up with really weird picks.
Gimana sih?
He played the Marcel in game 2, so
Jujur
How was
Marcel
it?
tadi jago banget.
honestly, his Marcel is really
jadi
good.
Marcel di MPL, apakah ini bakal jadi hero populer?
Do you think Marcel's going to be a popular pick?
Mungkin.
Yeah, maybe.
Mungkin.
Mungkin.
Oke. Tapi aku boleh nanya nggak sih? Aku pengen nanya ke Moreno deh.
Moreno.
Aku pengen nanya ke kamu. Kenapa sekarang O-nya ada 3?
Moreno, why do you have 3
Jadi
O's now?
manggilnya udah nggak boleh Moreno, tapi Moreno gitu ya?
Is it not Moreno? Is it Moreno now?
Buat ini aja sih, validasi ke teman-teman.
It's just for
Jadi
validation.
yang pertama tuh, Nail jago banget.
The first O is for Niall's really good.
Yang kedua,
The second
O-nya, Eman jago banget.
is Eman's really good.
Ketiganya ya, Shogun sama Finn jago banget.
Oh
And then the third
baik,
O
jadi
is,
nama baru, formula
Shogun and
baru,
Finn are
kemenangan
really good.
baru juga ya untuk Bigetron by Vitality ya.
Morenonya di mana?
What about Moreno? You mentioned all your teammates.
Moreno.
Oh,
Iya,
the
jadi
first,
penjelasannya di belakang
the
lah.
first
validasi
Moreno.
ke
So the
teman-teman
extra
gitu.
3 O's are for the teammates.
Tapi memenangkan match pembukaan kalian ini validasi untuk kalian juga nggak? Untuk season 17?
Oh jujur, buat
Jujur.
saya sendiri jujur validasi karena kan saya ada saingan.
Yeah, I
Sama
gotta-
saya pembuktian gitu.
Of course,
ke diri
I gotta, you know,
Oke,
I gotta
karena
step
bisa
up. I
dibilang
have
gebrakannya
competition now in the team.
menggebrak
Riza,
Watson ini loh.
the substitute, is
Ngedatengin
competing for this
player-nya.
position, for the
Ya,
main
kan
position.
player. Coaching staff juga banyak berubah.
Yeah.
Lalu perubahan
You guys have swapped a lot of things, you know, from players to coaching staffs. And you also train, like, military training.
Makanya kan badan, aduh, nggak juga ya. Ya pokoknya kita jadi lebih disiplin lah sekarang harusnya.
Yeah, we're way more disciplined
Makanya
now
excited
with,
lah
you know,
buat
all that
memulai
military
MPL
training with Coach
di
Panda.
Day One ini.
Oke, tapi gimana tuh dengan
You've learned a lot.
kalian perubahan sebesar itu tiba-tiba kalian rasakan
Okay, but
apa
what do
yang
you
kalian
think? I mean, it's a
rasain
big
gitu?
change for sure, right? To have that
Jujur anak-anak
big of a
semuanya
change.
emang ada basic militer lah kayak
I mean, all of us have
Olivin
like a
karena waktu itu
military
puasa
basis.
kan. Jadi ya agak kurang dia. Cuma sekarang ya yang kita tangkap sih lebih ke asa timnya aja sih. Kita berlapan playernya sama disiplin-disiplinnya kita gitu.
Oke.
Yeah, we just have to
Tapi
be
bener penasaran.
disciplined now.
kita dari season ke season melihat Bigetron di regular season begitu apik. Tapi di season 17 ini apa yang akan Bigetron bawa?
What will
Atau
Bigetron
mindset
bring
baru apakah
in
yang
season
kalian punya
17?
untuk season ini?
Yang pasti mindsetnya step by step lah, biar
the
nggak
mindset.
kepleset di playoff.
We're gonna
Jadi
bring,
kita nggak
the
targetin
step-by-step
di playoff
mindset
bagaimana,
so that we
kita
don't
targetinnya match per match.
choke in the playoffs
Jadi
again.
step
So
by
we're gonna
step
go
gitu
step
ya.
by
Yang
step,
ada depan
match per
mata,
match.
itu
We're not
yang
gonna think
dihajar
about
sama
anything
Bigetron
else.
by Vitality. Oke, mungkin aku pengen nanya kira-kira dari kalian
got a
ada
question
nggak
for
yang
you
pengen
guys.
disampaikan nih buat super fans ataupun
Do you have a
Bigetropers
message
yang
to
ada
send
di
over to the super
Cicalengka?
fans, to the Bigetroopers out there?
Apa yang ingin disampaikan? Ayo.
Halo semuanya, Bigetroopers yang
Hello,
dari
everybody.
mana? Cicalengka. Terima kasih
All the
udah nonton
Bigetroopers,
kita
thank you so much for watching us.
buat pembukaan match pada hari
For
ini.
the opening of this match.
Dukung kita terus. Minggu
Keep on
ada match
supporting
lawan
us.
Dewa
We
dan
have a match
seterusnya.
against Dewa
Terima
on
kasih.
Sunday.
Aku.
Oh iya,
Boleh.
Tapi ini ke Ijume.
Now wants to say something as
Jumeng,
well.
dengarkan ya Jumeng ya.
Buat Jumeng, semangat.
For Hijume,
Kita ketemu lagi leg 2 karena kita
We'll meet
sama-sama
again
lulusan
in
ABP.
the second leg because
Oke.
both of us.
Udah,
I didn't really
langsung
quite
aja ya.
catch that. I think it's an Indonesian meme.
Semuanya tentu kita sadar betul kedekatan dari Nanael dan juga Hijumeng. Pesan sudah disampaikan dan saatnya Bigetroopers berpesta
Bigetroopers,
untuk meramaikan kemenangan
party.
dari tim Bigetron.
Give it up for BTR. My goats.
Bigetron. BTR. BTR. Bigetron.
Hey, kesenangan tentunya bukan berakhir di sini saja karena di sini Bude dan juga Sabila akan memberikan kejutan bersama dengan GoPay. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG.
Wow, pastinya setelah tadi kita udah tegang kan ya melihat match yang pertama betul-betul intens dari kedua tim. Sekarang saatnya kita bagi-bagi GoPay di sini Bude. Cara gimana sih Bude?
Caranya akan kita tunjukkan langsung di layar. Pokoknya caranya pasti kalian udah hafal apalagi tiap seasonnya bersama dengan GoPay. Pastikan kalian sudah mendownload, mengunduh aplikasi GoPay di App Store, di Play Store. Lalu nanti siapkan kamera kalian karena di pojok sana itu putih akan muncul QR code. Lalu nanti kalian bisa klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay-nya. Setelah kalian klik, otomatis hadiah akan masuk ke akun kalian.
Tapi tahu nggak sih yang bikin makin spesial untuk di season 17 ini hadiah GoPay-nya itu sama kayak season kita.
Wih,
Betul, tahu dong jadi berapa?
Tahu, 17 juta.
17 juta untuk total hadiah kita, luar biasa sekali pastinya ya. Jadi sama gitu loh Bude, sama kayak seasonnya.
Aduh, memang GoPay ini baik banget. Tapi di sini udah lagi pada happy. Oh sweet, 17 juta untuk para super fans. Jadi bersiap-siap langsung aja nggak sih Sabila?
Oke, langsung aja ya. Kita akan hitung dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Langsung saja di scan. Mungkin nanti kalau ada yang dapat boleh dikasih tunjuk ya. Langsung aja dikasih tunjuk nih.
Pamerin langsung. Oh, weh, congratulations. Banyak banget nih, kayaknya semuanya langsung pada dapet di sini.
Langsung ditunjukin semua smartphone-nya ya. Langsung pada dapat semuanya. Aduh, benar-benar luar biasa sekali. Dan pastinya Bude, karena tadi kita sudah kasih hadiah ya, ini spesial dari GoPay. Gak cuman itu aja, kita juga ada nih hadiah menarik lainnya. Salah satunya adalah Perfect Turtle dan juga Difference 10K Gold. Nah,
hadiah dari GoPay nambah ya.
Nambah lagi Bude hadiah dari GoPay-nya. Caranya gimana? Nanti kalau misalnya kalian melihat nih ada Perfect Turtle ataupun Difference 10K Gold-nya. Nah, kalian langsung cek aja ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia.
Asik, makin happy pastinya di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Namun kita tentu nggak mau kelewatan dan ingin mencari tahu bagaimana caranya Bigetron memenangkan match perdana di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Langsung saja, caster, monggo.
that is the Chaos Derby for you. A lot of chaos, a lot of brawls, as we expected. Maybe some of us not, but me, personally, I expect a lot of brawls.
Yeah. You also expected Alter Ego to win, right?
Well, I'm not expecting Alter Ego to win, I just want to hate.
Ah. You're
Sure,
in it
sure.
for the hate of the game.
Yeah.
Alright, Chef, and keep your seat.
Like, what do you think my prediction would be in Navi versus REQ?
Navi versus Onyx?
REQ, after this.
REQ?
No, Navi 2-0. I just want to hate on you.
Why are you trying to, we're trying to start conflicts on the desk, bro?
Sometimes hateful fuels you, man. As you can see here, Eman is playing a lot of with a lot of hate too to RP.
Well, he certainly did well in this game, though. Despite the fact that he was pressured so much, he still found a way to contribute. That's the boy!
The Red Raider, the MVP, Eman.
Grass is green, sky is blue, tax is theft, and Eman is the MVP. 11-2-0 for this guy, as he is the MVP presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Oh boy, let's take a look at some of the highlights here. Presented by the Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix. After the huge combo, it was looking kind of sketchy. With the Lapu Lapu getting 3-0 in the early game, you can see that it was a big problem, man. And Nino snowballed all the way till the end. But through macro, through good positioning and calculation, you said that Bigatron was able to stave off all the pressure coming in from Alter Ego. And slowly but surely, as long as their core members don't get taken out, it's great. Shout out to Shogun though, because he was buying a lot of time, being such a pain in the side of Alter Ego, and that allowed for the moments later on for BTR to really mount a comeback. As you can see here, this is the moment where Nino completely demolished Moreno, but every single time Bigatron were faced with a setback, they find ways to adapt and come back even stronger. And then, they position themselves, they know their win conditions, they know they want a front to back without Alter Ego finding ways to burst their backline. So when they were able to scout so well and slowly but surely chase down, especially in the later stages of the game, when the map is fully open for them, it's almost like they almost got baited into an over-chase scenario, but they're showing that maturity, man.
Yeah, I think in the draft, it was initially not that bad for Alter Ego at the start until the Freya got picked, and there is really no counter in the lane, and they picked out the Yisun Shin. Not really the greatest option there. I don't even know what you would go for instead of the Yisun Shin. It's bad either way.
Yeah, I think it would be bad either way, right? Because any marksman you go for, you're going to be cooked by Moreno. And the only marksman that wouldn't be cooked by Moreno would be like a Harriet. But then you get cooked, a Claude. But then you would be cooked by the Freya.
Yeah. I'm not sure why. Wait, did the Esmeralda ban coming in through the last?
The Alter Ego banned out the Esmeralda.
Yeah,
in the second phase.
The fourth ban, literally the last one. Okay.
No, not the last one, the fourth one.
Second from last.
So
Esme and then Harith.
Huh. Okay.
Why?
Wait, I'm kind of confused. Alter Ego banned the Esmeralda, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And then the BTR picked the Freya.
Yeah.
Why would they do that, Alter Ego?
I think they were thinking of the Lapu matchup, not really about the Freya matchup. They were thinking, okay, we want to ban the Esmeralda because we want Lapu to do well.
So it's kind of an oversight from Zephyr.
I think so, and I think if they did want to ban the Esmeralda, they should have banned the Esmeralda with Uranus, right? Because we saw the Uranus, we expected the Uranus, and we saw it. They picked it up. And you can see damage dealt. Dang, that's a lot of damage. 73k for the tank.
Just Uranus things, man. When he's just there, zoning the whole backline, you don't feel it, but the damage definitely adds up. Not to mention with the Purify, this is why I like Uranus just to go with a Purify, a Vengeance, whatever, as anything but the Flicker, you know, because I feel like it just makes it so difficult. Every single time they want to focus on Shogun and try and get a punish, he always gets away at the right moment. So despite the fact that he was so annoying, I believe he had one death throughout the whole game. That's just such presence, you know?
And as you can see, right, that was the nail in the coffin. It's already bad in the first place with Freya getting picked by Bigatron. Then Uranus comes in against a Yisun Shin, against a Valentina, which is not really a shredder. And the late matchup is Lapu Lapu. So now, like, what is gonna take care of the Uranus? Like, a lot of times, Alter Ego chooses to pretty much ignore the Uranus, but you can't really do that, you know, every time. And shout out to Nino, by the way. He's stopping the damage dealt and also damage tanked at the same time. He gave it his all.
He did, dude. My God.
He was 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, Nino, well, Imam mentioned in the interview as well, you know, Nino gave us the most trouble. That guy's Lapu is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's all snowballing from that single turtle fight, right?
Yeah.
You get the early War Axe, you get the early Snowball, then it's hard for you to get solved. But at the end of the day, Nino is a one-window hero. He needs the ultimate to be able to provide damage. Even while Eman, all he does is just tap the second skill or something, and the basic attack.
Well, yeah, he needs the ultimate, but not as much as Nino. Which is why I thought they were gonna play more for Nino in the past 2 games before this.
I mean, we can ask who is responsible for that loss for Alter Ego's loser interview. Who's gonna be there?
Mau ngobrol-ngobrol dikit kali ya
Oke.
atas kekalahan tadi di match sebelumnya lawan BTR. Langsung aja nggak mau bilang ini salah Navari, apa gimana?
You want to blame Nafari for this?
Oh, ini,
No,
ini
not
salah
Nafari.
server
I'll
kali
take the
ini.
blame for this
Kenapa
one.
bisa ngomong salah server?
Why is it Zephyr's fault?
Dari segi dari segi drop kayaknya mungkin beberapa mungkin kita bisa melihat.
I think in the drafts I can
Oke,
be
berarti
a
dari
lot
segi
better.
draft. Kita mau lebih spesifik nggak? Mungkin kita lagi ngomongin game yang
Can we go
ketiga
specific?
mungkin atau game
With
yang mana
specifics,
nih?
game 3? Was it game 3?
Masih di tahap ini ya kali yang ya. Anak-anak masih tahap adaptasi lagi.
Yeah, we're just in
udah lama ya.
adaptation phase again.
Udah lama nggak turnamen, mungkin jadi view-nya
So we're
kayak
still
lupa
adapting.
gimana
It's been a
sih
while
kayak
since we've
mindsetnya
played
pas
in the
lagi
tournament.
mentalitinya di down
A
stage
whole
gitu.
2 months of MPL break.
Berarti
So
adaptasi
we're
mental di
readapting.
stage.
Benar.
Kalau misalkan kita lagi
Adapting
ngomongin
to the
adaptasi
mental
meta,
on stage.
itu
What
jadi
about the
faktor
meta?
nggak mungkin?
Bisa jadi juga.
Yeah, maybe.
Bisa juga mungkin kita
In the meta we need to adapt as well.
Gimana ya, terlalu gosong lah cookingnya lah.
Terlalu gosong
Maybe
cookingnya.
I overcooked.
Soalnya kemarin kan kita sempat ngeliat podcastnya ya bersama KB. Terus
We saw
kan
a
Zephyr bilang
podcast
setiap
with
kekalahan itu
KB,
menjadi sesuatu yang
with you.
positif untuk Alter
And,
Ego.
You said
Ini
losing is a
include
positive thing for
kekalahan
Alter
tadi
Ego.
juga.
So what do you think?
Bagus banget kan.
This loss,
Jadi kayak mereka
is it
nggak
good
ngerasa
for you?
oh gua ini M7 Grand Finalist ya kan.
Oke.
Kita masih jadi Alter Ego yang mau mencari piala menurut gua.
Menjadi
I
Alter
think,
Ego yang
this
masih
loss
mau
is
mencari
amazing
piala.
for us.
That's wise words.
Because
Coach, that's wise
we're
words.
the M7
Kalau
Grand
misalkan
Finalists,
kita
but we still have to work
bilang
hard.
mungkin adaptationnya itu masih ongoing dan apakah mungkin BTR juga udah mulai ngebaca gameplay dari Alter Ego?
BTR read your gameplay?
Sebenarnya kalau untuk ngomong baca gameplay kan ada susah ya. Soalnya
Talking about
berdua
reading
sama-sama
our
nggak ada
gameplay, that's a
datanya
bit
kan.
difficult.
Ya kan? Mungkin BTR lebih ready aja sih.
Maybe
dibandingin
BTR
Alter
just
Ego.
more ready.
Oke,
not
BTR
that
lebih
they
ready.
read us.
Ada nggak mungkin pesan untuk para Alter Champs?
You have a message to the Alter Champs? To the Alter Champs?
Kita
Sorry.
berhasil menang, semoga
We couldn't win?
Spesifiknya untuk Alter Champs yang mungkin ada di Sentul sekarang.
Specifically to the
Sentul.
Alter
Iya.
Champs who are in
Jauh-jauh,
Sentul.
maaf banget ya udah datang-datang.
Thank you to the Alter
tapi
Champs.
ada
Very sorry that you
kekalahan,
came all this
kekalahan
way
sih,
just
cuman
for us to
It
lose.
is what it is sih.
It is what it
Proses ya.
is, but it is
Proses
a
masih
process.
positif
Every
dong.
season it's going to be a process for us.
Positif.
But it's a
Tapi
positive
sebelum aku
take for
lepas
us.
Coach Zephyr, aku penasaran sih. Soalnya kan pasti
I'm
kita
curious,
lihat winning
Coach.
momentnya tuh. Terus habis itu kita ngeliat tuh ada beberapa player dari Alter Ego tuh kayak kok kayaknya murung banget. Itu kenapa? Abis dimarahin sama coach? Apa gimana tuh?
Were the players?
Enggak sih.
Did you
emang
scold the
beberapa
players
dia sakit
earlier?
perut, ada yang matanya lagi kayak kedut-kedut gitu.
Kedut-kedut.
Iya.
Nah, they just, you know, they're closing their eyes, they're angry, they haven't
Oke,
eaten.
get well soon ya berarti ya
Get well
untuk
soon, ya.
player-player Alter Ego ya.
Iya.
Semoga kedut-kedutnya cepet beres, pulih. Ya udah kalau begitu, thank you so much Coach Zephyr
Okay.
sekali lagi dan
If
kita
that's it,
akan
thank you so
lempar
much,
kembali
Coach
podcast.
Zephyr.
Silakan.
Learn. How do you say it?
Yeah.
Every L that you take is a learn.
It's a learn.
Okay, that's
Not a
how.
loss, it's a learn.
That's a
Alter
learning
Ego-
interview.
Ah. Okay.
The learner's interview.
The learner's interview.
And thankfully, Alter Ego has some of the best fans in ID. You know, I don't think they're gonna be mad about this performance. They're gonna be like, oh, you know what? It's a loss. It happens. I mean, we just almost beat Aurora PH. Well, not really.
Bro, last season they came in as 5th place, I think, in the regular season. They got to the finals.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. But they were hot later part of the season, right?
Exactly.
Beating Onyx, beating pretty much everyone.
Exactly. But
They were hot.
they came in 5th to the playoffs, so they learned a lot through the regular season.
And that's what's so scary about Alter Ego. As much as Bigatron was adapting, you can bet that the next time we see Alter Ego, they won't make the same mistakes. You know, this is a guy, Professor X is a guy that does reviews. We've seen some of the behind the scenes footage, this guy doesn't let games go by without gaining from it. So, which is why the whole learning thing, it's a bit of a meme, but with Alter Ego, I feel like it's really true.
But for Alter Ego, it's not learning, it's luck. They're a lucky team.
What?
And hopefully you're lucky enough to, get some tickets to MPL Arena, because for those of you who consider yourself super fans of MPL, or any teams out there, or true lovers of Mobile Legends Professional League, you absolutely have to come and watch MPL Season 17 live in MPL Arena. Experience the electrifying atmosphere. As you see earlier, the super fans just banging on the drums. Yep. Why would you not want to join that? Together with other superfans, plus enjoy all the excitements and giveaways you can get by attending in person. You can see there the PPG, Bagi-bagi GoPay. That means GoPay is giving away money for free.
Yes, sir.
Free moolah. How do you buy the tickets though?
If you want to buy the tickets, go to id-mpl.com/tickets. Head over there, choose which match you want to watch, and don't forget to show up on match day, because if you don't show up on match day, then your ticket will be this useless then. What are you doing?
That's a baby face if I ever see one. Or maybe the makeup.
Which one?
The right one.
Kyo?
Kyo.
He looks different, I feel like. What happened to him?
I think it's a bad thing.
Maybe recalling a different Kyo.
Ah, okay. Maybe
There's only one Kyo, no? There's only ever
no,
one
it's
Kyo.
it's a different kind of Kyo. It's a resurging kind of Kyo. It's a.
What are you saying?
Why are you making things up?
What the?
Why are you putting words in his mouth?
I've been doing that for the longest time.
Like, what was man on about? What?
I'm your spokesperson.
You're not doing a great job.
Would you want him as your spokesperson, Rashi?
Absolutely not.
Rashi hates RQ. Hey, you're gonna see though, RQ versus NAVI after this.
That's a good
in
match.
MPL Indonesia Season 17. No, we own this yet.
No, we own this. That's for later.
Okay, that's for later.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Amaterasu. Oro kanaru ototo yo.
Sabar bebe. Sabar bebe.
Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget.
Sabar bebe.
Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Minna, Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo.
Kiraishin no jutsu.
Oreってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
So it's something that, these players, these coaches really have to move fast. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role NAVI. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat NAVI.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 itu baik dari lu. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa bangin RQ. Selama ada Keski di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gua malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region ini membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
的術。
Sabar bebe. Sabar bebe.
Mau skin gratis dan battle emote dari Shiva Haju? Gampang banget.
Sabar bebe.
Lihat nih, emote gemas dari Shiva Haju yang wajib kamu punya. Sini Mimin jelasin cara dapetinnya. Cukup selesai misi harian ini buat kamu kumpulin itemnya, terus tinggal kamu tukerin buat dapetin border eksklusif, battle emote, sampai skin gratis pilihan kamu. Jangan sampai ketinggalan.
Yuk login MLBB sekarang, selesain misinya, dapetin hadiahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!
飛来神の術
俺ってば、父ちゃんを越す火影になる！
愚かな老夫と子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜ！これが俺たちの力だってばよ！
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
So it's something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role NAVI. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat NAVI.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom, double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada Rescue di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Aurora Gaming membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat The Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Amaterasu. Oro kanaru ototo yo. Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Menantikan match berikutnya antara NAVI dan juga RRQ. Sekarang Eterna bersama para coach dari masing-masing tim. Ada Coach Cascute bersama Coach Why Not. Welcome Coach Why Not to Indonesia. Thank you. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling excited actually.
Excited.
I was jealous of MPL PH. They opened last week.
That's true.
I just want to see the boys play.
Dia nggak sabar ya, pengen cepet-cepet ngeliat anak-anak main katanya. Kalau dari Coach Cascute gimana kabarnya hari ini?
Wah, seru sih seru. Udah gak sabar juga, apalagi kita kan udah 4 bulan kayaknya nggak main nih, nggak ada di layar.
Tapi ngomongin 4 bulan tuh kita ngobrolin sedikit ya kan? Kita flashback sedikit ke season sebelumnya, dimana sebenarnya by history RRQ tuh belum pernah kalah melawan NAVI. Tapi karena last season NAVI itu menang 1 game doang, unfortunately RRQ tuh nggak bisa lanjut ke babak playoff. Dari Coach Cascute hari ini melawan NAVI, panas nggak Coach?
Ya panas ya. Kita sebenarnya super match ya, udah pasti pengen menang kan. Di luar dari balas dendam nggak ada lah. Tapi kita mencari momentum di first match ini. Jadi kita udah bakal all out. Ya siap untuk main tanding.
So he's ready for you. Do you know the history of what happened last season?
Yeah, I was watching.
Oh, you were watching. Right.
Speaking of panas, it's very hot, yeah.
It's very hot, udah panas banget kayak Coach Why Not juga ya. Okay, but do you think that you can break that history? Because according to history, NAVI has never been able to win a match against RRQ. Do you think you might be the deciding factor today?
Well, I'm just here to guide my players, but yeah, let's see. It's gonna be very interesting. Really.
Kita akan melihat ya, karena dia bilang dia di sini hadir untuk meng-guide playernya, membantu playernya untuk berusaha mencari kemenangan hari ini. Coach Cascute season ini jujur ya, coachesnya tuh sangat stacked ya. Kita melihat banyak banget mastermind, ada Zephyr, ada Why Not, banyak banget juga yang lain-lainnya juga. Gimana ngelihat pertarungan antara mastermind antara coach season ini?
Ya, ternyata semakin season tim-tim udah menuju jalur yang benar. Mereka mencari coach-coach yang investasi di sana jadi lebih baik. Dan ya terbukti sih kayaknya makin stuck banget. Apalagi sekarang nggak ada yang bisa prediksi sih. Apalagi tadi juga Alter Ego kalah juga kan. Jadi who knows will win this season.
Jadi susah untuk diprediksi ya.
Susah.
Karena banyak banget coach baru juga, Coach Why Not here as well. I asked him, with so many very intelligent coaches coming now, especially this season, what do you think about the competition? What do you think, Coach Why Not?
Right. It's gonna be tight, definitely. I'm just really excited, to see all the people who are here. I mean, Super Ken's come back. Kelra is here. He followed me. And so it's quite exciting, quite interesting. Zephyr leading Alter Ego, but it's just really, let's just have fun.
Dia melihat pokoknya kompetisinya tuh makin sengit, nggak cuman karena coach-coach yang pintar, tapi juga kita kedatangan banyak player yang cukup menarik. Dia juga agak membahas Kelra yang katanya ngikutin dia sampai ke MPL Indonesia, guys. So Kelra's here with you, for you. But you're not in the same team.
Yeah, not really. He just misses me, I think.
Oh, katanya Kelra kesini karena kangen sama Coach Why Not. Oke, untuk kalian berdua, aku penasaran. Menurut kalian, lebih penting tim dengan coach yang biasa aja dan player bagus, atau tim yang sebaliknya, yang coachnya, aku ngomongnya apa tadi? Coachnya bagus, playernya biasa aja. Lebih penting yang mana?
I think both penting sih.
Both penting.
Iya,
tapi kalau harus milih nggak bisa.
Apa?
Do you think it's important to have a team with a good players but a so-so coach, or a smart coach but so-so players?
I think it's just, basically understanding each other. Doesn't matter if, it's not a good coach. As long as, the work together as a team. I think that's most important.
Berarti keseimbangan ya. Jadi keseimbangan, Coach Why Not juga merasa keseimbangan itu menjadi hal yang sangat penting. Dua-duanya nggak bisa milih guys, dua-duanya nggak bisa milih. Oke, sebelum kita masuk ke match selanjutnya, mungkin kalian punya pesan, do you have messages to one another?
Buat Coach Why Not, ya semoga senang latih di Indo anak-anaknya dan semoga bisa membangun komunitas MLBB kompetitif makin bagus.
Hope the players are happy and hopefully that you can help grow the MLBB community to be better.
Definitely.
You have a message to Coach Keskut?
Oh yeah, I mean, good luck to us. I've already had the privilege of fighting, the kingdom internationally, and it's very fun. It's very exciting because all the fans are hyped, and as competitors, I'm just really happy that the players get the chance to feel that passion from the crowd. So yeah. Good luck to us.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Sama-sama bilang good luck. Coach Why Not juga bilang dia sangat excited ya, sangat happy juga. Karena sebenarnya dia udah pernah melawan RRQ di kancah internasional dan dia juga melihat kalau para fans, para kingdomnya juga sangat meriah ketika bermain dan dia sangat excited untuk melihat para pemain itu didukung oleh fans-fans tersebut. So once again, good luck to you, Coach Why Not, Coach Keskut juga. It's your debut. We're excited to see that. Dan kita akan langsung aja menuju ke para casters.
A lot of yellows in this battle. RRQ.
RRQ is yellow. They're orange.
Honorary yellow. Honorary yellow. Yeah, but that's Keskut and Why Not back again here in MPL Indonesia Season 17 with Shefin, Miracle, and the man of the hour, Rashi.
Man of the hour.
By the way, Rashi Hoshi means Storm Star.
Storm Star.
Storming Star?
If you Google Translate it, it's just like Storm Star.
Okay.
Storm.
Of course you know.
So how you doing, Storm? Doing fine, dude. You can see Why Not was sweating, man. He was against an action stars. That was Sammo Hung.
Yeah, he should be sweating because this is a very big tournament, that is powered by Munton, supported by BBSE, our official gaming phone Infinix, our official wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Kodak, and of course our partner in esports Garnier, by you,
I prefer Garnier.
and Garnier. And of course our supplier Indie Home, Indomaret, and Aqua.
What? Sorry.
What?
If you know, you know. You know the meme? I prefer Garnier.
I don't know.
Well, I prefer Garnier. I'm so happy Garnier is here. I prefer Garnier.
What's that referencing to?
Okay, I'll just remind me later. I'll show you.
We
a
have
clip.
to tell you later.
But if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Then we get a I prefer Garnier in the chat. What a Garnier.
Yeah, apparently I'm a bit too old for the meme. That's a shocker. But yeah, RQ versus Navi, and as the turnout mentioned earlier, surprisingly Navi has not won a match yet against RQ.
That's true.
If you didn't count the Rebellion days.
Yes, the Rebellion days, they were a legit rebellion, dude. They hated RQ. Audi specifically was always, beefing with RQ.
Do you got any beef with Audi TZ?
No, I mean, I can appreciate it, Like I said, man, I feel like we shouldn't take ourselves too seriously in esports, man. We're here to have fun, have some banter, Take it easy, man. It's all in good fun.
We can also have fun with this audience topic voting by Infinix.
Whoa.
Who will craft a better formula? Why Not or Keskut? Why Not strats is better. Keskut strat has the edge.
Wait, what is option C, bro?
We will see on this match. It's for the centrists.
Of course. It's for you, Rashi.
Yeah.
It's the non-answers.
Yeah, you live in the gray area.
I'm answering Keskut, bro. What? Oh. He has answers now.
So do you think Keskut is the better coach than Why Not?
Yeah. Whoa! Screw it. Why Not's an M6 world champion, man?
Character development from Arashi here. But yeah, new formula, new breakthroughs from Navi and RQ. And by breakthrough, we mean the players. Let's go for Navi first.
Man.
Noyu and Ukir, that addition was huge last season.
Okay, chat, I'm just gonna say it. The makeup's not it, man. Shive looks crazy here. Yeah. For a second, I was like, is that a glitch? Well, I want to talk about the team, but how could you talk about a team when you see this?
By the way, you're throwing someone under the bus.
What?
The makeup artist.
They have to be thrown on. What was that? Is that? Of course, someone needs to be thrown under the bus. And the name the players, they didn't sign up for that. I mean, for Navi, dude, you can barely recognize them in some angles. You're like, wait a minute. What is that? You can recognize everybody on RQ though. So
for the related makeup artist, it's Mirko and Arashi. I'm not.
No.
Not going for that.
Yes, it's Mirko. I have beef.
Wow.
with whoever did Shive.
So are we gonna talk about the lineup or not?
Well, what do we need to talk about? Dan or Super Ken?
All of them.
Okay, Super Ken, he's my goat. He's amazing. He is the potential man of ID.
Potential man of ID.
Other than that, there are a lot more additions to RQ. Super Toy, no, not Super Toy, Super Dan, Kuroki, and Yehezkiel.
Yehezkiel's the interesting one because Rins has been there. It feels like ever since the new RRQ showed up, Rins has always been there. So I kind of even imagine that he won't, if he doesn't play today, and Yehezkiel shows up as, you know, in the playing lineup.
Yeah. And by the way, we have some quotes from Phil here. I think Why Not will bring enjoyment to the game for Navi. Even if they lose in scrims, he will still bring enjoyment to the team.
I'm so confused.
Via Kelra?
I'm so confused.
Wait, what?
What is going on? I am so confused.
Do they have body double or something? Are they the same person? Have we ever seen Few and Kelra in the same room?
I think all Filipinos are the same here, I guess.
Whoa!
From here, it's Few and Kelra.
Whoa!
And Why Not?
I don't know about that, my dude. I don't know about that.
It's Few and Kelra.
So look, they're focusing on enjoyment.
Okay.
I don't know about that, man.
I'm so confused.
I don't know about that, bro.
I did the interviews, and I don't even know who said it. Was it Few or Kelra?
Maybe they just made it up for the story.
My source is that I made it all up. We noticed.
Source, trust me, bro. Yeah, enjoyment is actually pretty. I think it's pretty important, especially for the, you know, the locker room. You know?
Oh, it's Kelra. Okay.
Okay.
It is Kelra.
There you go. There you go.
Because I was like, wait, I don't. Yeah.
Has you ever played under Why Not Swings?
Kelra?
Few.
No.
Okay, that's why. All right, just a bit of a mishaps here. It's early in the season, so give us some slack.
We notice.
We notice. So what do you think about the take?
About the take? I mean, it's always fun to. It's important to enjoy the game, right? That's how you can bear with the long practice hours, the scrims, the mindset. I feel like, yeah, it's important, but I don't know if I want to phrase it like we're here for the enjoyment, you know?
Why not?
'Cause I feel like that's a bit too far on the enjoyment side.
I mean, if you see Onyx, they're playing with a lot of enjoyment, right?
If you see Onyx PH at M6, they weren't scrimming. They were playing other games.
That's true.
And we got this world champion mastermind, first place in M6 World Championship, third place in MSC 2022 and 2025. He's been here for a long time. First place of MPL PH season 14. So a lot of accolades here that he's bringing to Indonesia. Now the question is, Arashi, is the roster capable enough? As Eterna put it, it's a bit of an awkward question to rescue, not gonna lie, but is the roster enough to compete as a contender for MPL Indonesia?
Well, in Navi's case, I really feel like their players showed a lot of potential, man. They had great moments, but overall, just seemed to lack the bigger vision, the bigger picture. So I feel like in theory, Why Not's appearance is gonna help a lot. But the King's mastermind here, Cascute, looking quite different, I'll be honest with you. The hairstyle throws me off quite a little bit.
The hairstyle stayed the same, Arashi. It's just he lost weight.
Maybe that's it. It just looks quite different to me somehow.
Yeah, and by the way, they should list out the coach of the years, man, or the coach of the seasons. Like, that's his biggest achievement so far.
Wow.
No, wait, no.
Wow.
That's not installed. I swear to God. I swear to God, that is not installed. I was just
That's
worried.
slow, man. That's slow.
What?
Yeah, no, I understand, but
I was trying to help him out.
I know, I just wanted to, put you on the spot. But
Okay.
Coach of the season for season 13, 14, and 15.
Triple.
Yeah, and 13, he was with BTR, by the way.
Yeah. How'd that turn out?
As it always does.
Okay.
Patterns, bro. Patterns.
You don't believe in patterns, though, right?
Yeah, I don't
It's a
believe in
non-believer.
You believe in the Infinix Note 60, though.
For sure. And I believe
We own this.
I believe in RQ as well. First of all,
No, you predicted Navi.
well, I kind of feel bad for predicting Navi because the RQ just gave me some
They must
some
give
vibes.
RQ Kingdom.
W Kingdom.
Yeah, they give out vitamins, they give out stickers, but they also give out the roster introduction or the lineup introduction. Who's gonna be starting for RRQ is Super Dan, Super Ken, Rinse in the mid lane, Edok, and Super Toy. 3 supers in the lineup.
This really reminds me of the BTR days of the supers. Ladies and gentlemen, the kingdom are ready for the 2 new players to walk up on stage to usher in perhaps a new era of RRQ. Hoshi
Another rebuild in the making. This time it's 2.0. Will it be happening? Will RRQ go back to the previous class that they've attained?
We'll have to wait and see, man. Potential is through the roof. The talent pool is so good. Can they string it all together against a team right now that they have a bit of grievances with?
So it's still with Toy and also Rinzi Heskiel and also Kuroki still has to wait to the bench. Meanwhile, for NAVI, it's Cars, the Rebellion, the NAVI man, Andoryu and Ukir with Jungle and also in the mid lane, Apro and Shibe starring for NAVI as well. And why not? Obviously debuting as a coach.
Let's see it. Can they prove to the world that they finally deserve a top 3 finish? We've heard from so many players, so many teams, that this season is theirs. Top 3 in a lot of their lists. Welcome to season 17. Not to Spencer!
Is it just a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of chatters from other players out there? Or are they a real threat to MPL ID, to Onyx dominance?
With some new guidance, can the talent pool, the impressive talent pool of NAVI finally get something going? Get some momentum all the way from the first day of the season.
Born to win.
But so far,
they did pretty good last season, man.
They're 1 win away, I think, from playoffs, right? Wait, did they make it? No, they were in the playoffs. No, never mind. That's RRQ.
Yeah,
they were 1 win away. I'm sorry. I'm
Guess,
sorry.
You know who denied? You know who denied RRQ?
NAVI.
Exactly.
Yep.
This is a grudge match.
Exactly. They have grievances, man. It's time to settle this once and for all. And coming to the stage right now, the aforementioned heads of the teams.
I am so Kingdom this season, man. You got XBTR Pao, you got XBTR Kescute, and Super Ken.
2 Filipinos right now in the stage. One is the assistant coach and also the head coach. Why not in Pao debuting for RRQ and NAVI? So let's see. The battle extends not only from the Land of Dawn, but in the drafting phase as well.
Dude, my mind is just yelling out like, oh, Samahong versus Jack Lee.
Jack Lee, the movie star.
Against Samahong, bro. Let's see, man. We've seen great counters in the drafting phase from match number 1. Match number 2 right here, it should be even better.
For sure. And these 2 teams are a bunch of questions, right? We're not really sure of how strong they are currently because we've never seen the full potential of both of them. Andoryu and Okir, they're still kind of adjusting to Indonesian scene. And now this is arguably their first real season in ID.
Wow, wait a second. 56%. Why not?
You know why.
You know why.
Why?
Because we have a lot of Filipino viewers.
And also, he's a world champion.
Yeah.
The hell?
The Shepard is so quick to discredit everyone, bro. Literally everyone.
Hey, I'm just going by the logic, man.
He's a world champion.
He's a world champion. I can admit that, brother.
Wait, do you think that fact alone is enough to overpower all of the kingdoms voting?
We're on the English broadcast.
We're on the English broadcast.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Well,
but now
I wonder what it is in Indo though. I want to see it now.
Yeah.
Well, keys of victory by Infinix. Real quick, give Cars initiation heroes and trust the coach. Why not is the key. Why not have that as an answer? That is.
But that's crazy because like all this time we've always said Kescute is the key. So is why not the key? Is he a better key?
It's a key showdown.
But there's no key in the lineup though.
Key is in Evos.
Yeah.
XBTR, by the way.
Well, keys of victory by Infinix for RRQ. Give Super Ken space to farm and be wary of why not surprise drafts. I think the second one is a given. The first one we'll have to wait and see because for the longest time, Super Ken, he's all about that farming. He's all about solo carrying. But now, you know, it might be different. It depends on how RRQ is gonna build around him.
Yeah, Super Ken, he's known as the box shield man back then. In PTR days.
When he gets the box share, it's 100%.
It's done deal.
It's a done deal.
Yeah.
By the way, wasn't Mr. Vijaya?
That was Mr. Vijaya.
Shout out Mr. Vijaya right there.
Father of cars.
Father of cars.
Very generous. Very wholesome as well.
Yes, sir. And I really think this season, NAVI, you know, again, after asking so many people, so many players, coaches, analysts about where they would rank NAVI, where they would rank their own team, a lot of people put NAVI up there. Navi have been improving.
Is it because of the world champion effect?
I think it's because they got a world champion, but I think mainly the Filipino players that they have on their team can finally speak Indonesian.
Oh.
So the communication is so much better now.
That's true. That's true.
That's massive. Especially when teams draft and play the same way we saw in match number 1, the slightest miscommunication could be fatal. That is the kind of margins we're playing with right now. Again, we say it every season, but it really seems like the meta is making it quite difficult. Execution has so much to do with the success rate of teams right now.
I wonder how much Navi's gonna change in terms of like their identity, because usually Cars is gonna be on those like set heroes, the carry heroes, right? But do they wanna just pivot to another style for Cars? You can also apply the same logic to Ukir, who is usually using Jushin, those kind of like stable mid laner. They wanna play a bit more aggressive this time, especially we are in dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass. First dangerous grass pull. We've never seen a broken wall so far.
In theory, they should favor RRQ with their surprise patch style, but again, that was the previous RRQ. Maybe they've changed. Looking at the ban so far, it's going very quick for Navi.
That is new. Eve ban in the first phase, respect to Rinse. And looks like Navi wants to bite on the Sora if there is a chance here, because the Valentina ban surely is setting up for that.
And man, what a pick is, Sora fits Cars so well. Engager, initiator, whatever, and a carry. That's number 1, I would say.
And who knows, maybe Shive is saving something that we don't know about. We're not gonna see it though, because Sora is gonna be banned. Leo mode is still out in the open for Navi. If they want to play it standard, if they want to play it a bit safely, especially for Andoryu, Leo mode should be the choice here.
I think so. I think the Leo mode makes the most sense.
Different perspectives.
I think it's interesting that the Freya for the longest time, Shive cannot play the fighters, but yes, Marcel has been left open. What does RRQ go for in exchange? A Uranus Khalid.
Hey, that is a very early Uranus Khalid.
Interesting. Especially with the dangerous grass here, you would expect something a bit more stun heavy, crowd control heavy, but it seems like it's almost like they're drafting for the expanding rivers.
And by the way, we have some history here from the new RRQ XP laner, Super Dan, right from RRQ Kaido, runner-up of MDLPH Season 6, 3rd and 4th place in MDLPH Season 3 to 5th, Season 3 to 5. Let's see if he can bring a lot of power here in the XP lane to the table for RRQ.
I really like the draft so far for Navi, man. For RRQ, I wonder what the idea is about for the Khalid and Uranus early. Like, I mean, Khalid I get. Uranus, why?
They might be trying to use it as flex. They might be trying to hide.
They're flexing Uranus?
Well, I mean, if they want to take a page out of Alter Ego's books.
They're not Alter Ego though.
Well,
Koi will not play Uranus Gold.
I mean, Uranus can be stretched out to jungle or maybe gold lane if chance.
Not Super Ken.
Okay.
In theory, so we'll have to wait and see. Maybe they just want to hide the main carries, right? By showing the frontliners first. That is an approach we've seen before from KSQ.
Mandate. My legacy shall endure.
Okay. This is gonna be bad, bro. They're going to ban out all of Super Ken's picks now, right?
Yeah.
Will there be a Fanny ban, you think, Mirko?
Whoa. I don't think they need to ban Fanny.
For RRQ?
For Navi.
Okay.
Immortality.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
I think it's Boxer Fredrin.
And Fredrin for sure.
Yeah.
But when you look at the composition though, like, does it kind of like damage in a way? Zetiana, Khalid, and Uranus, this...
They might go for a marksman. They might go for a marksman in the gold lane maybe for some damage output. But again, in order to do so, they need some extra front lines because the Khalid isn't exactly a tank. Maybe that's why the Boxer comes through. The Fredrin might as well.
Okay. Oh wait, is there...
By the way, why are the Kingdom dressed up as doctors this season, Arashi?
But they give us vitamins too. It's like they're trying to help the Kingdom. They're trying to help the team recover, I think.
Oh.
It's like a medical center here on the banner.
Interesting.
They're doctors. I thought they were cooks.
Cooks?
Chefs.
Yeah, chefs give you vitamins?
Well, like I was seeing the white thing on the banner. So I said to the fans, are you about to cook, guys?
Oh wait a second, Navi ban out the Harley instead.
Interesting.
So Fredrin's still up for grabs here.
We don't want to go for that though. And what can they combo with that Fredrin if they do indeed go for that extra bit of sustainability?
I am sovereign of the abyss.
Oh,
okay. I'm a fan of the Obsidian though. Against the Harith especially, dude. You get hit by the Hanabone, good night.
And you can really get, you know, engaged on by Leo Mort. You're gonna be kiting freely if you land the Hanabone.
That's
but
true.
Navi,
So that's true.
okay. Do they want to go for something that threatens the back line here, like a Farsa, or do they want to go for something that stresses the front line and play the front to back better? There are some options like Lilia, as we saw earlier. It does dominate the lane against Zetian as well.
Yeah, they need shred or range, right? To try and match up with the Obsidian. Because they have it alone, at least not initially, will be able to fight back.
Wow. Whoa.
It's Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, I definitely didn't expect the Paramis though. Wow.
I mean, in theory, I think it works, especially with the Harith.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a fail-safe
With the
with the
Leo
Harith,
Mort
right?
as well.
Yeah.
But man, they pick up a Lapu Lapu into Uranus. We saw the matchup earlier.
It's quite rough. We'll see the final pick right here. Do they want to get more crowd control, more AoE against a team that's going to be so clumped up right here?
Whoa.
It's interesting. There's so many ways for Navi to make plays here with the Netherrealm and the Golden Hour. Tons of AoE potential.
What's it gonna be, Edok? Well, it's not a pick for Edok. We know what Edok is, but he's the last pick.
It's a jungle.
Fanny here?
Fredrin. Okay.
There's no way they go Fanny, dude.
Why not?
What?
No, I was just saying why not.
Yeah, I'm confused, dude. I just
You see this? An injection of what do you call that?
Of hope.
Of hope?
I guess.
Of I don't know. Enthusiasm?
Of hopium and copium.
It's not copium, come on.
Hopium.
Hopium and
Hopium.
Hopium and copium.
So both.
Yeah.
So both.
Either way, they're trying to help out.
I don't know which draft I like more.
I'm biased to RRQ, bro.
Like, I don't really like the Faramis.
Especially against the Setien, bro. You're talking together, you're gonna get stunned.
And by the way, Firemiss's range is actually pretty bad against a Khalid.
Fredrin, Khalid. It's like so much AoE.
But I guess we'll see what's gonna be the answer here, or you know, the result. As Carrie welcomes us to the land of Dawn for the first game of NAVI versus RRQ.
Woo! Go for this, man. The interesting part is that mid lane right here. Marcel is so strong. Paramis has decent clear, but against a Khalid Setien, there is no way Navi are gonna get mid prio. What is the plan though for RRQ to do after that? They can get mid prio. Are they gonna try and gank the side lanes? Is Super Ken gonna try and be active and find aggressive maneuvers? Let's wait and see as Ultir gets chunked down, dude.
Yeah,
Level 1. Oof.
The lane is horrible, by the way, for the Faramis. You just get completely cooked. And on top of that, it's a Khalid Zetian. It's not just a Zetian, this is ridiculous mid-prio.
Okay, I guess we'll see how Edok will solve this Marcel problem, because in the first game that we see earlier, Marcel was pretty much able to negate everything that Khalid throws towards him.
Usually, the Marcel is a issue for fighters, right? Looking at the emblems here by you, tenacity for Super Dan, he's trying to just tank it up, but Rin seems to feel like she's safe. Amphor's gotta be careful there, man.
And Ukir has to force this up. Gotta watch out. He's still a bit healthy here, but surely this is gonna build up towards a worse mid lane prio for Navi. As we gotta see the talent prediction.
Whoa!
Oh, there's a hater!
Wait, no.
You're the only
No. I'm voting for RRQ.
No,
I'm voting for RRQ.
You're the only Navi. Explain.
Because they gave out vitamins for me.
That's it? They bought you off with the vitamins?
Yeah, bribes work well, man.
Hey, why not can give you vitamins?
Yeah, why not?
But he didn't.
That's true.
Yeah.
Super was doing a good job in lane, though.
He didn't? Why not?
Why not?
Sorry. Looking back at the game so far, I feel like there's a skirmish coming through before the turtle, man. I feel like both teams want to try and find something.
Oh, Ukir's not 4.
Ooh, no. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's bad.
I don't think Navi wants to go for this. I think Andrew's gonna be just driving by and try to get the retry steal. Unless
the turtle dance is beautiful right now by RRQ, really just chunking them slowly but surely. Super Dan doing a good job as well. Apno walking up, that's gonna be Edok stunned. Oh, he flickers out of the stun. And Doria gets the steed, now jumps on the Super Ken. That's a the finish coming down now. Brave Spider, second part of it with the raging slash on the back, and that's Stipe with a rotation from gold lane. Super Dan gets away because of the suppression of the Netherrealm, and then Doryu takes the turtle. It's a win for Na'Vi.
It seems like RQ's discipline kind of bites them in the back. They should have just go for it when Ukir does not have the level 4.
I agree with you.
Oh, you were trying to play it a bit too textbook, a bit too safe. But even there, you saw Cars on the lap where we talked about how he is so good on these dive aggro heroes. This is a hero that really suits him well, as per the win conditions we saw earlier.
And good job for him to pretty much be aggressive in the front line. And Shivi out of nowhere, man. You wouldn't expect a Harith to rotate at that time. But looks like RQ actually bought him enough time to actually do it. Ooh, Dive Piercer first item for Super Toy.
Quite ambitious, I gotta say. At the same time, by the way, the immediate issue for Na'Vi gets shown right there. That was a very early level... oh, hang on a second. You don't...
Wow. By the way, this is the classic take on Marcel. It's a flicker and then quantum charge, so it's very different to what we saw earlier from Alec.
Yeah, it's equally annoying.
Which one's more annoying though? I think Alec.
I think so too, yeah. He's just a bit too tanky. But later on, dude, this 17 is going to do a ton of damage. You saw the damage output from Rins earlier on, and he does not have any items yet. So that problem is there, and it's ticking away as time goes by for Na'Vi.
No punish at all towards Apro, man. This is the power of the Marcel. You can just open the map as much as you want to, and you still have that golden hour in the back in case everything goes Ori. Or just go back.
Yep. He's going to be so much more annoying once he gets the Thunderbelt, by the way. So it's all about building towards the Thunderbelt. Once he has it, then he'll start doing crazy stuff. Shive in the bottom lane. Ooh, chunking Edok quite low, but man, Toy is so annoying with this wave management. He has kept this lane here, I think from like the second minute.
But at least Shiva is actually winning out in the EXP battle, as the second turtle will come up in a second. Cars was able to carry Na'Vi to victory in the first one. Let's see if he can do the same here with more items.
The thing is, if the side lanes play passive for RRQ, with the mid lane disappearing so often, it becomes a bit of pressure for the side laners of Na'Vi. Let's see how this turtle fight plays out though. Na'Vi cannot afford to get poked on by Rins.
Cars already chunked up. Oh, now he goes for it.
Uh-oh, Rins is caught. Out in the field. Phoenix gets stunned up by Cars, and he's dead. That's a brilliant golden hour coming down, and it actually baits out. Oh, Edok flickers away! RRQ, what's happening? They're in shambles! Na'Vi are just outplaying them.
I think the plan was there for RRQ actually. Supertor was able to rotate fast enough, more than Shive, much more than Shive, and once again, RRQ should have used that man advantage.
Not to mention Rins once again, trying to poke, trying to be aggressive, yes, but then he was vulnerable to getting jumped on, and this is the issue with Atutian. You just don't have the wings by wings, the black shoes, anything to get out of danger, so Rins has to be aware of his positioning.
Yeah, 2k gold lead early in the game so far. Navi's rebuild with Why Not is going very, very smoothly, but result is remain to be seen. Hopefully they can stay as consistent, because that's been the problem for all of these up-and-coming teams.
This is not the start you would want for RRQ, man. I mean, they're still scaling with Super Toy and Rins, but Navi, their dive is looking a bit too much to handle.
Yeah, this is like the usual textbook kind of like RRQ play, right, with Fredwin and all that, but if you're not winning the early game Rashi, it becomes even harder.
For sure, man. You're banking on just waiting until the late game, where it has to be a 5v5. I think that's really where this composition from RRQ has potential. Before that, all they have is Prio, right? They have Uranus clearing, cutting the wave even, but they haven't been able to find anything because they don't have enough damage.
Kind of trigger happy by Andor. You're trying to get some damage towards Rins too as he finishes the War Axe. That is huge, especially before the next turtle fight. Edok!
Yeah, he's dead. Shive jumps in, pops in to Purify as well, and Dorio's the one who picks up the kill, and they might just go for the turret here. What's the move for RRQ? Golden Hour, catches Super Can. The Phoenix stuns all of them, but the turret will go down. Navi pushing their lead to 3,000.
Looking bad right now. 3K so early on, 4-0. RRQ, if they want to go for the late game, they cannot really throw the early game like this. I thought that at least Super Dan on the Uranus is going to try and do something a bit more aggressive. But because of the catch potential, the clock control available, even Super Dan has to be careful.
Uh-oh. I think he's good though.
Yeah. And now what does RQ do in this next turtle fight? Because Edok does not have the Raging Sandstorm just yet. Maybe it will be up by the time the turtle is also up. And there you go. They might have a chance here if Edok does something unbelievable.
Let's see.
Afro?
Apro, not very low, still able to get away right now. Shive with rotation as well. Now lead up. Cars goes in. Bravest fighter from Cars. They go all into the backline. Supercan finally gets a turtle here for the first time. Super Dan able to escape. Edok will be the sacrificial lamb. Cars all alone against 4. Big Pong coming down by Supercan. Oh! Pullback with the golden hour as well. Catching Supercan. He's isolated from the team. And now they go all in on him, but he's able to escape.
You know what? Not that bad, I guess, for both teams. The lead is actually kind of stays the same, but NAVI will be able to get the conversion in the mid lane.
Good Fury of the Phoenix, though.
Oh, never mind.
They get taken out by Rins.
That's the such in
Toy?
Super Toy!
Oh! Forward gets the kill, fade away with a Sky Piercer, but he will surely fall. Oh, Cars! Goes through Rins, finds the stun, and it's Andoryu who catches the double.
They get the kill towards Stevie, but at what cost? 2 down. As RRQ try to defend the mid lane. The gold lead actually shifts back to RRQ a little bit after 3K.
Definitely anything that RQ can get will be beneficial, but dang, you're seeing the immediate aggression coming in from NAVI. They don't leave anything uncontested. That's really a good sign as Super Dan tries to keep them busy, but RRQ, Haley really seems to be the only option they have right now.
Dude, Cars on a Lapu Lapu, you know, on these kind of picks, it's just so good.
Yeah. And he's dropping dimes left and right. 006, not really the main guy in terms of like the kill pressure, but you want that towards Andori. You want the kill towards Shive, so it doesn't really matter. Shive trying to burst down the turret here.
Yeah. Super Dan, good job clearing the wave.
That's the Uranus potential. There is no shred for NAVI, mind you. So later on, the more items Super Dan gets, the more annoying he's going to be for NAVI.
At least there's anti-heal from Ukir, and maybe Shive wants to rush towards the Divine Glaive after the Holy Crystal, and that kind of helped him to shred down Supercan and also all the frontliners from RQ at the same time, because he really needs that. He's the only soul damage dealer that can take care of those.
It's a lightning
I think Apro needs to be a bit more aggressive, no? Like, he's very passive on the Marcel. He's not getting Thunderbolt stacks.
Oh. No, he's scouting more than anything. There you go. Some stacks right here. But for the most part, he's not really as annoying as you would expect. Edok is actually matching him when it comes down to the spotting and the short exchanges.
There you go, Divine Glaive rush actually for Ukir, so he's gonna deal a lot more damage towards the frontliner. Apro being the nuisance that he is.
Yep. Super Dan in the back. Baits out the Zaman Force. He gets pulled back as well. Pops into Consecration. Flickers out. Cars. Bravest Fighter. Beauty Phoenix coming down. Shive gets the Lord. Cars caught in it. Supercan walking up again. Edok running away. Again, it's going to be Cars. Big bomb coming in from Supercan, but there's no damage. And it's Shive who gets the kill.
Yeah, this is just a composition that you build after winning the early game for RRQ, but when you're in this position, you gotta play a bit more passive. And they didn't do that.
They tried to match the team fight with the AoE, but the timing on the Netherrealm is kind of messing up their engages too. Some of the damage and spells from RRQ are getting dodged because NAVI are stuck in the stasis actually.
Yeah. Holy Crystal already secured 2 for Shiva, so that's a big item. Even for the frontliners, if they already build some magic defense, you still gotta go through a little bit, you know, because of that raw magic power.
5.6k, 6k now. Lead for NAVI.
Ooh, Rose Gold Meteor for Andoryu as well. He's going all in, trying to get that damage. RRQ might be able to defend a bit better in the base when there is a lack of less of a dive threat technically. But again, with the short reach of the Zetian's first skill, that could still be punished by NAVI.
Uh-oh, Shive. He's starting to deal real damage, dude. That was just a Chrono Dash and a Synchro Fission. And now he goes on Supercan. Fury the Phoenix coming down with the Appraiser's Wrath from Supercan. Andori taken low under the turret, but the turret will fall. Great golden hour. Rins and Supercan caught in it, but he's still able to dash away. Ooh, Cars! Gets the kill. Now it's Apro, who's going by the Netherrealm of Ukir.
The escape artist, Apro, lives to see another day.
007.
Courtesy of Ukir.
That's ridiculous, man. The golden hour is just so good. You're seeing the defense potential from RRQ when they have their back safely with the base. They have a better chance, but Cars just got in there and denied that completely. At a 7k gold lead, it's looking like NAVI are just gonna go for the next Lord, no problem.
For sure. RRQ, now what do you do? With kind of a lack of setup too, I think the Fury of the Phoenix is more of a responding tool more than initiating so far, at least in this game. So you can't really just rely on that to engage towards multiple members. And if you're engaged, the disengage and also the failsafe for Navi is atrocious.
And they just look so good right now. Navi are controlling everything on the map. By the fact that they cracked a base turret open on the side lane and the far lane is so good for them. The Lord Dance is going to be clean.
And Afro is getting more aggressive and more aggressive by the time goes on. The confidence and also the gold lead is there, Arashi.
What can you say, man? Looking at the replay here, presented by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. Look at the damage dealt, but the sustain even more so than the damage coming in from Navi. And look at this. This is a very deep dive against a ton of AoE, and they're just ignoring it. The fact that they had all this time to make moves before they were even forced to use the Netherrealm shows again how far ahead and how well coordinated Navi is. Nothing is really wasted when they are setting up for a play.
Uh-oh. By the way, Shiba already have Divine Glaive, so he's fully online right now. There you go.
Uh-oh. Consecration for Zaman Force. TV Zaman Force is going to be down for a bit. Lord taken. Oh, Supercat takes control. The aggro. Raging Sandstorm and the Flicker. Fury the Phoenix combo. They go all into the backline, but Edos the one taken out. The Netherrealm saved them all, and now it's Supercat with a bomb. Oh! Who wins out the Rectory? Rins pulled back Supercat as well, and that's a double for Endoryu.
All that's left from the King of Kings is Toy. Trying to clear the lane, but Afro does not want him to do that. He is there.
On a bone, doing no damage whatsoever. A Lord coming down in the bottom lane as well. It's GG for game one. There's no way Toy survives this. There's no way he defends this. Game one over to Navi.
Is this the new Navi? Is this the reborn Navi? After the period of adjustments of Andoryu and Okir, they bring out the big guns. Why not is here, and why not win the series?
Man, I was not familiar with your game, Faramis. I didn't like the Faramis. I was wrong. Holy moly, that Faramis was clutch.
Time and time again, the patience on that Netherrealm. This shows the coordination, the communication between them. But along with that, the whole team just seems to understand what they're going for, and you don't see the individual mistakes that used to stand out for Navi when they are playing that early to mid game. Especially in the late game, the discipline is so apparent, man. Even when RRQ looks like they were really low or they could be punished even more, Navi kept their head in the game, and time again, they just deny RRQ everything.
They're just so decisive in everything that they do. You know, there's no like little hints of hesitation in everything that they do, especially in the team fights in the tunnel pits, man. RQ is just capped in that kind of scenarios. Even though RQ played super disciplinedly, but Navi was able to use that fact to their advantage. Beautiful. And I can see why people are hyping up Navi. I can see why the players are saying Navi is the real deal. We got to see the glimpse of the potential, and let's see if they can actually expand with it.
I think they can. They show that they can against RRQ, a team that's also rated quite highly by some teams, but surprisingly rated quite low as well by some other teams. Arashi, main takeaway, Kingdom Man.
That seems like that game plan was a bit shaky for them. We saw the idea, right? They want to try and get the counter with the Zetian to stop the initial fight and then play a front to back and out damage Navi. But like Shepard mentioned, if you want to play that way, you gotta be a bit more passive. You gotta stop biting on these fights where you know the Netherrealm is just such a good team fighting tool, and you're up against a Lapu, right? That was already doing so well. Factors like this, I think, is something that RRQ needs to kind of take into consideration.
I think ban to Marcel. Yeah, I think, by the way, like, I understand why they're not banning it. In the Philippines, it's a horrible pick. It's a 40% win rate. But in Indonesia, it's different because we're Brawl. So, ban it.
And also, like, I don't really get why they're picking Khalid, knowing that they are kind of like gonna be losing that mid prio anyway with Marcel. Well, not necessarily with the fact that you're up against a Faramis, and it did work with trying to just poke down the Faramis down to the ground, but how long is that gonna work? Is it until mid-game? Until that game?
I feel like the issue is different. They did get the mid-prio. They were able to clear really, really fast, but then they have nothing else to do. They couldn't gank the Uranus because Uranus can't really lane and set up for a gank, and neither can the Obsidia. The only option they have is to help out Super Ken, but he was focused on farming instead of brawling, so it was a weird game plan overall.
Yeah, and I kind of don't like the fact that they're putting all their eggs in one basket, and that is Super Toy. You know?
Yeah.
He hasn't died.
He's a hyper carry this game,
Yeah.
right? But he just doesn't have enough damage. You can't. I think in the current meta, there's no way you only have one guy to deal that to be the main carry. It's not that meta anymore.
Yeah.
The Tian works as a utility pick, not as a carry.
I can see if they're picking something like that has a bit more AoE damage, like a Moskov that can get through the first, like, pretty much can front to back easier, right? But it's still hard. But it's gonna be the MVP of the game is Apro
0011,
presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix 0011. Wait, this reminds me of what's that?
What's that? What's that?
Florian Wirtz?
He's no longer 0011, bro.
Okay.
He's got like so many goals now.
Wow, so many.
More than Chelsea players.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well,
see the replay here, Hashi.
I wish I could say I'm surprised, but new heroes are always kind of crazy. And like Mika mentioned, in the brawl-ish server, we saw this matchup just earlier. The Marcel against Khalid. The Marcel always has like the final say almost. There were some moments here where RRQ were able to find a sneaky kill here and there, but look at the immediate response, man. The understanding of like when they can really go aggressive and what needs to happen for them to do so, I feel like is what allows NAVI to play so much more confidently. And as a result, fighting in a clump of space like this for RRQ, it should allow Rin to do more damage with the Zetian, but it just wasn't enough.
Oh, I didn't realize. Was that bonk just turned away by the Paramis ult?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't see that. That could have been huge, by the way. Because it connects it towards floor, I think.
That's the thing. It's all, I really think it's all communicated, right? When they want to use the Netherrealm, the timing for who exactly. Because it seems like whatever RRQ does, they just know. And RRQ isn't really playing a surprising type of composition, right? They have a Khalid roam that wasn't really doing any flanking.
Yeah. But shout out to RRQ in that last moment. I think they actually did something good, and that is Super Ken trying to get the aggro on the Lord. He gets it. Edok gets a good Raging Sandstorm, but I think the minds of RRQ players are divided. Do you want to go for the Lord, or do you want to go for the fight?
Yep.
Some players go for the fight, but Super Ken stays on the Lord, and now it becomes like, what are we doing right here? It's all divided. We can't really focus on a single thing.
And when you're trying to do it, make a play yourself, like what Super Ken was trying to do, that's when you get susceptible to getting hit with a crowd control, or where you're up against multiple people bursting the Lord at the same time, and he did not get that Lord. But even if he did, though, I think it would have extended the game even more, but at that point, with almost a full wipeout, I feel like they would have lost more than they could have gained. It was a desperate play, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know, man. NAVI just looked so good this game. Mainly, Cars was doing it all at the start of the game. Yeah, the Marcel ended up being MVP. Did you guys vote for Apro?
Nope, I voted for
Cars. Okay, because I voted for Okir, but I would have voted for Cars. So it was the Indonesian desk that voted Apro.
That's just how it is, dude.
Okay, I should have voted Cars with you guys then, but
we should have fought it.
Yeah, I really think Cars was the guy this game, bro. He was doing it all in the early game.
Yeah.
But I'd say the last fight would have been GG's. If Shive was dead, they would lose the fight, and RQ would get the Lord. Who clutched it at the end was Ukir.
That's fair. Fair. Again, the timing on those Netherrealms, even the one in the base to save Apro, you kind of wonder, like, how do you cut it that close and make it look calculated, you know? Because if there was someone in a ranked game, could have gone south very easily.
I think one of the reasons why we didn't really vote Apro is because the fact that someone else has already used the Marcel, and we know the full potential of Marcel by now.
I think that was one of that is a Marcel game.
Yeah, he played the Marcel. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, he got more confident as he got more gold lead.
Like, you know when Ramsey makes a cooking video and he's cutting something, he's like, let the knife do the work. Apro is playing Marcel, he's like, let the Marcel do the work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I thought you were gonna reference the time Gordon Ramsay made a grilled cheese.
Oh,
sucks.
No. How would that? He didn't suck.
Why are you trying to disapprove everyone with this? You're discrediting everyone today.
I just want to hate, bro.
He's just a token hater.
I just want to hate.
He's in it for the hate of the game,
for sure.
For the hate of the game.
Yeah, but
accurate.
Apparently we have to throw it to the host, as the producer said.
How you doing, hosts?
Who is it? Who's it this time? Eterna? No way, it's Eterna. It's Bude Clara. On CM.
Hari pembukaan season 17, Bude dan Sabila ngerasa ini antusiasme yang begitu luar biasa dari super fans.
Yes, betul sekali. Tapi sebelum itu pastinya kita ingin mendengarkan gemuruh semangat dari MPL Arena. Mana suaranya? Wow, luar biasa sekali. Semangatnya benar-benar menggebu banget ya Bude.
Bener dong. Gimana tidak, Navi Nation dan juga RK Kingdom sedang berkumpul untuk menunggu akankah ada game ketiga atau berakhir di game kedua.
Wow, itu dia yang kita nanti-nanti. Tapi sebelum itu kita pengen lihat dulu di sini karena mulai dari bulan Februari sampai sekarang, tepatnya nanti seminggu lagi, itu ada yang namanya Golden Month di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Nah, kita pengen cari nih Bude, kira-kira siapa sih yang mempunyai total poin terbanyak di sini? Coba sebelah sini, yang udah total poinnya di atas 2.000 atau 3.000 mana nih? Ada?
Langsung, yang kanan
berapa?
juga. Bude penasaran, bentar Sabila, kayaknya di kanan duluan nih.
Oke.
Udah ada tulisan sekalian jauh-jauh dari Surabaya cuma buat RRQ.
Wow.
Ini wong Surabaya cuma mau sapa-sapa atau mau pamerin golden coin? Hah? Gimana?
Mau dukung.
Mau dukung. Tadi angkat tangan cuma mau dukung. Kita lagi cari poin terbanyak di Golden Month loh. Kamu mau, ya. Halo, wong Surabaya.
Iya.
Iya. Ado, Ming Jakarta, apa sing arep disampaikan?
Untuk warga Surabaya. Gua kasih
Sekali lagi.
cuma buat RRQ.
Mantap. Semangatnya sudah diberikan, sudah kita tahu, tapi di sini nggak cuma dukungan aja. Kita kepengen tahu berapa poinmu.
Ya, sekarang 3.135.
3.125. Coba nih. Oh bener. Oh, buset gede ya.
3.135.
3.135 tadi ya. Oke, besar banget ya. Luar biasa loh. Itu tinggal seminggu lagi, kira-kira mau ditambahin lagi poinnya kah?
Sebisanya aja.
Oke, ada lagi mungkin dari sebelah sini? Ada? Ayo, jangan malu, coba kamu deh. Nih, mumpung sampingan di sini ya. Boleh berdiri di sini. Oke, berapa poinnya?
3.065.
3.065 di sini udah ada. 3.065.
Ada yang bisa nyaingin lagi nih? Coba
ada
ditunjukin bukti juga nih, bukti ya.
Oh, ada.
Bukti dulu. Beneran nggak?
Oh, coba kasih tahu bukti dulu. Kasih tahu buktinya.
Bener.
Mana nih. Nih. Kasih lihat dulu dong.
Tapi ada lagi nih. Ada lagi. Boleh.
Coba sini.
Dari mana?
Jakarta Utara.
Oh, Jakarta Utara.
Boleh. Berapa poinnya?
3.380.
Buset, kepala 3 semuanya 3.000 semua. Kamu rajin main ya?
Iya.
Oke. Susah nggak sampai poin 3.000?
Enggak sih. Enggak sadar aja.
Oh, nggak sadar aja.
Yang penting rajin-rajin ngelakuin quest.
Wah,
Targetnya berapa poin targetnya?
sampai sebisanya aja.
Sebisanya aja. Oke, baiklah.
Oke. Di sini juga kita lihat pastinya 3.000. Ada yang bisa nyaingin nggak kira-kira nih?
Apa?
Ada yang bisa nyaingin lagi nggak?
Kayaknya bisa.
Oh, ada penyaing lagi nih, ada penyaing di sini.
Ada mungkin yang 3.000 lebih? Berapa? Coba sini, maju sini. Coba sini.
Berikutnya.
Oke. Siapa namanya, dari mana?
Raffi dari Tangerang.
Oh, dari Tangerang. Oh, tetangga ternyata ini ya.
Oke,
berapa poinnya?
660.
Coba kasih tunjuk dulu dong. 3.600 tadi ya. Ini luar biasa ya.
Buset. Gila, keren banget. Tapi congratulations.
Yes.
Kalian bukan hanya pamer ke kita dan bikin kita iri. Namun, para pemain yang rajin ini, yang ngumpulin poin banyak-banyak, mereka akan mendapatkan redeem code.
Nah, itu dia. Untuk redeem code-nya pastinya kita hanya memilih 3 ya Bude ya. Akan ada 3 tadi yang teratas. Nah, ini salah satu, ini kayak juara 1 nih. Ini paling tinggi ya kan. Paling tinggi 1, 2, dan juga 3 tadi. Kita sudah dapat. Seperti itu. Dan nantinya teman-teman bisa langsung saja mengambil redeem code-nya ya. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu. Selamat Boleh kembali ke tempatnya.
Bener,
Oke.
karena seminggu lagi nih akan berakhir, jadi kebut-kebutan ayo cari poinnya karena kalian bisa ngerjain di situ, bisa dapat apa tuh? Banyak hadiah yang bisa kalian dapatkan nggak hanya di sini, namun juga di dalam in-game. Jadi ikuti acara ini.
Yes, betul sekali. Apalagi kalau misalnya kita ngebahas sedikit soal Golden Man yang tinggal 7 hari lagi tadi Bude ya. Tinggal 7 hari lagi, jadi masih banyak banget kesempatan kalian untuk mengumpulkan nih total poin kalian dan nanti bisa ditukar dengan hadiah-hadiah in-game tadi Bude udah bilang. Gitu.
Banyak banget hadiah, tapi Bude kepengen tahu ini di kolom komentar berapa poin kalian. Tunjukin kepada Bude dan juga Sabila karena kita penasaran apakah kalian bisa mengalahkan. Ini udah ada yang di sini para super fans yang nunjukin 3.000. Tadi berapa lagi?
3.600.
3.600.
3.300 lagi. 333 tadi angka cantik.
KB berapa ya? Kayaknya KB lebih banyak lagi tuh KB.
Waduh, itu dia. Itu kayaknya sudah tak terhitung langsung kalau KB ya.
Jadi penasaran KB, Oji, juga Lim. Itu talent Inggris juga berapa? Banyak, karena kita akan masih mencari-cari tahu juga nih gimana dari kalian semua semangatnya pula untuk cari poin. Dan juga selain cari poin, kita juga mau cari tahu Sabila.
Kira-kira siapa nih ya untuk di game yang kedua ataupun akan melaju ke game yang ketiga di Bude kali ini?
Iya, jadi MPL Arena. Mana semangatnya untuk game yang kedua? Lanjutan untuk RRQ dan juga NAVI. Monggo caster.
MVPT berhormat ketua, lihat lawan rata semua, tiap main bareng semua, mereka bilang.
Interesting.
What is the BGM?
You should know, no? Isn't it like a Lebaran anthem?
Oh, it's the Indonesian test. Okay.
Someone's still going.
Yeah.
It's the Indonesian
OG,
test.
OG, yeah. They're crazy.
Dude, Sheffin has an Infinix phone, and he just showed me an RQ sticker on his Infinix phone.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were
Welcome to the team, brother.
I was just trying to be polite, man, because RQ got me stickers and also vitamin, so I gotta do my thing.
Still counts.
Putting some stickers on my phone.
Still counts. It's a great sticker, by the way. He tried to peel it off immediately, couldn't get it off.
Wait. Pake news. That's Pake.
Pake.
That's Pake news.
Is it real?
No, it's
Real?
not.
Real?
It's
Or-
Pake.
Oh, okay.
I prefer Kanye.
I prefer Garnier.
It's really funny.
Now he knows. Now he knows. You know. If you know, you
Hey,
know.
by the way, shout out to the Indian scene out there.
Yeah.
Your thing.
Shout out to the Indians.
Keep it up.
MPL India.
And by the way,
They get an instant slot to MSC, by the way.
ooh, do you know the antagonist is playing there?
Yeah, that's not
Who
playing.
else? No, wait, he's coaching. He's coaching.
Yeah.
Who else are going there?
I not say. Tensui, I believe.
Tensui.
And Lanaya.
Oh, Naya, yeah.
Naya's in
God.
India.
He's at this point he's like he's like the pit.
Yeah, he's been in
legend,
China. He's going to India.
Good for him, man. Like, you gotta...
right? Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. What other career allows you to
Duro.
just travel like that, bro? I'm just saying.
What other career? A stewardess.
You're right.
A pilot.
You're right. Cruise ship.
A co-pilot. A cruise ship chef.
A cruise ship captain.
Cruise ship co-captain.
A substance dealer.
What the heck?
An arms dealer.
The legal ones. The legal ones. Come on.
Coach, why not?
Yeah, Coach. Why not?
Coach Keskin.
No.
He's been overseas.
Oh, he's been overseas.
Hold on,
To
brother.
Malaysia. He's been
Brother.
from his other game days too.
Right, that's true.
You know.
To make you were quick with it. You're like, no.
No.
I would have gotten
He hasn't been out in a while, you know.
What?
Oh, BTR doesn't travel at all.
Yeah. They're the local team that never wins local at all.
How dare you? Oh no. So, do you think RQ's game 2 will be much better, Rashi? Do you think they're gonna get a reverse sweep here? A river sweep?
I think so. Like, honestly, I think we can all agree that first 2 picks for RRQ in game 1, kind of wonk.
It's kind of Wong.
Kind of wonk.
Oh, I thought you were telling. Okay, I like Wong.
What?
I like Wong.
Me too.
Wong?
I love Wong.
Master Wong?
Dude, the RE Wong. The Resident Evil Wong.
Oh! I thought you meant Master Wong, the Wing Chun master. He's out there on YouTube grinding.
Okay, for once, you're actually the one that's a bit slow, not me.
I'm faster than Master Wong.
Yeah. Now, the better question would be, Rossi, is there gonna be a substitution?
Yahezkiel in, perhaps. Kuroki.
Oh, you're right. They have options, man. I don't think they will bring it out here though, but hey, who knows?
I mean, it's early in the season, so experimentation is on the table.
Experimentage.
English caster, by the way.
Oh, broken walls.
For the first time.
First time broken walls. Let's go.
Isn't it crazy that we really push forward Johnson as the ambassador of the broken walls and he's never getting picked once?
Yeah, because it's a classic hero.
Oh,
Well, have we seen all the different maps today?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, that's a good spread, man.
Ooh, look at the bans here. It looks like the Uranus is getting a respect that he deserves from Why Not.
Interesting. After winning game number 1, they're still gonna ban out the Uranus here. Okay.
So there's gonna be a lot of hero on the table here especially if they don't ban the Marcel, the Leomord. Jushin is still on the table too.
Butterfly.
There's gonna be never mind.
Wow, as first pick, they banned Jusin. What are they trying to first pick here?
Marcel.
Oh,
Marcelino?
Marcel for Edok.
That has to be it, right? That's the only swap that makes sense.
Yeah, that should be it, yeah.
If Navi bans the Marcel though, they can get the Sora, well, they can get the Valentina and then pressure for the Sora? I don't know how well they can pull that off though.
I think it's well enough. Cars on the Lapu-Lapu is doing really great, but on a Sora, I think his potential is gonna be elevated because of the sadness.
Oh! It's open. I really don't think Toy is the type of guy to play Freya.
Freya?
You never know.
He's a very standard goal laner.
But you want to be safe, right? As Why Not? You never know what they're bringing to the table.
All right, first pick, RQ. Pick up the Marcel. Get on with it.
Yes, sir.
By the way, just shout out to Mobile Legends overall because usually when we see tanks, it's like big dudes, rocks, trees. Now we got a hot dude.
Now we got what?
Hot dude.
A hot dude?
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, sure.
Who takes photos?
Yeah. Is he a paparazzi?
Huh?
Is he a paparazzi?
I think he is a paparazzi. Oh, by the way, my GOAT, 15 to 16 place in M7 with Yanfeng Yao Guai. First place in China Masters, second place in MSI 2025, and third place in MPID Skin 14, XBTR, by the way.
Okay, once again, MPL, I'm not trying to downplay Super Ken at all, but you can leave out the first one. Yes, he got to M7, but we don't need that 15 to 16, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, stats, right? You wanna deceive people with the stats. Whoa, but Lilia and Yi Sun Shin. Now you're seeing why the Uranus was banned out, man. If they really wanted to go with this Yi Sun Shin pick, the Uranus was gonna be a big issue.
By the way, so far, Yi Sun Shin and Lilia, I think, both 0% win rate combined. Wow. I wonder what's gonna be the plan here. Because Yi Sun Shin so far has been one of the more conditional.
This has to be Leomord, no?
Yeah, surely.
Leomord and a mid laner.
If he's banned, Zetian again? I mean, Zetian and Marcel was nutty.
That was a Bigatron move, right? Marcel Setien.
The what? What?
That was a Bigatron move earlier.
Bigatron didn't play Marcel.
Did they not?
That was Navi earlier. They go Claude. And Talon.
Oh, that was Alter Ego, my bad.
Yeah.
The other side.
I really don't understand why RQ just don't go for Leomord. They really hate Leomord.
And it's a really good tool to pretty much chase down all these backliners, right? You can never go wrong with Leomord. And even Navi right now, Leomord is not that bad either. I think it's better for RQ, obviously, but Navi, if they want to fill out the jungle role, Leomord would be the option, but Phoveus is there. So more fighting potential
I don't
like
get
Lord
it.
Pit or Shadow Pit.
I just really don't get it. What is this Valentina for? It's just for no Sora, right?
Yeah, basically.
But like, now you have a Valentina with 0 good ults.
Well, maybe the idea is to reduce the amount of big ults that can counter the golden hour.
There are no big ults that counter the golden hour. Well, golden hour counters big ults.
Or maybe they want to deny some picks from Navi itself that has a lot of big ultimates. I think that's a reach, but yeah,
aside from Sora, there's not really anything else in the XP. They've already shown the mid, huh?
Bro, not just XP too, right?
They can just go Hylos, no?
I mean, it's still utility.
Look at this though. Why not doing his homework? Banning the Baxia from Super Ken. That's a smart move.
It's a done deal if Super Ken gets a Baksha.
Oh my god, so loud here.
It's been a done deal for a while now, but yes, the audience are having full support. We are at the Kingdom side, so this is to be expected.
By the way, this is a free Leo Mord again for Navi, Red 4.
Didn't want to go for it though, again, against the Marcel. A lot of stuns. Might deter Navi.
I don't think that's enough for you to get away from the Leo Mord. Red Twin is also banned.
Wow.
Full respect towards Super Ken and also that disciplined playstyle from RRQ. So now if RRQ wants to go for a utility jungler, what's left on the table?
Nothing. They have to go Suyo. Because like Navi are gonna go Leo Mord.
Balman?
Huh?
Balman?
Oh hell nah. Please don't go Balman Super Ken.
It's kind of sketch. I don't see the vision.
Oh! To bring out the PTSD for Rats.
Oh no, please. Stop.
Revisiting old memories.
For Rats, I don't know, man. Kalea.
Makes sense.
Interesting.
See, isn't that one of the big ults you would want to take?
At the same time, Kalea is Kalea.
No, but you have a Marcel. If the Kalea goes up, just take a picture of them.
That's true. That's true. And if you're looking for an answer, I don't got any.
Yeah.
A little magic.
Oh, they don't go Leo Mord. They go Harley. Oh, by the way, if RRQ goes Suyo, they are cooked. They have to go Leo Mord.
If they go Leo Mord, it's also tough, man. The Harley does a surprising amount of damage for like bruisers like that.
What other hero do you have though? There's nothing else.
Yeah. If it's not a Leo Mord, I will. You know what? I'm not promising anything because we've seen a lot of crazy picks so far.
Are they gonna go for the Esme? Like it's a discount Uranus, you know? Deal with the Phobias,
In jungle?
the Yisun Shin?
For what?
EXP?
I don't think so.
I think it's not the worst, but it's kind of a bad matchup against some of the heroes.
I'd go
from Navi.
Would you go Lapu Lapu here?
Lapu Lapu sounds pretty good.
Crimson lightning.
Okay, Alice and Leo Mord.
Right.
Or death.
I like the Alice better actually. That's a solid pick up against the Phobias as well. It's a good matchup.
Now Navi needs a roamer. Gotta be something like a Hylos, right? Or Gatot Kacha.
I think it's going to be. I think Gatot works best. Oh! We saw this in rehearsal yesterday. We were talking smack about it. Beleric for Navi against the all-in comp. Oh my god! Have they just cooked our? Has Why Not just cooked our Q?
Navi exposing their wood.
Has Why Not just cooked our Q, Rash?
Only time will tell, man. Against the DOT of the Alice as well. There's gonna be a ton of roots shooting out of that Beleric.
I've always been a glazer of Beleric. I think it's pretty underrated. I think it's pretty conditional. But I'm not sure if this is the condition that you want to use it for. I mean, Claude is pretty good matchup against the Beleric. And there's a lot of melee heroes too, I guess. It works out.
I'm just concerned about the engage potential for RRQ now when they have a Beleric right in the front like that for Navi.
I guess we'll see the result in a second. Beleric, will it work out for Navi this time as they're looking for the sweep against the King of Kings in the Land of Dawn?
Is it a 2-0? That's a big question on everybody's minds. It seems on the English stream they are very fond of that idea.
Let's see how this goes, man. The Beleric though, usually the Beleric gets countered when you have heroes that can deal damage without really basic attacking too much. That's why the Granger used to be a big problem for the Beleric. Oh, but look at this.
Oh my god,
level 2 all in. So a ton of damage, man. You gotta respect that Lilia.
Literally a deja vu on what happened, I believe, in the previous match, and still more delay towards Rince. And Edok, I don't know what's gonna be the relation here between Marcel and Beleric. Do you think that's the biggest reason why they're picking the Beleric? I'm not sure.
Biggest reason? I don't know if I would say biggest reason. Look at this though. Edok's gonna spot Andor you. Red Tree is away to camp though.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, the emblems here by you. Seeing that Car's definitely going for a bit of the aggressive route. Having concussive blast though. Trying to make sure that he has lane prio perhaps. Trying to roam around. Matching the Ellis potentially. In the mid lane, Ukir, knowing he has the black shoes, going for the bargain hunter, trying to get as much value as possible when it comes down to getting those items fast.
Oh, turn around. Ukir this time, the one forced to flicker out.
or retaliation on what happened earlier. And now, I'm kind of worried about Andoryu in a way because usually when you're picking a Harley, it's either an independent Harley, which is right now, he is independent Harley, or there's a setup like a Kalea. So Andoryu has to make space of his own to be able to be effective.
That's definitely gonna be an issue. And the thing is, most of the targets available for RRQ for that Harley has mobility, which makes it difficult to align your full combo, right? With the deadly magic. So we'll see how Andoryu goes around doing that.
Okay. Looks like Navi is just gonna go back here. There's no way they're testing this one.
Yeah, throwing a ruin as well from Dan. That's a free turtle to RRQ.
And you know what? That's the best decision Navi can make. Even though you're gonna lose out on the turtle, but if you can test it, I think it would go pretty bad.
Great stun coming down, but that's the thing about Belric, right? You're not on lineup until you get ultimate. That's why it's been ignored in the meta for so long. You're only useful after you get your ultimate.
Yeah. And if you're trying to engage, it's very flicker dependent.
I feel like right now for Navi, they have to really play around Ukir for the most part. That's their key to getting like early game to mid game presence in the game. Otherwise, RRQ can just move as S3, S4 like this, and the Marshall presence alone ensures that even if Navi catch them by surprise, that golden hour is gonna allow them to just disengage. That's the extra, the unmentioned power of this Marshall. Yes, you can combo, yes, you can engage, but the freedom to just do really aggressive moves and avoid being punished is really what's giving these teams a lot of leeway.
Yeah, and I kind of like how Navi is playing around this Marcel. They're not really owning the bush. They're not trying to just check it as much as they want. They want to play as passive as possible with Beleric as well. Let Edok do their thing and just wait for the mistakes, wait for the opportunity that's going to be presented from those mistakes, and Navi can actually capitalize.
But see, I think that RRQ is falling into the same pattern here. They have so much mid prio, but they can't really do anything with it. They're not setting up for any kind of dive. They're not setting up for any kind of invade either. So for the most part, they just walk all out.
That's a lot of damage, but Rin stole the black shoes for a reason, and it's to survive against the Harley.
Yeah, thankfully the cooldown for the deadly magic is not only that high for an ultimate.
Yeah, but again, back to the point. Edok, he's basically harassing, doing small trades with the Marcel instead of being, investing in some big team objective. Now with the turtle back up though, with Apro already level 5, is he gonna try and go for it?
Don't think so.
Okay. Apro's gonna go with a Rapid Dryad, but it doesn't land on anybody. He gets cooked here completely. Super Ken able to claim first blood as the golden hour comes down, and Chibe will be throwing. Oh, great throw with a Mountain Shocker. Cars walks up as well. Chibe pops up a double. Toy is able to go for the Blazing Duet, and that is Cars. Oh! Gerson forward to get Rins, but he gets away just in time.
And you know what? Economy-wise, Navi is definitely winning. Andoryu almost getting that purple buff.
No red tree though. He's baited the red tree.
Oh wow. This is bad for RQ.
I don't think there's a way for Super Ken to enter anyways.
Yeah.
Lilia. Yeah. Doryu will be able to claim it for free this time around. The Phantom Steed coming back up. They want to go for another brawl, but Navi, they're done with just the turtle.
And they are terrified by the three man. Afro is just there as kind of a, healing tool for the rest of the members of Navi.
Well, it's looking kind of sketchy for RRQ. They're able to get the neutral objectives, but Navi has been able to scale relatively well, and they're building up a small gold advantage. That was RRQ's turtle to take, and they just didn't go for it.
Oh. Rins is trading really well in the mid lane, but man, RRQ are just getting layered, I feel, right? That's been the reason they've been losing.
It feels like RRQ is trying to play super systematic, but Navi is better at those.
Throne of Ruin. Do they have enough burst? Oh, and Doryu gets away! Oh! My goodness! Oh, he bounces back! Super Dan picks up the kill. Whoa. I don't think Super Ken would have been fast enough to take him down, but now Cars against 3. Oh, Apro! With a Flicker Rapid Dryad, and Cars is still alive. That's an odd golden hour. Cars taking very low. He's going to be taken out of the game. Ukir next to the chopping block has the black shoes. Will be able to use it. Nope, he actually doesn't use it. Just flickers out the safety under turret.
Okay, so yeah, I was so confused why he would go back. to the head, but not Steve.
He did not expect 3 members to be there, man. Toy Pops and Blazing Duet doing no damage to Apro. Apro is getting tickled by those shots.
All things considered, though, that's a tower taken for Navi. Our kid did a great job striking back technically, but again, they haven't really found a meaningful foothold in the game so far. They seem to be waiting for the next big objective, and they're trying to abuse this Marcel and go for just a Lord take.
And looking at the gold right now, a lot of positives from Navi until that moment where the turret got taken down to the bottom lane. RRQ can actually go for a cleaner turtle fight right now. Oh, that's an early black shoes. That's big for RRQ.
Yeah, it's used to heal back some HP, but now RRQ once again going for the fight, and Doryu though is waiting for a chance to maybe spot someone as Rins once again playing a dangerous game.
Oh, they're gonna go all in. Super Diamond with the Throne of Ruin as well. Look at Toy in the back line going for Ook here. He jumps back, and now it's Shibe who goes for the chase, but he gets caught by the Golden Hour. Meanwhile, Super Ken in the back. Shibe isolated in the front, gets slain by Super Ken. Edok going in. Cars. Infernal Pursuit not in range. Dark Wave doesn't land. Oh man, Cars looking for the jumps. Will be able to go for the jumps, but he gets slain. Rins picks up the kill.
Beautiful Golden Hour by Edok there, saving Super Toy's life.
Oh, 10? No! About that 10.
I mean, economy-wise, it's not the worst for Navi currently, Irachi.
No, not at all, but you're seeing what RRQ are aiming for. They want a fight like that, where they can actually get the most benefit. But look at this, and Doryu running into 2.
Uh-oh. Do they want to chase? I don't think they can.
Not enough catch. Back again, RRQ. Now it's back to the waiting game, and fortunately, they do get a turret on the top side. You have to wonder what Navi are aiming for, knowing now that this is the pattern RRQ are going to go for. They're just going to play passive, have some light trading until it's time to go for a big objective, and it's all about that Marcel.
I wonder, Navi, what's the main plan here with this composition? But we have a fact here by Gope. We know this. This marks Harley gave you MPL Indonesia Season 17 after last being used 35 days ago by First Take during MPL ID Season 9 playoffs when EVOS lost to RRQ.
He's starting to deal real damage here, and Doryu.
He's been dealing real damage for a while.
Yeah, the Harley actually does a surprising amount of damage to tanks as well, which is why against fighters, it is an option, you know, if you need like quote-unquote burst damage or shred. And now with that, with the push away towards Dan, Edok trying to find something, but again, the Marcel alone, they can't really do anything unless Navi bite on the bait, you know?
That's true. Oh, look at the damage. That's an Alice, by the way. I guess the only item that she got for the magic defense is that boots and also an Oracle, but don't think it's enough just yet to weather the storm from this Harley.
Yep. And it's immediately a brute force for Super Dan. He wants to have the chase possibility, the quite quicker reduction as well. But look at the macro play from Navi. They're fine. Okay, you want to play for that big team fight. We're going to try and make moves before and try and get value. But that will only last for another 7 seconds. And look at RRQ already setting up for the top side wave. Would that be enough though? Will there be a window long enough for them to even threaten for the Lord?
Oh, Ook here, forced to use the black shoes early. Rins doing the same. Deadly magic, but that's it on Edok.
Navi can go in and back out quite easily with the Harley here, so RQ gotta be a bit more careful here. Knowing that they're susceptible to Navi's engage. Meanwhile, RQ, as you said, Arashi, I think it's just a waiting game for them. Navi gotta engage first, and RQ's gonna respond, weirdly enough. With the Golden Hour, they have the advantage.
Edok. Oh man, I think that's hit way too aggressive. Super Diamond with the flicker in forward, and Doryu gets away. Super Toy gets taken out. And that's a horrible, horrible move by RRQ. Now Super King gets taunted. Cars dunks on him. And Apro gets the kill. The control that RRQ have built shattered in seconds.
That might have been the worst possible scenario for the King of Kings. 4 down, only Rinse left in the table. And the Lord is now the slain. Oh man, this is not looking good for RQ.
Edok with an uncharacteristic throw.
Like, it's a new hero, he's not really super used to it, I guess. But at the same time, yeah, it is definitely a mistake
That was a crazy blunder.
It's almost like they had a plan and nothing went right for them right there. Even the fact that Super Toy comes in to try and do some damage, and he just got bursted down along with Edok. I mean, you have to wonder what were the comms looking like. Now with the Lord, with a Lilia, a Harley, and a Yi Sun-shin, there is a decent amount of siege here for Navi.
The team fighting window of Navi is ridiculous compared to RRQ, man. And I think that's the main difference so far in this game. Despite RQ winning it out in gold earlier, 1.5k or something, it doesn't matter that much. That's the only advantage that they have. Super Ken almost gets bursted down by that deadly magic. It's starting to deal more and more damage, this Harley.
Man, the Supers are not starting off this season that well.
Definitely unfortunate there. That was the moment they've been waiting for painstakingly, right? The first Lord that they can use to try and alleviate the macro pressure. It starts with Edok getting taken out, and everyone else was just so low, was panicking because they were scrambling to try and find something, and they end up losing 4 members for nothing, quite literally. Now with a goal disadvantage, they have to really bank on Toy, I guess, to scale up. He only has the Marksman Trinity, going for a Rose Gold right here to deal with the Harley, presumably. It has to be a big engage again by Super Dan or Edok, though, if they really want to try and get a decisive fight against Navi.
It's weird because this... Oh! Edok, don't want to repeat the same mistake, my dude. Super Dan.
They can shred Dan, by the way, so he's got to be very careful.
Oh, look at Andoryu. Being a bit sneaky, trying to find something. That's the nice thing about playing the Harley, man. You have an escape to a degree if you know where to draw the line, which area of the map is safe. And technically, even without the deadly magic, you shred down opponents, especially with his build with the Genius Wand and Feather of Heaven. He has a ton of basic attack damage.
And by the way, RQ does not have an instantaneous catch that they can use to pretty much lock down the Harley, lock down here, unless Edok plays like this, without getting punished. But there's definitely a line that Edok cannot cross. He crossed them earlier, and it costs RQ a lot. Super Ken grasping at straws, man.
Yeah, they're all very desperate around. Apro can just flicker on him and pop in the Rapid Dryad, and the thing is, he doesn't need to, exactly. RQ, they have to dive, and when they do, Apro just pops that ult, and the rest of the team can deal the damage.
Unless they want to, again, bank on the Lord take and bank on the Golden Hour, denying a 50-50 red tree. At a 4k deficit, though, if they fail here, it's going to be very costly. It might cost them the game right there and then.
Navi is playing this super disciplined, super patient, man. Oof. I like this. This is not the Navi that we know. A lot of miscalculations, a lot of bad team fights, but now Navi knows what their win condition is, and they're not biting to what RQ is doing. They're playing their own game. Is this just why not working his wonders against his kids?
Could be it. Oh, Dan gets away. Edok's able to go for the stuns, pops into black shoes. Ukir. Apno's been chunked quite a bit.
Gotta go back.
RQ regaining control of this Lord. This is gonna be quite bad. They know that there's flicker in from Super Dan. Rapid Dryad locking him down though, and that's gonna be Edok falling through. Toy the Blazing Duet landing onto just Apro. Rinse into the car, has the black shoes, gets away, and now it's Super Ken with the cleanup, open to the back line, but Super Dan gets cooked by Shive, and is going in. Toy against the world. Uki gonna be taken down. Shive! A triple for him! He's looking for the Maniac, and he gets it! Shive takes the Maniac!
2 Maniacs to open up the first day of Season 17. We are eating good tonight.
They're going straight for the end. Edok, does he have enough to stand back up and regain control of the game? I don't think he's got it! 3 seconds on the death timers, Navi! They take a 2-0 win against RQ.
They were asked the question, do you want to end it in 2-0 fashion? And they say, why not? Navi is here. The real Navi that we've been waiting for.
The all-new improved Navi right here. Just completely dismantling RRQ. Whatever they were looking for right there, Navi had no intention of letting them have a single inch. Every single attempt of flanking, of macro play, was denied. The team fight communication seemed solid. Is this the why not effect? Is this why Navi is being rated so highly?
Man, from a brutally harsh reality of season 16 for the Kingdom to it happening again potentially. NAVI 2-0.
Man, a lot of people probably expected it to be a bit more of a close match, but NAVI really blew RRQ out of the water with this one.
Damn! How good is this team? We're only scratching the surface, everybody. There's a lot of weird picks, there's a lot of questions to how Why Not drafted these compositions, but it turned out beautifully. And that's also provided by how clean NAVI players are executing this. Why Not was asked the question before the match. Is it better to have a good coach with so-so players or so-so coach with good players? Why not have both? NAVI might have both of them at the same time.
Both so-so or both good?
Both good, obviously. Bro, come on now. Well, we got the winning interview here with Bude Clara Mongstar and Sabila.
Dan inilah dia sejarah baru yang dibuat oleh NAVI di season ini.
This is the new history made for NAVI in the season. Winning over RRQ.
Luar biasa sekali. Akhirnya kita melihat ya sejarah baru. Apakah ini adalah impact dari Coach Why Not, Bude?
Is this the impact of Coach Why Not, Bude?
Tanyain ya, yang paling lama di sini
Then
itu
ask it
sebenarnya
directly.
Cars. Kita pengen
And the
langsung
longest
tanya kepada
member
Cars.
is Cars.
Berseason-season. Pada akhirnya hari ini kalian memecahkan lose streak kalian.
It's been seasons,
RRQ.
but today you broke the
Bahkan
lose streak
2-0
against RRQ.
Cars.
And it's even a 2-0.
Formula apa yang kalian dapatkan?
What is the new formula?
Formula PH kali ya.
Oh,
The PH formula, maybe.
Katanya.
He says.
Yang seperti apa tuh?
Well, what's that like, the PH formula?
Ada coach yang dari PH ya sangat membantu kita banget lah.
We got a coach from PH and he's helping a lot.
Mungkin aku pengen nanya deh, kira-kira perbedaan-perbedaan tadi kan udah dibilang nih, ada nggak sih yang membuat kamu tuh agak sedikit susah untuk beradaptasi dengan coach yang
Is there
baru?
something that makes it difficult to adapt with the new coach?
Enggak sama sekali.
Jadi
Process,
langsung
no,
aman,
not at
nyaman,
all.
dan terbukti ya, langsung menang di match kali ini ya.
Iya, soalnya coachnya asik juga lah ya, sama bahasanya lancar.
No, so the coach is a fun person and he's fluent Indonesian.
Bukan bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Inggris maksudnya.
Oh, he speaks English.
Belajar Tagalog, Kar.
Bisa dikit-dikit.
Bisa dikit-dikit. Tapi penasaran, impact apa sih yang dibawa oleh Coach Why Not dan juga mungkin player-player
So what is
di
the impact that is brought by
Kalau
Coach
kata Kars tadi
Why
kan
Not?
Kebawa angin PH nih. Apa nih?
I just carried by the PH
impact
breeze.
apa sih yang disiapkan untuk season 17 ini?
What was prepared for this
Kebersamaannya
season
mereka
17?
Kebersamaannya.
It's that
Kira-kira
unity.
ngapain aja nih buat kalian memantapkan ataupun menambah chemistry kalian satu sama lain?
What have you done to add to or improve your
Banyak
chemistry?
bonding out game-nya lah ya, sama saling ngobrol satu sama lain.
A lot of out-game bonding and a lot of talking to each other.
Ya menarik pastinya karena di sini kita ngeliat ini kemenangan yang dar-der-dor banget.
This is
Dengan
such a
2-0
surprising
hari
victory.
ini.
2-0 today. Andoryu.
Udah bisa bahasa Indonesia lancar?
Can you speak
Belum.
Indonesian fluent now?
Belum.
No.
Iya,
biasa
aja. Biasa aja.
Biasa aja,
okay.
so-so.
I'm pretty sure you're happy with the result, right? So is there anything you want to say for NAVI Nation, maybe?
Thank you for coming and supporting us.
Oh, thank you for coming and supporting us. NAVI Nation, mana nih suaranya? Okay.
Do you think that NAVI bring something different in this season?
Iya, karena gua gak main blunder.
Does
Jadi
NAVI bring something
kuncinya
new?
nggak
Because now
blunder ya?
I don't blunder anymore.
Kalau gua main blunder, si Coach Tony pukulin gua.
Oh, okay.
If I blunder in the game, the coach is gonna beat me.
Metode yang kalian tunggu-tunggu ya kayaknya ya. Tapi sebelum match ini dimulai, apa yang coach bilang kepada
Before this
kalian?
match, what did the coach tell you guys?
He said, just play as myself because I need myself in the game and then the team needs me.
Oh, well.
Jadi tetap sama ya, kurang lebih tuh intinya adalah kebersamaan. Sama seperti yang tadi dibilang oleh Kars nih Bude. Jadi mungkin di sini formula baru dari Coach Why Not adalah selain ya banyak sekali hero-hero yang baru-baru keluar.
Maybe this formula
yang
from
kita
Coach Why Not
nanti-nanti
is
gitu ya,
the
kebersamaan
wide
juga
array of
makin dikencangin lagi.
heroes
Iya, ngomong-ngomong tentang
available
hero,
and also the
lots of
unity
heroes.
among the players.
I saw a lot of unique heroes coming this match. Who is the mastermind? Siapa? Ide siapa nih?
Siapa ya?
Hero-nya unik-unik banget loh.
Menurut gua Harley sekarang kuat di meta. Dia kuat di ranking, di scrim juga. Tapi tergantung.
Bisa jadi populer banget berarti. Jadi ini akan hero yang
I think the hero is popular, it's good, but it's very situational.
Oke, baiklah, luar biasa ya. Jadi memang sudah dijelaskan juga tuh kenapa tadi Harley keluar gitu, karena memang meta seperti itu Bude ya. Luar biasa banget, tapi tenang, kita masih pengen nanya sama yang lain nih Bude.
Iya pasti, karena kalau kita membahas juga hari ini kemenangan 2-0 ini dari kalian sendiri. Ini menangnya gimana sih? Apalagi Shive dapat
You got the maniac, Shive. What happened there?
Buka season, kamu udah maniac.
Hoki Bude.
We start the season and you got a maniac. It's just luck, Shive says.
Tapi Shive, membuka match ini melawan tim RRQ yang kalian tuh punya histori buruk gitu.
You guys have a bad history against RRQ.
Tapi setelah
How does it feel
bertanding,
after the match?
Gimana Bude tadi? Sorry.
kan historinya buruk nih. Navi lawan RRQ, mulu. Tapi kalian harus membuka match kalian melawan mereka.
Gak tahu sih Bude ya. Kita
Gimana tuh?
You're trying to dodge the question.
Pengen balas dendam kah? Pengen membuktikan diri?
Was there a feeling of proving yourselves? A feeling of revenge even?
tenang sih Bude. Karena RRQ juga setiap season tim yang kuat lah. Jadi kita respect aja sama mereka.
We're very happy because RRQ is a strong team every season. So we are respecting them. We hold them in high regard.
Ceritain maniaknya gimana itu?
Maniaknya gimana?
Iya.
So what about the maniac though?
Gimana? Kenapa bisa terjadi tiba-tiba maniak?
Oh,
how did that happen?
Tenang lah, tenang.
Kenapa? Kenapa bisa terjadi apa? Ya udah kita main lepas tiba-tiba maniak aja gitu.
Gak tahu juga sih, tiba-tiba musuhnya sekarat tadi.
Oh, I have no idea. The opponents were all low and it just happened.
Menarik. Oke.
The maniac.
Udah penasaran dengan the mid lane now? You have a lot of choices. Is that right?
Yeah.
In the mid lane though.
Yeah. How do you think about this meta in this season?
Menurut gua sih, gua kerja keras aja main yang other hero. So me and coach always talk about it and we just try in our practice to make it to the tournament like that.
Okay. And Ukir, want to ask you, is there any team that makes you feel more pressure on MPL ID Season 70?
I think for all the team I treat the same.
Oh,
the same.
Okay.
I treat them with respect, but not over respect. But I just respect them, and then for sure, I'm excited to face all of them.
Oh, impressive. So it's a sweet beginning for Navi, right? Karena sudah memecahkan itu dia tadi ya, sejarah baru itu ya.
Iya, sejarah baru. But kita juga tak kepengen dengar dari Afro yang munculin hero.
Afro?
Langsung dikasih 2 loh.
Langsung 2 mic ya?
Double mic. Dengan Belerik yang kamu ambil di sini. Emang mau nunjukin Navi season ini, Navi yang berbeda, Navi yang begitu unik, Navi yang begitu
I can show that this season's Navi is so different, so unique.
Apa ya?
So eccentric even.
Karena pernah dilatih di scrim aja sih, jadi tadi
it's because we trained using that hero in the scrims before, so we figured
memang udah
it can work.
Scrim, abis itu kelihatan enak hero, jadi alasannya itu.
Iya.
Itu aja?
Iya.
Gak ada yang lain mungkin pengen ditambahin?
Any additions?
Biasa aja sih main Belerik, ya gitu-gitu doang.
Yeah, playing Belerik is simple. It is what it is, you know.
Apakah biasa aja? Tentu enggak dong.
Senang pasti, cuma
feel
nggak boleh
same?
terlalu senang.
2-0 in RRQ?
Besok.
Yes,
Tapi
very
apakah
happy,
ini
but of course
standar terbaru
still trying to
untuk
focus
Navi
on
dengan mendapatkan
the matches
kemenangan
tomorrow.
2-0?
Is this the new standard for Navi though, winning 2-0?
Kita pengen lebih. Ya mungkin bisa menang-menang terus.
Now we want to get even better and keep winning.
Something from the previous season, Ukir?
I think for me it's like I learned something about our just chemistry because we are just lacking chemistry. But I'm confident to say it now. I think we got it, the chemistry.
The aha moment. Jadi memang dari musim lalu mereka cuma kurang chemistry. Mereka begitu percaya diri di season ini mereka sudah mendapatkan momennya.
Yes, itu dia terbukti ya dari permainan mereka yang cukup apik diberikan oleh match kedua kita untuk di week pertama hari ini Bude.
Yeah, so this is proven in this
Tapi,
second match of the
satu
first day
kemenangan ini.
of the season.
Mungkin ada mau pesan-pesan salam-salam kemenangan pertama untuk
Is there
Navi di hari pertama.
Any remarks from Navi? The first victory, the first day.
Terima kasih buat Navi Nation yang udah datang dan
Thank you for the Navi Nations who have come to the arena.
Kita usahakan buat next match kita menang lagi.
We're gonna try our best to
Dan
make sure that the
itulah
next
dia.
match we're gonna
Harapan
keep winning.
besar tentunya mereka miliki. Awal yang baik telah mereka dapatkan. Navi Nation saatnya sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Navi.
Navi! We run this!
Wow, Navi 2-0. Definitely unexpected. No one saw this coming. Saw that coming.
I thought you said you changed your vote. What?
Yeah, no one saw that coming. That's what I said.
Okay. Dude, you can't have it both ways, man.
Hey, that's what I said. No one saw it coming.
Sure. Saw it coming. No one.
You want to ask the Kingdom Man how he feels?
I don't know. I'm a bit sensitive about Kingdom stuff, so.
Why? Sensitive? Why?
You know, it's a bit, a dangerous line.
They just gave you vitamins, bro. Like, relax.
I love the Kingdoms. I love the Kingdoms.
Yeah, they're
but
nice people.
If I ask you stuff like that, they're gonna think like, oh, does this guy hate the Kingdoms? Does this guy hate RQ?
Depends, no?
No, I don't hate RQ.
Yeah, you just hate Lemon.
I have a challenge for you guys. Can you not bring up Lemon in any RQ match from now on?
I always bring him up when you're on desk, bro, because you are famous for that. He even replied from the story. He responded.
We've been through this for like I don't know how many times, dude. Like
It's that big of a moment, though.
It's that big of a
It gets old.
I've never seen Lemon post a story.
It's one of the moments of all time.
In response to something.
By the way, that podcast pod has 500 views.
Wow.
Like 500 whole
That's
views.
all it takes.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
I don't get it.
One clipper is all it takes.
And
one clip is.
Shout out Zekiel. Shout out Zekiel. He put me on the spot. But yeah,
He does that though.
Yeah.
He's kind of known for doing that now.
For clipping?
For clipping controversial moments.
That's just
You've
clipping.
been a victim before?
Huh?
You've been a victim.
Zach Hill? Oh yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Let's go back to Navi versus RRQ.
Yeah.
It's getting dangerous here. Just like RRQ's chances against Navi.
RRQ's chances? What do you mean?
It's getting dangerous. I mean, it's the first day of the season.
Yeah, it's the first day. Like, what chances? What is man on about?
It doesn't look good, okay? It doesn't look good for RRQ.
That's true.
Yes,
That's
there
true.
were some disciplined moments, but Navi. What a game.
They were
What a
clean
draft.
with it. They were clean.
It's not just the coach, right? The execution was crisp as well.
Yeah. And Hidon was very gun shy about using his ultimate. Like, especially in the later parts of the game. Like here, he just never used his ultimate.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of improv going on. It doesn't seem like this composition was practiced properly, and this was that crucial moment here. What a highlight, dude. This is the first day, and we have, what, 3 Maniacs? 2 Maniacs?
Maniacs, I think. Wait, am I gonna Maniac? I'm not sure.
No.
But the MVP
RP.
of the game was set by official gaming phone in Phoenix.
Welcome
616 on the Eastern Chin. A hero that boasts European percent win rate before this.
Yeah, actually, it hasn't worked out, but this is the first time that it did. Here's the highlights, though, by the official gaming phone in Phoenix, where early on you're seeing again, there was an idea here, but it didn't really come to fruition.
Oh man, that was very cool. So golden hour, Isochin shoots the arrow and then gets ready to throw Bounce Shocker, and then the arrow just comes in with the base attack as well. I like that.
Yeah, with projectiles, you can have quite a few interesting combos there. I know one that people talk about is the one with the Moskov as well. You can just SOD into the golden hour, get a guaranteed hit. It's stuff like that that allows the Marcel to be flexible, but yet, in this
Here,
game,
where's the ult?
exactly, well, he got in there and got stunned.
Got stunned by the shoulder bash.
No, but then he could have still ulted. He died to the deadly magic.
Might have panicked at that point. That's the problem. It doesn't seem like they're comfortable with this composition, and some of them doesn't really seem all that comfortable on the heroes even.
Yeah. And by the way, the Balearic pick is just working out so well for Navi. We didn't really get to see the full potential of the Balearic. Well, there's a lot of good Wrath of the Dryad, but overall, I think the presence of the Balearic itself just deters RQ and Git, right? They're second guessing themselves every time they want to go in.
Man, that's just pretty sad, honestly, because like, oh, Arashi, if RQ don't make it to the playoffs, say,
chill out.
If they don't make it to the playoffs 2 seasons in a row, you think they're gonna get rid of Kescute?
Well, they're gonna make a drastic change for sure, because one time is bad enough, dude. That was a heavy blow for all of us.
Fool me once,
I dare say. Fool me once type stuff, yeah. Let's hope that they do better. Like, they do like to experiment, to be fair, right? But I think this certainly is one of the weaker starts for RRQ. But, you know, we'll see how they progress from here, right? It's not how you start, it's how you end it. Today, though, Navi certainly showed that they have the better mastery when it comes down to the macro play of the current meta, the picks of the current meta as well. Like we mentioned, man, there's some things that RQ Hoshi didn't seem comfortable doing. Like maybe this is exactly why the Marshall gets ignored by some teams, because it's a double-edged sword, man. If you use the golden hour improperly, you might jeopardize your team's chances of winning a fight as well.
Seems like we still don't know what's the limit of this Marcel dude. Even RQ Hoshi doesn't know it yet.
They don't know the limit, but they don't even know, you know, the surface level right now, it seems, you know?
Yeah.
Because it was very different when... I go as far as to say that Apro was a very passive Marcel. But what we saw in this game for Edom, it just feels like it was a bad Marcel.
Wow.
It really just doesn't feel like his hero, his type of hero, you know? This guy's always looking for like big moments, game-changing moments, big sets, and Marcel just isn't that hero.
Well, you can set with the golden hour, but it's not a stun, you know? It's different. It hits your teammates.
It ain't
as
a
well.
set though.
Exactly. It's like a secondary set, you know? It's not. It can't be like the main thing.
No,
right?
if it's a secondary set, it kills
like a follow-up then.
No. It's supposed to just you should just use it to like isolate people. You don't set with it. You can't hit him.
Also, the fact that the golden hour is so valuable, you know, so Edok is like weighing the fact that do I want to use this for engage or do I want to use this for the safety of my team?
You literally cannot use it for engage though. You have to just use it like in a fight, 5v5. You just try to get 2 people onto the golden hour, so the rest of the team have to fight 3v5 for a while.
Well, in a sense, the only combo he has is the golden hour into the stun, right? Because you can move in the golden hour, but that's about it, right? It doesn't last for too long. It doesn't do an insane amount of damage. So you definitely need something else to drop on top of it if you want to use it as an engage. I think that's where they were planning on using Super Dan, but in order for Super Dan to start an engage, he needs to be inside the golden hour as well. So it didn't really quite work out.
You know what I'm surprised the most about Navi is how they handle the fact that they don't really have the advantage in the early game draft, but they find other stuff that they can abuse. But we're gonna see here the mic check for Navi in a second.
Bro, main di bawah dulu. Napasi bro, bawah terus Indro. Ya, gas. Simbilannya ulti gua. Komen guys, ada next wave ini bawahnya. Gol 5 Aman. Gua ada ulti. Tower, go tower. Ay, ulti ke. Aman. Fred. Patay. Sabar, speed. Oh, gada. Aman, bro, aman. Ulti gua. Gua ulti. Aman. Legend dulu guys, bisa pelan-pelan. Jangan balik, bro. Ya, aman, sabar. Gua depanin. Kita ada bawah guys. Ayo, ulti. Alis, flicker. Ulti. Kenapa ya? Awas, flicker. Cloud-nya guys. Kalau udah nggak ada flicker guys. Aman. Flicker balik. Mati go guys. Ini Ci, low banget. Bantai. Aman, bantai. Oh, balik ya. Kalau udah guys. Double dash. Nice. Double top. Atas. I don't know. No matter guys. Dia nggak bisa ngurangin damage apa? Sabar.
Full Indonesian comms.
Yeah, and it's pretty. I don't know who's talking.
Yeah, I have no idea who's talking.
A bulk of that was Andorio, I think. That guy, you can see it in the mic check. That guy was talking non-stop.
Yeah, it's a yapper, a certified yapper.
In a good way. You have to clarify, there's a hater on board.
There's a hater on board.
I love everybody. Except you, Rashi.
Whoa.
Except you too.
Big words for the guy who's been hating on everyone since the beginning of the day.
Oh. Back to what I said earlier.
What is that? What was that?
Like the fact that Navi knows what to do when the situation was equal, right? They're trying to get some of the turrets in the side lanes, with Shive. He actually took down 2 turrets for himself, and Shive was able to lay low all the time and get all the farms available without being like, you know, an overextending guy.
Yeah.
Most of the time in the first few games that we see with the Yusuf Shin earlier, the main problem is they don't get a chance to prove themselves. They don't really get a chance to go in.
Yeah.
But the fact that they have a lot of build with the Belleric, you know, pretty much everyone is wreaking havoc. Amdoryu bringing some attention to him, to himself. Shiva was able to get that space, and when he knows he can actually go in, he go in without no hesitation at all.
Yeah. I just want to say, the improvement for Shiva is amazing, man. Like this guy, for me, he always looked to be the guy in the gold lane that's just super calculated. Like he's there, he won't lose you the game, he won't win you the game either though. He's just a constant gold lane. But here, he was the carry throughout.
I mean, we can ask Coach Why Not on what he thinks about Shiva with Eterna.
Kalau tadi kita udah sempat ngobrol sama players, sekarang saatnya kita ngobrol sama Coach Why Not sekali lagi. Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you, thank you.
Once again, kita sempat ngobrolin ya di awal-awal tadi kalau misalkan RRQ itu belum pernah kalah sama Navi. This is the first time that Navi has won over RRQ. What do you have to say about that victory?
I'm just very happy, actually. Actually, I lost all my composure after game 1. I mean, I was more of a fan rather than a coach during this series, so that's something that I need to balance. Actually.
Dia bilang
I
dia
was having
seneng
so
banget.
much fun just watching.
Dia bilang dia seneng banget. Katanya setelah game 1 dia malah lupa dia coach, malah ngerasa dia jadi fans ya ngelihat kemenangan yang pertama, dan katanya itu sesuatu yang dia harus pelajarin karena dia kesenangan banget, dia lost in the moment setelah game yang pertama tadi. It was an amazing victory. I think everyone was quite surprised, but we had a little look at your podcast with Mirko, and you mentioned about certain players and their potential. Can we talk about that just a little bit more? What did you mean by that? And do you feel like you've unlocked that potential now today?
Well, we've yet to see that actually. It's still a long way to go. It's still, you know, we still have 15 games, and again, if we're talking about the word potential, it doesn't end in a single victory. So we have a very long time to see that, but it's actually a story that I want everyone to see as each series passes by.
Dia ngerasa ini baru permulaan dari perjalanan yang mereka akan bawa dari Navi untuk season ini, dan dia juga ngerasa kalau misalkan dia pengen ngajak teman-teman juga untuk melihat storyline dari Navi untuk season ini karena kayaknya ada kejutan ya, akan sangat-sangat menarik. Coach, can you talk to us about the process of how that was like for you? The process of, you know, teaching the players. Is there something new that you taught them?
Well, first, I really had to know my players. They had to know me. So, ideally, you know, we sat down, we had that conversation first. It wasn't really about the game. It was about them knowing why I was here in Indo. You know, suddenly, someone like me, you know, who is very stable in Peha, suddenly he decides to go here. So, I told them that story. They told me their story. So it was really us just gaining that trust and confidence first. Then, because the game itself, it's quite easy because the players are very good. Really, the players here in Indonesia, they're very good. And I will keep on saying this. It's really just this. It's really just the heart. It's really just the patience, and, you know, just not afraid of losing. And you guys saw that today. So hopefully, you know, we can continue that.
I'm gonna translate that first, alright, Coach?
Sorry, yeah.
That was a long one. Tapi menurut Coach Why Not, intinya yang pertama-tama yang dia berusaha untuk memberikan kepada anak-anak Navi itu bukan tentang gameplay, bukan tentang strategi, tapi lebih gimana caranya mereka bisa build trust antara player dan juga coach. Coach Why Not juga ngerasa dia stabil di PH, dia juga menceritakan alasan dibalik kenapa Coach Why Not, dan mereka berusaha untuk build trust itu. Dan juga sampai panas lagi ya, panas. So to wrap things up, because you're getting a little hot here, do you have anything to say to your loved ones back at home? Because I know you miss them.
Oh yeah, I miss you so much, my wife, our kids. But yeah, thank you very much for always supporting my understanding that, yeah, you need to do this. And yeah, I'm looking forward to going home. But before I do that, yeah, we'll make sure to, you know, be a strong team here.
Jadi sekali lagi, thank you so much. Coach, why not? Congratulations for this win. We're excited to see what Navi has to offer in the future. Karena sekarang kita akan kembali lagi ke para casters untuk breakdown sekali lagi gamenya.
Why not so worried that he sweats that much?
He's so worried that maybe, I don't know.
He's just locked in, bro.
He's just locked in.
Locked in after the game? Wow, respect.
Top 3 lock-ins of all time.
That might be top 3 lock-ins of all time because Navi was able to perform like better than expected from everyone's expectation, to be honest.
I guess.
Yeah.
We did hear that they were doing really, really well, but like, man.
Now we can see.
I thought maybe execution, but even the hero mastery, I mean, he was saying, oh, Apro's special guy, special kid.
Yeah. And I like what Wynot says about Indonesian players. They're really good, you know? He's not lying. Indonesian players are good. What matters is the heart, is the patience and all that. That's what a lot of Indonesian players lacks.
Oh my god, Arashi!
Stop the count! Stop the count!
Arashi! What's going on, man?
We're just getting started.
Stop the count!
Realistically though, who are the teams that you would expect RQ to win against?
Oh.
TLID and Geek Fam? Especially because Shevin's here, Geek Fam, yeah.
Are you sure you'll beat TLID? TLID and Scrims have been looking crazy. Crazy.
So is there any chance of TLID Season 14 happening again?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, there's always a chance, but I don't think so. Because like Season 14 is all the way to champion, right? I think they might make it to playoffs. I don't know if they'll go and win it all though.
Ah. This is probably one of those seasons where we can't really predict who's gonna be out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
In the start of the season.
Definitely not Bigachan though. They're confirmed playoffs. And they're confirmed to...
Yeah. Well, hey, right on cue, man. You talked about how we can gauge maybe TLID. They're up against Navi tomorrow.
Back-to-back matches for Alter Ego and Navi. And it might be back-to-back losses for Alter Ego because they're up against King Onyx.
Wait.
Well, tomorrow's a fun day, man.
They swept Onyx in M7, so...
It's a different time.
Excuse me, did you just bring up M7?
Why?
Different time.
I mean, it's still relevant, no?
Still pretty relevant. Still relevant, but not in the way you're saying it, I feel like.
Okay. He was supposed to kick though. That was...
And Onyx got Kelra, bro.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right.
What an unnecessary upgrade.
What do you mean?
Hey, unnecessary upgrade.
I mean, I assumed like, okay, you got Skylar, why would you upgrade then? It's Kelra, and you're like, okay, makes sense.
I think
understandable. Have a nice day.
I think Realize put it best. It's like replacing Cole Palmer with Messi. Now I know how that sounds like.
Fan, bro.
I know how that sounds like.
What is this Chelsea fan?
It's like, yes,
bro?
it is an upgrade, but there's already a good player there.
No! If you had the chance to go and get Messi on your team, you should sack Cole Palmer, dude. You should throw that guy out. What do you mean? That's a very necessary upgrade.
I don't even watch like football, and I know like whatever you're saying doesn't make any sense, bro.
Even 38-year-old Messi.
I'm just salty.
Messi, bro.
I'm just salty that Onyx got Kelra. It feels unfair, man.
See, he's always hating.
See, one of the main things
all day, every day
is finding the formula, right? And that is formula to beat PH. But first of all, formula to beat Onyx. Because they've been winning for years, okay? So they add Kelra to the table.
MPL Onyx.
What the heck?
What the heck, MPL Onyx?
Is that fair? Is that unfair?
That's pretty unfair.
It is what it is, though. I mean, they got him fair and square.
He's gone.
He's been in the org technically, so.
By the way, go get your tickets right here. Just head over to id-mpl.com/ticket. We also got the Blue Derby here, Evos versus TLID. By the way, TLID jersey looking very nice.
How about Evos?
I think this is a downgrade from their previous season jersey.
So you're saying it's bad?
It's worse compared to their previous season jersey.
It's relatively.
It's relatively. Because like the jersey they had last season was really nice.
How about RQ's purple jersey, Raj?
I prefer the white one.
Why do you prefer the white one?
I feel like it has a. I'm a fan of the anime, right? So I feel like it shows the collab better.
Wait, RQ collab with an anime?
Yes, sir. I'm not sure if I can. Can we see it? Can we see?
Naruto?
No, Naruto. The color scheme would have made sense, actually, kind of. What? Orange.
Wait, do you actually not know, or are you just pretending to not know?
No, I know.
Okay.
I'm just rage baiting, bro.
And that's gonna be it for the first day of MPL Season 17. It's been a for us,
man.
But the games are so fun. NAVI winning 2-0, BTR winning 2-1.
You gotta put it on your face, right?
The hate watch
this guy
is unsuccessful for the
guy.
But yeah, that's it. Very cool, Rashi Sheffin. signing out MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this. What did you say?
Aduh, memberikan formula dan juga racikan mereka di hari ini. Derby STM berakhir cukup dramatis, namun pada akhirnya di match kedua kita melihat ada yang bisa memecahkan kutukan mereka.
Yes, betul sekali. Tapi Bude, jangan lupa untuk di hari esok pastinya akan berjalan semakin panas lagi. Karena akhirnya kita akan melihat bagaimana debut dari the OG God Lane, yaitu Kelra yang akan bermain. Apakah akan berbuah manis atau bahkan sebaliknya, Bude?
Ya, dan di sini tugas Arfi akan harus melawan. Menjadi lawan pertama bagi Kelra di Indonesia. Namun 3 match akan kita saksikan esok hari. Di hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama.
Yes, makanya kita berdua pastinya ingin mengajak lagi nih teman-teman super fans. Dimanapun kalian berada, langsung aja untuk nonton di MPL Arena dan juga beli tiketnya. Kita akan seru-seruan bareng di sini.
Iya, dan hari yang pertama penuh dengan kejutan. Bigatron mendapatkan kemenangan pertamanya dan juga NAVI. Tapi kita juga tahu bahwa antusiasme hadir dari seluruh penjuru dunia. Dan kita tahu semua itu berkat dukungan para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Serta tidak lupa untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, official gaming chair ada Todak, dan partner in esports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, dan juga Gamesmax.
Bersama dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Hari ini, hari yang pertama, banyak membuat hati kita berdebar. Pada akhirnya season 17 telah dimulai.
Yes, betul sekali, dan pastinya sekali lagi kita menantikan bagaimana berjalannya hari esok di minggu yang pertama, hari yang kedua dengan match yang lebih panas lagi.
So akhir kata, Bude dan juga Sabila mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!